go live, you can make a posty woasty.
Ooh.
Well, posty woasty. God, I am so tired.
People. Oh, look at that. There's a little, look at the right side. I see the little emo.
I was trying to color key it so that it would be more visible, but I have to ask Slurpee if he can make me one without the background.
I see.
I
That's a
have
good call.
fussed for too long. So you could probably see me doing it on stream.
Yeah, I see. I mean, making it opaque at least is better than not at all.
Well,
If it's opaque, when you had it opaque, it was okay.
I mean,
Also-
I'm trying really hard to separate it, but it's not easy.
I think it's the colors are too similar.
I know. I think it's the gray is too similar as well.
I'll make the other one pink.
That's okay.
Please
I just want to
continue.
appreciate. Hello, Gearheart. I don't even know who I am. Do you even know who I am? Cat?
Who are you?
Croissant! Super bravo, hello! Why'd you say
Croissant.
croissant like that? Aw,
Croissant.
Slurpee's got the cute little bonbons
Mhm.
rave emote. How cute. How's
Wait, I need
everybody
to
doing?
screen share.
What? You can't see? Oh, uh-oh. What do you mean you can't see my screen? Give me a second. Can you see this?
Why, yes! I appear to be viewing. Bop, bop,
Okay.
bop, bop, bop,
Yeah,
bop, bop,
Slurpee, I
bop,
liked
bop.
your sprite from a long ago so much. Can you actually get me a version without the background for the GIF? I would love that. I couldn't find it if there is one. Sorry if there is. Envy, hello! How are you doing? Well, we got a lot of people in the chat today. Yeah, no worries. I tried chroma keying it myself, and the gray is too similar to my hair, so it keeps destroying me. Bella Bean, you just want my pasta.
You should probably make sure they're not in the room then.
You're doing. I wish I was Van Zeek's named learned Nipponese friend. You could be. Hey, Benny. We're good, Envy. We are also doing. We're doing our best.
Eat noodles. So
What
if
do
you
you
see me
mean,
munch-
sucking squad? What are you talking about, Gear?
I don't know.
What does that mean? Fucking squad. Okay, you scared the shit. I don't know if that makes it better, actually. You want my pasta? I have Cajun pasta. Kat, what kind of pasta do you have?
I have some noodles I made, like instant noodles.
What kind of noodle?
They're spicy. They are. I think that's
They're
kimchi.
just spicy? Oh, I can't handle kimchi.
I love kimchi.
Oh. No! Blue!
Mm-hmm.
No!
Oh, 5 bits. Hell yeah.
You gave me 5 cents just to make me upset. I understand.
Hmm.
Thank you. But also, why?
Oh, you know what I forgot to put on?
What? I no longer want your pasta. Oh no, Benny. What kind of pasta do you like? Mass, welcome! What is it, Kat?
Put on flare.
You want to put on what? It's only 5 cents? Yeah, is it... a flare is only 5 cents?
No,
I kind of want to put this down here now. Hold on.
I always put 1 flare.
Just
That
gonna-
is the starting flare. Every other flare is
I
we'll
don't know where to
say.
put this.
Let's say so we don't go crazy. Well, you know what? Actually, no, $1 flare is okay.
Just
And
gonna
then 10 bucks gets a big flare.
add a bun.
Oh, okay, I see. Fine.
There we go. Look at us go.
Just remember that the donation is usually easier for in the sense that
The what?
well, the donation gets
Oh.
more to
Oh
us.
god, Benny, what have you done? You gifted a sub to Carry Cat. Wow, that's nice. I usually get bits when I donate. You get bits when you donate?
I mean,
Ooh.
you can do what you can do. I'm just saying that. Oh, you get bits when you donate?
What does that mean? I haven't even had time to even explain what's happening in the game. Points! Channel points. I see. I guess that makes sense. It's more Twitch integration. What are you saving up for? I am furiously shoveling down pasta. Give me a moment.
The Mario Brothers are looking quite nervous.
Oh, okay. Hey, Super Bravo. I think I said hi to you earlier, but oh, gear. Gear.
Well,
Why? My avatar does need pasta. Oh, cat got bigger.
I need to lock my Oh, there, I locked it.
They're not the Mario Brothers. They're tall green lima bean and the red guy tomato.
Oh no.
You're saving up for sing mode? Oh no.
I think the most cursed thing someone did was they did sing mode and then
With
maybe did the
Yoda.
Yoda voice.
That was pretty bad.
Mario Cousins.
Okay. So, scenario for those of you who missed it last time. We proved that the desk was moved. Snidely Whiplash, maybe? Who's that? I'm at 1.5k, so I'm getting there. Oh wow, Super Bravo, you've been saving up. That's pretty good.
I should open the stream on my phone.
You want to get more points?
Yeah, I only have like what, 27,000?
Yeah, I checked my my personal account, which I use just in case for extra modding stuff, and I had like 80,000. And I was like, oh, I should probably use these.
Yeah,
Rocky and Bullwinkle. I don't know what that is.
Oh, Rocky and Bullwinkle. Hell yeah.
How do you know what that is?
It's a really old cartoon.
Really?
Yeah. It's really old. I think if you heard the voice actor, you'd recognize it.
Despite me being around all of your age, Dick Dastardly. I don't know.
Probably should be your own favorite.
Despite being between the ages of 25 and 3000, I actually didn't have a lot of exposure to media when I was growing up. So I actually don't know a lot of like TV stuff or anything. I'm assuming this is a TV show. Right? Alright, are you ready to go, Kit?
Just a second.
It's not that I didn't want to watch television, I just never had the opportunity.
They weren't really allowed to.
Yeah, I was not permitted. We come from a very focused family, which means it was very important to my parents that I studied all the time.
It's a nice way of putting it.
Not just study, but I had opportunity to learn. My parents prided, you know, like, we use the bucket analogy a lot. So, like, your brain is like a bucket, and it's up to you on what you fill it with. You know, you can have a really big bucket, a really big brain, but if you fill it with junk, it's just, well, I guess that's possible. So, for example, you know, we didn't have a personal computer or anything in the house. We had a computer room, but it couldn't do anything. So, like, it didn't have internet or anything. So I would play Jumpstart games and write my own stories in a Microsoft Word doc, and that's all I could do on the computer. And what was I going about? Oh my god, sorry. I woke up from my nap and I'm still a little, like, out of it.
You're talking about
Yeah. What I don't do. And for video games, I would get 1 hour on my Game Boy a week, and that's it. So between 6 and 7 a.m. on Sundays, my dad would let me play on my Game Boy Advance or my Game Boy, the original Game Boy, the gray one for Pokemon Red. And that's it. I'd have an hour each week. So the fact that I got through any Pokemon games is kind of a miracle. But, you know, throughout the rest of the week, I'd be thinking, like, oh, shit, what do I have to do? Like, I really have to optimize my time. It took me forever to play anything.
Sad.
Okay, game recap. This game recap. They're liars, and we're still trying to figure out what's going on, basically. I think this is
I did it, Gov. I did it. Pretty sure I gave him the Mario and Luigi to Luigi.
I think you did too. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
Oh, blimey!
Is core a British word? I don't think I've heard that one before. This is going to be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Winniebanks. I almost said Wilhelms. Oh my god.
Wilhelms. I don't need to...
It's an exclamation. I don't think I've heard that before. However, that was a lie. Yeah, you had time to look around. You brothers.
Oh, blimey!
On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter.
You never did all sorts. Oh, how'd you figure it out? They're like, oh.
Uh-oh. You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time you will tell the truth. I like reading, but I feel like lately I've been less focused on reading and more into watching things. I gotta train myself in the habit of detoxing from media.
Each lie that passes through your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh!
Smash!
With white gloves, too.
That gentleman may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again.
Oh.
Blah. I love his cheeks. It's like a...
Yeah, no, there's no jiggly. They put all the jiggle physics... Actually, they also put all the jiggle physics in that other maid in her cheeks, too.
Yeah, but there's surprisingly very little boob physics this game.
Oh, Blue.
Not that I'm complaining.
Blue, on the subject of reading, I would say, it really depends on how you want to parse information. Reading is important, but it's not everything. I learned that I do really well if I do all my homework. In college, I looked like a maniac, so I would do all of my homework for the week on Sunday. I would just sit down from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. and sit on my bed, read everything, write what I needed to write, and then that was it. I wouldn't do homework during the weekdays because I found out that the process of like going to class, going to get food, all that stuff, that made it hard for me to settle down and read. And so I would play video games throughout the rest of the week when I was bored, and my roommate thought I was insane because she was like, you just sit there for hours and do all your homework? And I was like, yeah. I mean, that's what's gonna work, right? She was like, what the hell? People can't do that normally. But it worked for me, and I only figured that out because I would wait for laundry and then forget about the laundry and do homework.
I was gonna say, that's kind of what I did, but for a different reason. I was lazy and I forgot, and at the last second, like,
In the 5th grade!
Oh, I didn't get to see what they said.
Oh,
okay.
they're saying they'll talk.
Yeah, they'll talk.
Yo, Connor, real talk. Asian for a moment here. Did you have a lot of screen time as a kid? I was talking about how I had no access to video games except for 1 hour a week. And no, like, working fun computer.
Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we were rifling for nothing. It was when we heard the gunshot, see, we both jumped. You know that stuff with the flying.
I forgot he's Mario.
Mommy, it didn't have to give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come to the door to get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scampered straight into the black. That's fucking bullshit. You shot the gun.
Starting in the 6th grade, there goes your homework schedule, damn.
We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see, we never had a chance, did we?
I don't
Look at
know
his
if
face, see, that's a
true.
different face.
They wanted to keep me busy, so they just gave you a Game Boy, and they're like, there you go, on the internet. Yeah. So you admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Windybank's countertop on the night in question. Yeah, around, I would say high school,
Not ransack up now.
I ended up buying an extra 3DS and then hiding it from my parents to play games on. So I'd play Pokemon at school or at night. I used to get up at 5 a.m. to play Animal Crossing Wild World because I could play until 7 and then get on the train to go to school. It was insane. I was insane. And there's not much to do at 5 a.m., so I had to change my clock so it was a little later because otherwise I can't access any stores. But
For me, just
once I started gaming at the same time, I had to learn how to do homework and I learned how to figure out how long it would take me to do an assignment to the point where I knew that my Spanish homework took me 28 minutes, my math homework usually took an hour and 20, history would take about an hour and a half, things like that. Day too early, exactly. So I could figure out where in my day I could sneak in the homework before class. I'm gonna put this behind me. It's very cute, but I'm getting this. My favorite thing in the world right now.
Oh, I love the little emo like.
I'm just gonna put it behind me.
I was gonna say like
I have room
when
for
I was
it.
younger, to make time for doing things I wanted to do, I sacrificed sleep instead. I just didn't sleep.
Oh no.
It was totally worth it. Totally didn't fuck up my sleep for the rest of my life.
Some creatures
Nope.
can just handle that somehow. Not me though.
What's the longest you've ever stayed up for, Flair?
Definitely less than 48 hours.
Okay.
I usually can't. You've seen me. I cannot go that long without sleep. I will die.
So, this is when I learned that when you're sleepy, like at a certain point, you become drunk.
Mm-hmm.
The longest I've ever stayed up for, which I don't recommend for anyone looking at all you,
Trying to set a good example.
do not stay up for more than 3.5 days.
That does sound pretty bad.
On day 2, you get your body is not listening almost, and on day 3, you can't tell what you're kind of like. It's like having a concussion all the time.
Oh my god. You can stay up for a long time. If I get a tiny bit of sleep, I'm angry and mean until I sleep again. Aw, because it's like they took your serotonin from you.
I also learned that I have. I don't know how to call it. I always call it a second wind, because that's the easy way to describe it. But when I was younger, I used to be able to control a lot more, which is like almost like imagine you're being super tired, but then your body just like pumps itself with your adrenaline, and you just wake up again as if you don't need sleep. And it always came periodically, like and it always lasts like 2 or 4 hours. So as long as I could stay alive long enough for the next second wind, I was good. And as if nothing was wrong.
You get the voices on day 3.
What was happening? Sorry, you're.
They finished their testimony.
Sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made their mess, except they shot fucking someone else. What are you saying? We hardly sound like roughs at all.
Yeah, I start hallucinating when I'm tired too.
We don't, Nash. We don't. Can't that make us sound more cutthroat?
You can ignore them? I can't ignore them. At that point, you never have to feel lonely. Yeah, I get scared though. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sorry. I'm really tired.
Transformers.
I worked until basically 6 p.m. Eastern today.
This day.
And I usually need a break between work and streaming because otherwise I'm just sitting at the same exact workstation, really focusing, and I'm really tired. So I need to take a nap. Sorry for pushing things back. But we'll go late to make up for it, I've decided. If that's the case, why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place?
Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean. Here, are we? We ain't, Nash. We ain't. If we did something like that, people would think we's up to no good. Outside ringer, old China. We'd only land ourselves.
You're China. I'm closer to China than you are. What the fuck?
Well, I don't know.
Does that mean like?
Old China.
Does that mean like old reliable? Where is his neck? Somewhere in the void.
Well, his chin is so fucking giant that you can't see his neck.
Oh, maybe.
Honestly, I'm wondering if like the chins can like make a shape together.
Maybe. And in fact, now as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourself in even more trouble.
Well, Well, that's rotten luck.
No, it's not. You had complete control. The rotten apple eater.
Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? We never ransacked nothing. Right, Nash, right. We more like tidied the place up.
He seems upset about that.
I'm going to kill you. Well, he doesn't. Every time they fuck up and say something incorrect, the case gets longer.
True.
So every time we find out he's doing something wrong
jiggle.
or they do it, we get more chances to talk more.
Hold it!
I like how the other guy though, the detective.
He's
is like,
just there eating his
I'm just vibing.
fries. Yeah. So what you're saying is,
But there's a reason he's there. Like
the
there's no way
sound
to
of the
know.
gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things off the counter.
Well, it shocked one of us as much, yeah. The bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on.
Oh, you know what? The red one probably did shoot the calendar shot because he's saying he's
standing on the,
nervous.
he's probably standing on the fucking desk like a gremlin. Look, it was loud, alright? Blimey, me dead granny would have woken up in that bang.
I mean, honestly, I'd be scared if there was a freaking gunshot too, and I'm
You know what
sneaking in at night. What?
Now I want fries.
Oh no!
Oh, I want fancy fries.
Fancy
Like, I
fries,
don't know.
like cheese fries.
I don't. Not cheese fries. Something like a nicer fry, something crispy, but also like a good salt on it, like not generic stuff. Like I like the I like bar salt, or like the bar spicy salt kind of thing, whatever it's called.
Poutine. You want poutine, cat?
Poutine would be nice too. You haven't even had a poutine?
I have had it once or twice in Toronto. Get fries with
Okay.
gravy and cheese. It was okay. I didn't
really
like it
good.
that much. Truffle fries.
Well,
ooh.
you've never had the you've never had a really good pulled pork poutine though.
No.
It is the gravy fries. It's got bacon, little cloves of leek,
Little clothes.
or whatever they're called, like little
Little
pieces of, like,
clothes.
I
I
don't
need
know why
to
I said
try
cloves.
proper
Like,
poutine
little-
when I go to Quebec. Oh.
like a little cut up pieces of like leek or green onion or whatever, and then also pulled pork on it in bacon. It's really good. It also is extremely filling, and it's probably terrible for you, if I have to be honest.
Oh, cloves. With a V, I see. Pulled teen.
Oh, it's really good. I did it at a bar when my old job a long time ago. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. I can't say he's a good memory. Cuts tinkled in some marionettes and what knocked over a picture frame. Oh wait, hold up. Can we look at the? Can we go back to the Can we go look at our evidence for a second?
Sure. You think they're gonna mention something that isn't there? How about we look at this one? So there's the scales, there's the skull.
That's too early. That's
Too early. What do you want?
Yes.
You want
The
after?
next- we need the next one.
What about it?
I don't see a something on the ground.
They said they put it back.
A photo?
No. They said they knocked into the... Hey, Code Kid. We are turning. They knocked into the desk when they heard the gunshot and they got scared, so everything fell off. And they put it back. I have to say, though, they, like, accurately... Thank you for the host, Code Kid. They somehow managed to accurately recall the exact placement of everything, just slightly to the left.
That's why I think they're not as dumb as they look.
Are they, though?
I feel like they're smart dumb.
The double copy and Code Kid, thank you for the hosts. I mean, I guess you're the same person. Should I just call you as one person, or
I was just wondering if there was a glass on the
attorney
floor there.
Aisley?
I wasn't sure what kind of photo. But okay, we can continue.
Well, we do know that a lamp fell. Host.
Host. Okay, we can continue.
Yes. Give me 1 second. Slurpee just sent me something. I wanted to fix it. You want to keep doing the testimony, you mean? Knocked over picture frame. Knocked them scales on the floor. Okay.
What a racket! Why can't you would be scared back into her grave at a clatter like that? Hold up. So, if everything fell on the floor after a gunshot, you should go, BAM!
Yeah, why'd you put it back so carefully?
Well, it's not just that. Someone in the other room would have noticed.
Would they?
If you drop all that shit on the floor, especially a metal fucking scale, I think someone would know it as a clonk. Or at least something. That would make a lot of fucking noise.
Transparent, look at us go!
What?
Nothing. I got it.
Okay.
I'm very happy about it. Thank you,
I don't know.
Slurpee. You'll see
Oh,
it
I
on
don't
stream
know how
later. Look
Okay.
at us go. Look at us go.
Bum,
On an adventure!
bum,
This art is so
bum.
cute.
Oh, now I'm really curious now.
You'll see it. It's just transparent.
Is that right?
Is that right? Wait, I didn't see what they said.
I didn't even click.
Oh, sorry. I was had that for a second. And some, I mean, was quiet as a mouse, and then all of a sudden, bam!
He's like stress eating.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Someone chewing? Yeah, he's eating fries. Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? You weren't there. How would you know about the sound?
Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped with these scoundrels. Is that not all?
No, something to add about their testimony? You seemed to react just now, what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something?
Probably nothing, of course. Wouldn't even bother mentioning it. Only, well, the fact is, the cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
That's true.
Very true.
Could you just tell us what's on your mind?
Oh, I just realized, look at his head. He's got a little book. I didn't even realize that till now.
I think that's... Yeah, that's for his
probably
notes.
little pocket.
That's for his notes, yeah.
I just like that detail.
You've never seen people put things in their hatband?
No,
Like pens?
no.
Oh.
Maybe like feathers, but like that's like a
That's a
generic elf
fashion.
food.
Yeah.
As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. In the statement they gave, then told a slightly different
Oh?
story than what they're saying now.
What are they saying?
Oh?
Oh, they sweating.
Did it? You claimed you had the victim shout something out before
Oh, a word,
Sus.
huh?
Oh, they said the secret word.
Are you? Whoa! Jesus! I thought
Oh,
you
yeah,
got
that's-
attacked. You got.
That's the incorrect layer. Hold up.
Oh my God! Red just suddenly spawned on top of you. I thought you were about to get murdered in electrical. Bella was so startled she jumped off my lap. You want to put him on the bench, Cat?
Can I?
If you just aim it, yeah.
I have to look
He
up
looks
stream.
like he's hiding behind them. I kind of like it that way because it's like it's not super obvious, but you know he's there. The strat for Magasu. Okay, so my strat, if you've ever played with me on the generic ship map, is I go straight to admin table, and I never go to electrical first because the 10-second kill cooldown is really short. You will die. There's like way too many people going to electrical. But at the start of the next round, if I survive, I go straight to electrical and do all my tasks because there's usually like divert power stuff anyways. So I'll need to go there. At some point, I might as well do it when nobody can kill me for 45 seconds.
Just remember, if anyone ever says you have tasks in electrical, shoot them.
Yeah, they're a liar.
Thinking of gear. I got no task in electrical. Coxgun.
Well, he said
Is
he
that
didn't
right?
have any for that round.
No, he said he didn't have any at all. I remember. I was like, Coxgun. Interesting. I know you didn't know how to play. I'm sorry. I know you didn't
It's
know how
okay.
to play.
It's okay.
But also, I had to.
Don't you judge me?
I'm not judging you.
Oh
There's a lot
yeah,
of things.
Cat. I killed Cat this round, but I purposely, as imposter, I turned off communications because that's usually a baby move. So I was going to use that as part of my excuse if someone was like, I think one of the imposters is a new player because they turned off comms. But then Gear saw me murder Cat, so it didn't matter.
Murder.
I did murder you.
Alright.
If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them.
Easy. We get it right this time. That's it. That's it. Yep. It's all coming back to me now. Is it now funny?
Uses
Is
the
it
gun
now?
too,
Huh?
true. Yeah, call comms just as you're faking a
It's-
task.
And speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable mind, sirs.
He's calling him questionable.
Right you are. Oh, right you are. Wrong one. Sorry. Just before the gunshot, we heard the voice
Give me
yelling out,
that gun.
"Hold it! Give me
That's
that gun!"
new. At least Mario and Luigi, they are now. So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
We did, Gov. We did. Although I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before yelling and all. What? If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun.
Kind of thing.
Wait, hold up. If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun.
Huh. No, you're right. That's strange. There should only be one gun.
So there's 2 guns in that room right now, not including Ringo's gun.
A career in acting tragically missed.
I mean, it was actually pretty good though.
Yeah, that was kind of cool. Where the voice is coming from? Could you tell?
Of course it could. From the other side of the door behind the counter, it was.
Oh, Code Kid's saying it's person A if you don't want to get shot. Person B just says, give me that gun. Not the same person.
Can we go to the history? Actually, that's actually a completely different sentence.
They didn't. I guess they
If you don't-
separated it. I don't know.
Oh, they did.
I don't know.
That's weird. Why would they phrase it like that? If you don't
We
want
could-
to
we-
get
well,
shot.
we're pressing. We're pressing. Let's see.
Okay.
From the storeroom where the victim was found dead.
In the voice you heard is of the victim, Mr. Windybank.
Mm.
On me granny's life. Of course it was.
Which one did you think was Windy Banks? If you don't want to get shot?
How do you know which one Windybank is?
Yeah.
You never actually met the guy.
Well, versus a young girl, I suppose. So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Windybank and the sound of his voice.
And so that would mean what? What, Nash? What? Any ideas?
Any ideas? Sorry,
look at that face.
I didn't mean to look
Wait,
at
hold
Cranston.
up.
That's my bad.
I want to look at that
Yes,
face again.
counsel, indeed it would. Do you guys actually know him? I'm not sure what they're trying to get at here.
I'm saying that they knew him ahead of time.
Hmm.
No. We didn't know the geezer. How do you know he's a geezer?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, if they've never even seen him.
I'm supposed to deny it when that bloke in the fancy club are giving us the evil eye.
Meaning Van Zeeks, I guess so. He's been pretty quiet.
If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is
Yikes.
accurate and true. Or I will kill you and suck your blood. Blah blah.
Blah,
On
blah.
the granny's life it is.
Oh, on his granny's life, it must be.
Oh no, his granny's life.
It's a good job his granny's dead.
You summarize then. Immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then heard the gunshot.
Which one is the... If you don't want to get shot, and then... Hold
And
on.
he's like, "Give me the gun!" Ah!
Well, I'm a little confused which is which, because based on our photo, we know that Gina had the gun first. So why would he say, give me that gun? Because I'm assuming the wavering voice would be Gina saying, if you don't want to get shot, because she has the gun, right?
Well, I wish we could check her gun to see if it has the bullet in it, or it's a gun.
You want to see if it is a gun?
No, but if the gun we had, the murder weapon, has the bullet in it, or is it gone?
No, it's gone. There's only one bullet. It's gone.
Okay, I was
They
unsure
don't
if
have
it was spent or
rifling.
not. I just wanted to know if it was spent or not.
Yes, it's gone.
Because you stumbled and upset the items on the counter, scattering them all over the shop.
Can look down the barrel. That's scary.
You make it sound like we're clumsy.
Well, by saying we don't have rifling techniques, I mean, we also can't tell which bullet is which. Like, there's no way to look at the calendar bullet in this time, I believe, and tell what type of gun it was fired from. They don't
Look at
really
Luigi
track
touch
that.
Face.
I know. There's his neck.
Yeah. There's his neck. Yeah, there's his neck. Hey, look at my neck. Hey, look at your neck, brother.
Please
yes,
read
I
actual
have a
like.
neck. Don't forget we tied it up to look like good little boys, anyways. The way I have to see it.
1 bullet. Ah.
ah.
Actually, you
2
know what'd be more
bullet.
accurate is if you put an ah for each bullet. 1 bullet. Ah. 2 bullet. Ah. The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should just whoa. Now he has the gun. That's different. That's what I'm saying. This is weird. Mr. Windybank had a gun in his hands. Where is it?
Wait. Oh yeah, but that was a sight. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. This
Wait
changes
a
everything.
minute.
That means they saw him have a gun.
Yeah,
They saw.
there's no way there's no way. You said you weren't even near the storeroom. Look at how smug he is, but that was quite a sight.
Oh yeah, Bit was kind of saying, the two waving them guns at each other. Guns? Two?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, just before he shouted, we heard the geezers
Yeah,
say,
so
if you don't
he's
wanna get
saying
shot-
if you don't want to get shot, and Gina says, give me the gun. Hey, Pop-Tart. Welcome back. Is that a bag on your head? Or is that butter? I can't tell.
No, that's a stick of butter with a face on it.
Oh, okay.
It didn't seem like it didn't really sound like he meant it. Mind more of an anti-threat, you could say.
Looks like he's frowning. Maybe?
Yes, Mr. Windybank was known to keep a revolver at the shop to counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. But the most important is he put the bullet in his own head. It's someone
I
being
don't know.
himself, of course. Yes, I was gonna say.
Good grief. Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided.
Yeah. Well, it certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it, cooked his goose proper. He bet he wished he'd squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun!"
And it was directly after those words they hear the gunshot.
Wait,
What?
so she said, "Give me that gun."
No, he said, give me that gun.
Wait, can you go back?
Oh my gosh.
Wait, I'm double checking.
Clearly he
So-
said, bet he'd wished he squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, give me that gun. So
Yeah,
he,
and then
he said,
okay.
give me that gun.
Mm. So this is weird because why would you say give me that gun if you
If
had
you're holding a gun.
if you're holding a gun?
Yeah, it also says, look, we heard the geezer say if you don't want to get shot. So actually both are from him. Neither of these are Gina. So it was as we
So-
thought it was originally. He, for some reason, while holding a gun, says if you don't want to get shot, give me that gun.
So he had
He had a gun, but he's saying that anyways.
something is not right here.
There's
This
two
makes no
guns.
sense.
There's two guns.
This doesn't make sense.
Bam!
Bam.
Kind of thing. Yes, career in acting. Very tragically missed. They just missed every single hit.
Surprising, he hit someone with a gun.
Look at how proud they are.
So happy. Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the deck. Before everything went dead quiet. After that, we had done slept and tidying the place up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna clean up and leave. No biggie. I wouldn't go
Okay,
check
something-
on these people or anything.
Okay.
What the hell?
So I gotta be honest. There's so much going on. I don't know what piece of evidence to give, but that whole statement's fucked up.
Yeah, everything's. I'm just pressing everything. There's a lot of new stuff. So you didn't try to open the storeroom door then? Well, it's locked, right?
Not on your life. We were dead quiet after that. It did. Put the wind right up me. Anyway, the door was locked, weren't it? No way, that was open.
Well,
How'd
you
know?
clearly tried it. Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe.
It was, Gov. It was from the inside.
How do you know it was from the inside? Did you try opening it?
Right, so we had no way of knowing what's going on
There's,
in there, dude.
you
yet.
just described the entire scene.
Hold up.
Unless there's some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps.
Don't ring no bells. No lights. No light.
They're so proud of how dumb they are.
We had to cut and run before he knows anything like
That's
that.
not even true. You just said you tidied up the place.
We kept cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day... we really got the monster!
Poor Gregson.
Gregson's
Please,
like,
cut it
don't
out.
do that, But as you know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away.
Yes, unfortunately.
Everything in this thing was fucking up.
There's
It's so
a lot
bad.
going on. Gina was in there unconscious with the gun in hand.
Or she got scared and so put a gun in her hand.
Hmm.
To confirm, it was correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom. That's right, Gov. That's right. Good nav, even if we want to. We stuck everything back where we found it and scampered straight into
Straight to him in the back, meaning me. Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, it was a bit hasty there. We was Nash, we was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you locked
Then why did you take so much time to clean up the crime scene? If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand. See, that's a good point.
Good advice, miss. Good advice. Truth be told, my mind went totally blank.
Can't I have tiramisu? Ooh.
How dare you tell me you're tiramisu?
Before your mind totally... Oh, goodbye, text. She's just scolding them. Oh, it's on autoplay, that's why.
After that, we legged it down the street, but... Oh, what's tiramisu now?
It's okay, Kat. You'll get some later.
Will I? Will I actually get some?
Maybe? I don't know.
Okay.
Hey, Val. Welcome.
what?
Do you want us to call you Owl or Val or what? Nice
Smoke.
to see you. What? No, don't call her Smoke. That's so
Smoke.
rude. That's why why are you saying it like it's a code name, like Snake? Snake? Smoke?
Smoke. Hey there, Smoke.
Oh, that's a whole $1.
Hold on.
How much is the tiramisu, Cat? Like $10?
Well, last time, they said if I get a Costco, it's like 19 bucks, but like I have to actually ask for it to be made.
Ooh. That's 20 bunnies.
Mhm.
That's alright, you can save up for it. Did you read this one?
I'm adding a bunny. Hold
You're
on.
adding a bunny.
Apparently, we looked dodgy to the coppers or something, so they clapped the Darbies on us, like winking. And after you've been cuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
We can call you whatever. Alright, I think I'll call you Val, just so it's consistent.
Well, yeah. But listen, that proves it, doesn't it? Eh.
Does it? How's that
No.
prove anything?
The way his mouth moves. We shouldn't have shot the bond broker, see? We never had a chance.
Why should we believe that?
Hey, what? Because it's true, innit?
Well, he does look surprised about it.
The place was totally empty when he went in. Oh,
With 2 people, though, in your face.
at that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accuser with a gun to his head. In other words, on the night of the crash, these 2 witnesses
Lord Harshness the Destroyer. That's a wonderful name for Val.
never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windybank. Correct?
That's not true. They have a complete reenactment.
You got it, mister. You know what it might be? Do we have a picture of the door?
Might. You think they just peeked through the hole? Oh, hold on. I am honored here. Let's see if in this one, if it's open. There is like, okay, so over here, there's like you see that square? That's the peeking hole.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, they said they never peeked in, or they could never peek in.
They couldn't
or
get
look
in.
But they could look in.
I guess
But
that's true.
they said they didn't. They couldn't.
I mean, I would have peeked in, personally.
Hmm.
So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windybank. Is that really true, I wonder?
Yeah, I feel like.
That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony. What is it, Runo? You look very fierce. I can pour you some herbal tea if you're tired. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. It's nothing more than a feeling, though. I have no proof to support it. Well, feelings can be very logical at times. Sorry? People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you described. You've concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts. Iris, thank you. Sometimes, I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. Is this the first
All right.
line? It is.
This is the very first line.
Uh,
Okay, can we go to the next one? Next one?
this one, maybe? I just realized this is the second Iris in Ace Attorney. Is it? There's another Iris? Maybe. Although, does this one come
Hold up.
first? What?
We should save first
Yeah?
because we're not sure.
Well, I mean, this is odd, but I don't really have evidence.
we should post. We could try to give the gun.
Flare, Feeny.
All right, can we try to post the gun here or present the gun?
You want to present the gun?
His gun, because Gina was holding the gun. So for them to say that they were holding a gun,
That Gina was holding when she was found unconscious. So
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this one. The twin. Ah! You are correct! The Hawthorns. Okay, yeah, you're right. I forgot about them. I only remembered the important one's name, if you know what I mean.
Objection.
That's
Yeah,
not
didn't
it.
all right, load. Didn't happen.
Well, why don't
Just
you just press for the next 3 things? You have 3 more
did-
try.
Well, just
You
okay,
already
sure.
saved. You're gonna reset every time you get it wrong anyways.
You're right. I just don't want to see all the text.
It's okay. Takes 2 seconds. As I get chided. I won't lower my hand until I prove my client's innocence, as long as it's quite quick. I do like redheads. I also really like black hair. I
even
feel like
like
this
red.
is still correct. Honestly, the first time I saw Cat, they had red hair too. And I was like, ooh, pretty. Not a lot of people had red hair in the circle that we were in, so I was like, oh. Maybe this one? To show like she had the gun, so how did he have it?
Sure. We try it.
Objection.
That's what I fucking thought. My brain is so large.
You should save. You should load.
How do
so
I
we.
get outta
So
here?
we.
Hold on. Sorry.
Good call. No, see, no. I had the idea, and then you posted it right at it.
You're Herlock and I'm Rinosuke.
Hey. I'm not a himbo.
You're a cat girl. You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windybank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
Yes, the guy. You got the picture. Yeah, I do have the picture.
I do
Slapped it on
have the
table.
picture.
Yes, Nash has no question.
And yet the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windybank was not in possession of a firearm in any description.
Objection.
You surprise me. Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more?
Ah. What do you mean? Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitable short time prior to the victim's death. Your chronology is severely lacking, counsel.
Yeah, that's right. Why are they bullying him? Too right, Nash. Too right. Yokiza could have been about to turn the tables on the guy, eh?
Hardly likely. No, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence. Ugh.
What?
Oh, never mind. Heed my earlier warning, witnesses. Maybe that's not enough? It felt right.
Wait, so it half worked?
The chronology is incorrect. So do we need to prove how he got the gun instead? Let's review our evidence, because it's been a little while. You know, these, I don't think these are super useful right now. I haven't even looked at this. Is this important? Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. How awful. Virginia, I mean. But tomorrow's headline will be Discharged Divers, Dauntless Do-Gooder, right? Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger. Bigger? How? Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps. Protects planet? Ooh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great. Is there anything else here? What is this?
Trying to look at the back.
There's a sensational story lower down the front page as well. Look. Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news. It's about
that's
secret
actually-
communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted, but how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo? No, of course not. I wonder, perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be, and it could explain why he has Grexy running from pillar to post at the moment. Oh, that was important? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Why is that important?
Oh no, what does that have to do with the fucking disc?
Maybe.
The disc has a secret code on it or something.
Maybe this one? Shot from the back? Because, if it's as they say, he should be facing her, right? What do you think?
Sure, we could try it. I mean, worst case, we just load.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's try
But
it.
it does
I'm just
kinda make
working
sense.
through all my logic, yeah.
Oh.
What?
You didn't present.
Well, I'm trying to see if he says specifically that he's in front of it. No, I wanted to go back. Ah!
It's a little more complicated than usual, this one specifically.
Well, this is the final case of this game, so it's gonna be the hardest.
I meant like, this time the thinking was very roundabout.
Sometimes it's like that.
Oh, I know. I've just never seen it in a Phoenix or Ace Attorney game that they gave you the evidence, they do the whole music stop, but then they're like, that is not fully true.
That's definitely new for me as well.
Like, I thought we were right, and we were half right.
So I'm gonna try presenting the postmortem.
Yeah, we could try post.
Where's my postmortem? This one. I'll try it.
Objection.
That's not it.
Correct.
When did I? Fine, we'll load this one because I don't remember where I saved.
It's just faster.
Okay. Why can't I go back?
You can?
I-
You can't hit left instead? Like hit left on
No.
the keyboard?
No. That's strange,
Oh.
but whatever.
Hmm.
Ah, stop! They're bullying me.
Bully. Yeah, because they haven't given us another opportunity to present things, right?
Mm-mm.
Maybe we present that other piece here? Or is that what we did before?
Say it again?
Can we try presenting that photo thing, but here instead?
This one?
Oh no, like, oh no, hold up. It's still, we need to find a way to present the timing, right? Like, can we look at evidence again?
It's me all the time. I still feel like it's something about this. Hold on.
Yes.
What else do we have? Single bullet wound in a man's back, maybe? We're basically trying to establish that what they saw is not lining up. Why do we have this? Is there blood in here or something? You have to pop your 2 prints in here to start with, you see. And then when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions. The important thing to get right is the position of the 2 prints. I don't know who came up with the idea of a stereoscope, but it's really quite fascinating. Yeah, you guys are obsessed with it. No offense. What do you think, Het? I'm thinking photograph.
I'm...
I just want to establish, like... This clearly says shot in the back. If it wasn't the autopsy report, this one also shows us in the back. You don't like it, huh?
I mean, we could try it. I'm just not sure. I legitimately don't know. I'm trying. Oh!
Let's see. Hold on. So you're saying... I mean, we have the right idea. That on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windybank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? Yes. That's it, Gov. Got the picture. Okay, they're saying the same thing. Maybe this is not right. Yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windybank was not holding a firearm of any description. Oh, that's what you want to say? Not the gunshot? Okay.
Yeah, well, the whole point is there's a gun missing.
I suppose.
They wanted it after. So they wanted us to present a different picture.
Okay.
They're saying pretty much what they're saying is that the
I had
picture,
a different idea, yeah.
The picture makes sense. So what's very likely is they're saying is that both pictures would make sense in the situation, but they wanted to make sure you pick the better one.
Okay.
Hey, you what? Gordon Bennett.
Who?
That ain't right.
Objection!
There can be no question. The victim's revolver was used in the incident. How do you know? I will remind the court that Mr. Windybank's gun was found at the scene.
Yeah, but...
Hold up, how would you... My question is, how would you say, "Give me that gun!" while in front of them while I get shot from behind?
I don't know.
It's very likely that happened. It's like, "Give me that gun!" Then, oh, in the back. And then they ran away. Not only was it his murder weapon, but it was found at the accused hand. Yeah, but they got... Yeah, that Muller tool used the victim's own gun to finish him off.
Why would she need that? She has a gun.
Give me that gun! Bam! Bleh. I like the look.
Kind of thing.
That kind of thing.
Stay exactly where you are, right there. That's what I'm saying. Eh? If the crime had taken place as you've so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, counsel? Yeah, I'm saying he shot in the front versus shot in the back.
But let's see some evidence to support your claim.
Where is the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal? I'm saying it's the back shot.
You want to say?
Autopsy? Like, if you don't believe me from the image, the autopsy clearly said it's from the back, right?
It doesn't say in the back. It just says it was
It
shot, I
does.
think.
No. Hold on. I was reading it. Look. Instant death from post-anterior bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory.
Yeah, no, wow, yeah, you're right. See, I thought they got shot in the back, but I wasn't sure.
What? Cat? What? Where?
Like,
yeah, of course
okay,
he was.
Okay, give him the postmortem then.
I feel like like this could almost be it shot through, right? But
No,
this
but
to
the point
me is like definitely from the back.
Yep. That's definitely the back.
Please. According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot. Hey! Phew! Excuse me. Sorry.
What's you for?
Indeed. With the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. Oh.
Uh-oh, stinky!
So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
Yeah!
Oh, whoa! Oh, God, Athea, thank you for the gift subs. Wow.
Oh, 5 gift subs.
Congrats to everyone who got a gift sub.
And welcome to the,
Have a good night, Athea. I know
oh,
you're at
shit.
your event.
Nelf can join us for our sub nights.
Nelf got one? Hey, Nelf
Yep.
got one. All right, Nelf is
Got it.
forced to hang out with us. Oh, welcome home.
I think he wants to hang out though, so.
Mm-mm.
It is, Nash, it is. When he was shot at that night. The shopkeeper had a gun in his, and we saw with our own bleeding eyes.
Did
How?
you then? Did you then? Did I hear you just now? You actually saw Mr. Windybank holding a gun? These guys are so unreliable.
So stupid.
Something like that.
Something
man.
like that might have slipped out.
You're so confident. He's so mad. He should be.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You've
That's
all
like
just
my-
heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Yeah, it sounds a whole lot like you actually witnessed the murder too.
Yeah, yeah.
Not just saw him, but sorry, I'm putting up my hair. Sorry for the tracking. I need to focus.
Don't worry, me too. Ha!
What are you doing? Order, order. Witnesses, explain yourselves at once.
God, this guy's so fucking such a liar. Well, the thing is, we weren't supposed to, it would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. They made it quickly the false witness would be the death of you.
I know, this game has really great animations. I love it. Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies?
Ever so sorry, the governor. The truth is, we, cut it out, Nash. Cut it out.
Just shut up.
You blabbed out. You know what you'll do to us.
Oh? Who are they talking about? You scared of Van Zeeks or what?
No, I think it's someone else. I think it's the third guy. Honestly,
third
I think
brother?
these two are. I think these two are hired by fucking what's his face, the tall
Oh,
guy.
the white guy. The dancer
Yeah.
man.
Let me make a position here perfectly clear. You'll talk. There is no other option available to you. Oh, bruv, come on, the game's up. But we'll have a guts for characters.
In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out.
Just the.
On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
Well,
Do we have to? You're on trial!
on pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is the very last chance to show the truth.
But it's with Wonka and he's not dead. I don't know, I think he's dead. You don't think anybody's dead, Gear?
Oh, the music got a bear. Alright, so we just got inside the gap and he decided to leave, but the user showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed. And then he flew at us like we was possessed. I thought he did.
This is completely different testimony.
What an old geezer, that bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
Oh my god.
And pulled me gun on him and then legged the through the door and then he legged it through the door into the back room.
Oh my god, this is completely different!
Never had nothing to do with the killing. I'm killing him. That's all what happened, I swear.
What do you mean that's all what happened? Now Green Man's in the storeroom, Red Man's chucked over the counter, like... How did you get out of that situation?
I think what it's probably 50 pounds.
He's like a football.
I think he ran away, the other guy, and then Gina was in there.
Who's the
But this
other
is-
guy? He's
green
saying
guy,
the
I think-
Weezer. The victim. Windy Bank.
Oh, okay. Well, let's fucking go then. Jesus Christ, what's happening?
This is completely different.
So you're now telling us at the moment before the victim was killed in the storeroom. You, in fact, encountered him in the main part of the shop.
Disgusting.
Oh,
Well,
well. Yeah, sorry.
well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
But honestly, Governor, this time,
I wouldn't trust your ass.
Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide.
Very well. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. Give me the fucking truth.
They're still not telling the truth. There's no way. They don't want to get killed by the guy.
This
They're gonna
whole
get
thing
sniped.
is wild. Heaved a sigh of relief when he showed his mug. Why? Why are you relieved? When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Winterbank.
Who else? Sorry.
Oh?
I mean, that's right. He was keeping an eye on the entrance of the— Oh my god, it was the third guy!
Well, we'll see. Why do you
Who's
keep saying the
keeping
third guy, meaning the brother was in there?
No, I think it's the tall white guy. That's my guess. So there's someone else here that has not been shown yet, but the only reason they'd be like, "Whoo, thank God," was because the actual murderer was there.
You know what occurred to me is that the calendar was green, right? With the blood. That might be our white guy. That could have been Windybank shooting at him from the door. But then I'm not sure how he died in the storeroom. I don't know. I'm a little confused.
Well, I guess we'll find out. But he never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that.
The back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom.
Yeah, that was where it popped up from. The only place it could have been.
Gregson's just here.
Or the only been. So it would seem the victim had already been in the storeroom when he brought it into the premises.
Which means Ginny must have been in there at point as well. But that doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windybank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Oh, I don't know. Did you see the accused at the time?
What the mole tooler? I couldn't tell you. No way, Cobber. We get bigger fish to fry. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. He looks very nervous.
They're all sweating.
Give me that gun.
You mentioned that Mr. Windybank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling that on the other side of the storeroom door.
Oh, did he?
But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he?
And well, yeah. Was the victim, Mr. Windybank, wielding a gun at the time? Would he ever blame him? Blame yummy, a great ugly bear he had, pointed straight at the frontispiece.
So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windybank with the gun at that time, is that right?
It is, Gov. It is on spot on. And all of a sudden he came at us, he did. It was bedlam. I didn't know what was going on for who.
You were clearly all going for each other.
Like, nah, shit, we thought they'd had it. I mean... One old geezer, the bloke is as strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
That's kind of unnecessary.
Yeet.
They don't even need to do that. That's just so rude. I
Oh my
noted you
God.
mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too.
Yeah, of course he did. He's the one who got thrown over it, apparently. He knocked over loads of books, like a candlestick and some skull and not. I think it was a marionette. We
so that's
knocked over a
consistent.
picture frame. We knocked over the scales on the floor.
So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter.
Well, big bro.
No, hun.
You know,
Big
flying-
bruv here. Big bruv.
Covered like a gun. Like a gunja, I can tell you. The old geezer pinned him.
No.
He did, Nash. He did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a
No.
blooming pancake in seconds.
Jesus Christ.
Look at this fucking scroll.
I know.
At the time of questioning, alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery.
Oops.
There was a button on the counter to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim.
What a stressful night for Mr. Windybank, honestly. You have so many people in your store. That's
then he
right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they? Poor Mr. Windybank. He did everything he could to protect his shop. Yeah, he really did.
They said.
Pulled my gun on him, legged it through that door in the back room. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windybank?
Never. I was just, you know...
Missing?
Looking out for me bravo, weren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget.
By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes.
And then, the man who fled into the storeroom when you pointed a gun at him, is that it? Yeah, let's say he shoved me away and ran through that door and shut himself in.
There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. You know, why would you run out, confront the burglars, and then run back in and lock yourself in? What the fuck? Commit. I wonder why Mr. Winterbank ran away into the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun. Ah, yeah, that's right. Just from one gun wielder to another. Gina allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hands again? I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it? This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it.
Like the point is me bruv here. That's right, that's right. Me bruv here.
I don't know about that. You say it had nothing to do with it.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh, give me a second, I rejoin.
Okay.
Hey-ya.
You back?
Yep, I
Okay.
guess again.
Yeah.
Nothing, he'll give the man to shut himself in the back room, didn't he? Look, it was from the inside. You know, because we tried to
Why
open
are you
it.
following him? Just burgle the store and leave.
But it's a decent... It didn't even know that one. Good and strong, wouldn't budge an inch. So in this situation, unchanged in the end. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. Sole purpose who could possibly have shot the victim, accused Miss Gina Lestrade. But there's a window you can shoot through.
It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel? I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterbank?
Could have been. We should say though.
There could have been. That's the problem. I don't know where he is, though. Like, with this testimony, I have no idea if he's in the storeroom, if he's in the front. Like, where the f-
In theory, you could have shot someone from the window.
Right, but you're saying then that there were 3 people in the store? Or was the
well-
other guy in the back room?
Well, right now, with what evidence we have, quote unquote, we can say for certain he was shot in the back,
Yeah.
which he could have shot through the window, is
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
So you're saying...
That is our temporary window to get this.
So you're saying this is...
trial going.
So you're saying this is all true, but our potential third guy was with the burglars in the main room, and then shot Winterbank through the back in the storeroom door.
That's what I'm saying. I think he shot him in the back, and then Gina's like, ah! Blah. I mean,
It is
I think
possible. Mr. Skulkin.
what? Why does it like you so much? Can you rehost it?
Yeah, sure.
I'm also gonna quit the thing just in case.
I wonder, how's the stream, everybody? We changed the bitrate as well, the like upload stuff. So I'm wondering if those of you who normally struggle to see the stream can see better. The quality's a little lower, but I'm hoping that means more of you can see.
Okay. You can try now. It was just a simple. It was just
It's
like.
running. Do you not see it?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I'm saying you can go ahead. Like,
Looks
you can
fine
try
here?
it now.
Okay, yeah. I changed it from 60 to 30. I severely downgraded the quality. Everything. From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. It's 720p.
did?
Yeah, I changed it down from 1080 to 720 now.
And the bitrate's lower, so it should help people who.
Have lower latency, yeah.
What is the point, my learned friend?
The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? And is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all?
Wham! Get my attention. In that case, let us
Oh,
return
boy.
to the plan of the premises.
Yeah, so we're gonna say he shot him through the door.
The victims killed in the storeroom, which was locked on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question who shot the man could be?
Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of 2 conundrums. Oh boy. 2, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe? Indeed, namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Well, if he died on the floor, he can only have been in the storeroom. Understood, my lord. Are you alright, Runo? I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely.
That's what I'm saying. Even if it's not the fully right answer right now, but it'll give us a chance to get more information. Show in the court to plan the answer to the question posed by his lordships. You believe someone else could have killed the victim? Indicate where that person could have fired the gun.
Right. Where's my WASD? Here it is. Like right here. Right?
You should probably pick the door, like if you can.
Not on the
Like,
door. I want to be on. I
like-
want to show that's on this side.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh please. This is the R button, right?
Take that!
Look at that man. The defense believes the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here.
And the answer to the second question.
Oh, they're making me do 2 at a time? Jesus.
Assuming the culprit fired the gun from the location indicated, where's the victim at the time? How generic the way they.
Just like right here, really.
Take that!
There he is!
He's chunky.
Chunky.
Chunky monkey.
The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom.
Continue.
Mr. Winterbank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Yeah, so that makes sense. Work backwards.
I like the.
Yeah. Do you guys mind if I have some chips on stream? I'm a little worried about the
Num, num, num.
the
I
sound.
want chips. Share.
I can't. You're far. You're literally across the entire country again. Sorry, cat. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was removed after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you are adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Hello, Shadow.
Oh.
Hopefully we're not spoiling the game for you. Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony...
I pulled me gun on him.
And he legged it
Like,
through that door in the back room.
He's like, "Ah!" He probably closed the door slanting. He's about to run to Gina and then, oh!
If Mr.
Fell down.
Windybank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. I see. Well, not locked, right? Because otherwise Gina could have locked it. I almost said if she's alive, but she's alive.
I was gonna say, I was thinking of the window.
Ah. It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that the brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. That makes sense. I don't actually think they did it, but still, it's possible.
It's the point of it. It is possible.
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
Moving on to the findings in Scotland Yard. These report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. Rising? Rising? Means he's... Oh my god! Mario! Did you kill him?
Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety. Ah, of course! He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. I see. So if you shoot him straight, it would look like it goes up into your spine. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory. That's sad! Oh no! I like how I wasn't sad for Mr. Windybank, even though he got shot anyways. But the idea that he was running away is kind of sad. Why are you making him like a monkey? So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windybank.
Objection!
Oh boy, he didn't like that.
I am angry. Should have been learned that can have forgotten. that the storeroom door is found closed and locked from the inside. I mean, you can lock it
You
after.
could I mean, Gina's still in there.
You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the storeroom. You also claim the corpse is dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock.
But what if someone else locked the door? That's what I'm saying. Yes, there's someone else who could have locked the storeroom door.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm defending her. Also, Kat, which way do you put your phone?
Oh, sorry, I was actually itching my neck.
Oh, you've been leaning this way a lot, but that's actually
no.
away from the game. I wasn't sure how you have your set up. Very well done, Counsel. Present your hypothesis to the— oh no, this is like a science project. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside? Gina.
Gina's the possibility. I don't think it's necessarily Gina, but they could have.
I mean, she's the only person we know was also for sure in there.
You know, one thing I've noticed is really nice.
What?
We haven't had a desk slap instead of a desk
Oh,
slam
yeah.
in a long
Could
time.
reach
There's
through
not-
the door and locked it. Why would they do that though? Why would they reach through the door and lock it?
because they don't want to get caught.
That doesn't make sense though. Because then whoever's inside could just unlock it. Obviously, the only person who locked the door— the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection.
That's absurd! You're suggesting that the accused deliberately entered the sealed room. For a possible reason.
I mean, there's two robbers out there also with a gun, and they just
Her
shot
reactions
somebody.
deserve to tighten the noose around her neck.
I am inclined to agree, I must say. Well, Counsel?
I have no idea.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a tricky one, that, isn't it? Half-baked notions have my place in my courtroom, Counsel. Remember that, please. But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? It does. Guys, you need to follow along. Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they? Oh, yes, obvious, guys, come on. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windybank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Windybank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom.
Intruders, eh? That sounds rough.
My nose is getting really stuffed.
Have you been petting the bean?
Not really, but oh well.
Are you wearing a Snuggie?
No,
Oh, maybe you're just tired.
maybe.
If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom.
Well, I mean, he's dead, but yes, it would. Then probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape the danger.
Oh! Falls flat.
Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windybank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment?
I see you're going with this.
I like how the guy who could have potentially shot somebody's like, oh shit, I could have done it. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who just murdered Mr. Windybank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life.
Hold it.
I mean, that makes sense to me.
Oh, he doesn't sound anything like Luigi. Man.
It's okay.
We ain't the ones done it. We ain't. You got to believe us. I mean, come on. We never shoot no one.
I mean, you said you literally shot Herlock. That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. That's what I'm saying. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windybank's murder. Ooh.
Yeah, good. Also, they're gonna have to tell them about the third person now, or they're gonna die. Cranberries!
Those three brothers.
Oh, the mouse! I forgot about him.
That was amazing, Bruno. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. I know. First time ever, and probably the last. Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll have to give a verdict if not. Michael Rat! Oh, he laughing. Uh-oh.
Yeah, yeah.
No, do it like ke he he. Like a count.
Yeah. An admirable effort, my learned friend.
At least
But
he's
fuck
calling me
you.
educated. But fuck you. What's this now? He's laughing. You don't think I'm funny. Unless? You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks. I myself find the defensive argument most persuasive. They should stop giving him this.
I'm pouring some juice to throw later. I didn't say such.
Chicanery? What the fuck is this?
Chicanery is bread and butter and street
I have
performers
no
in your
idea.
provincial Eastern. Fuck you. Such blatant malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than an excuse of pettifoggery.
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 What? That's me not understanding. He's calling educated in a very condescending way, like, oh, look at this trained monkey. Very impressive.
The hypothesis
I
you
suppose
put forward
that's
is
true.
outstandingly odd.
I am so sorry.
Because you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
What did you say? I didn't hear it.
You mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing?
No, what are you talking about? Might be an idea to explain this Bali conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, hmm?
Fatal flaw, my learned friend's argument really is very simple to understand. Yeet! Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets.
By George, count bullets! Oh dear. He noticed then. Huh? What's everyone talking about? Yes, sir!
Tell the court how many bullets are found at the scene of the crime.
Two. 2 bullets. Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life, and the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene.
Hold up.
There's the calendar one.
Hold up.
It was already there when we entered the place. I saw
Did
it
the
for sure.
bullet that the whole Herlock Sholmes take
It's in him.
pierce him, or if it's in him, that's 3
They had to
bullets?
remove him. They had to remove it from him. I'm pretty sure it was in him. Because we saw it. As soon as we went in, I'm pretty sure I saw the calendar blood already. Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet early in the proceedings. No, I need a photo of Herlock. Appears to have passed through his body. Did it though? I don't actually know. That might have just been reusing a background
sure.
without updating it. I'm not sure.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we note that there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. I think there's 3. But the revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Wendybank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows a single bolt is fired from each gun.
Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Well, I mean, that does check out, doesn't it? Let's say
Not that
Mr.
many,
Winterbank
friend.
shot at
Friend.
the 2, Oh no, because they're saying they shot at Sherlock. So who shot him
Yeah,
in the back? I don't know.
I'm thinking that the 3rd guy got shot.
So but how would he use the gun to shoot the guy in the back and then give it to Gina? How does that work?
No. I think he had his own gun. But we'll find out.
But
Let's just
the
continue.
bullet is missing from the one that Gina was holding, which is Windybank's.
Yeah, you are right
I'm
about
not
that.
sure.
What if the actual thing was that he was in the thing, right? Mr. Windybank was like, "Oh God, thieves!" He shot the one guy.
No, because we're saying the calendar is Herlock.
No, this. I'm saying, okay.
We
this is my
could. We
theory.
want to blood swap him. You want to blood test him right now?
Okay, this is my
Which one
theory.
he was green?
So no. They shot a bullet at the 3rd imposter.
Who is they? You need to be very clear. We have a lot of people.
I think it's the 3rd person involved in this case. This hasn't been shown yet.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, based on the evidence, in my opinion, that there is another guy here that the brothers are not admitting to, because
Okay.
they did say he a while ago.
Sure.
He was standing there with the brothers, and Mr. Windybank is like, "Oh, guard!" And he shoots him. Pierces him, hits the back of the wall. Ow!
So
I
through
got
the
a bullet
calendar.
right through me.
Okay.
And right
And then
through the
that's his
calendar.
one shot.
And that's his one shot. He runs.
Okay.
He gets shot in the back.
Okay.
Falls to the floor, dies.
Okay.
The brothers, panicking, shoot Herlock Sholmes. Everyone runs away.
Okay, I see. That's 3, yeah.
That's 3 shots.
Assuming that the bullet actually stayed in Herlock, correct?
Yes, assuming that the bullet stayed in Herlock. That's what I'm saying. If the bullet is in Herlock, that's what happened. These 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did.
Oh, my goodness, I think you're fine. That every single bullet was fired from the brother's gun to hit Mr. Sholmes. That means... That's you.
Winterbank was not shot by the same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop.
Exactly. Slam. Yes, these Nipponese lead performers presented an
Ostensibly.
ostensibly credible argument. However, it is never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Ah! You can do it, Renosuke. I believe in you. Order, order, order.
Slam, slam, slam.
Oh, whoa!
Yeet!
Jeez, he needs to stop doing that.
But I forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs. Stop throwing the... I don't
Why'd
care
you
what you
have
say.
to do that?
Next line.
Lord Van Zeeks.
What were the guys have to clean up his fucking... There's probably like at least 7 or 8 bottles behind him.
I know,
now.
right?
On the floor. But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has past riddled with criminal conduct.
Really?
Truth is, the accused broke into the pawn brokery on the night in question with loathsome intent.
Pray, forgive the discourtesy of giving a member of the public gallery a severe concussion. I mean, imagine the glass and everything, the wine going in your eyes. That's awful.
The dude's like, fuck. I could imagine the guy in his janitor is like, thank God that Van Zeeks guy is gone. I finally get to fucking clean up normally. And then, like, after,
No.
like, a couple of years of retirement, you're like, you know, normal day cleaning the courtroom. Sees the glass on the floor. No. He's back.
He's back.
No! As we can see, no doubt in this frame, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon.
Uh-oh.
Bing bong. Now, here in my possession, one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present.
Oh, you have that. That disc.
Still has blood on it.
We turned it in. That's right. We didn't get to do a blood sample of this. The floors around the
Oh.
prosecution bench have so many wine stains.
Wait, who's... Wait a second.
We gave
wait.
this to Gregson, and then Sherlock made a copy of it for us, remember?
I know, but like...
We never
hold up,
tested
but
the blood.
I can't remember whose blood got cut on it, though.
It's the white guy,
I see, okay, perfect.
because he cut his thumb on it.
Perfect. Oh, give us the evidence, We need to know the color!
Let us shoot it! Look at Ken.
wanna shoot with the gun.
wiggling. I wanna shoot with the gun.
I'm gonna go ya, my dude.
I'm gonna go ya.
Go ya,
Yes, that music box disc. Mr. McGilden's music box thing.
The day before the very hateful murder of Mr. Windybank. Shut up! Just give me the disc! The accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. None other than subtly of a pickpocket, I might add. But by brute force and brain impudence.
Good gracious.
Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on the counts of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl is stupid to push, to not crime, not to commit. The court forgets the fact that it's at its peril. Pet's mouse.
I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc to evidence counsel. There's a grim testament to the defendant's character. Oh, whoa. Who was that? That's your
Lord Van
voice?
Zeeks. Lord Van Zeeks,
Inspector Gregson? What? What is going on?
Yes, Inspector. In the meeting yesterday, the court...
You miss Osanaga?
Osanaga. In the meeting yesterday at the court... Oh, wow, I can't read today. Jesus Christ. He
Take
was
your time.
British. We had a meeting yesterday with the yard, with the prosecution service, and, I think it was agreed that the disc would be used as evidence.
Oh.
Give me the disc.
Give me the disc. Why is the inspector acting strangely? Coughs up lungs while stealing your steak. I know, I miss him too. That's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all. It must be related to the international thing.
I'm unaware of any such meeting.
But...
But those are the
actually you.
instructions, right? From the top, the government bigwigs were insistent. Nope, give me the damn evidence. Inspector, I am prosecutor and alone determine how
God.
to present my case.
Shark-Hot Beverage, thank you for the raid!
Shark-Hot Beverage.
It's our friend Shark-Hot Beverage! You
tasty?
you came to visit us last time for midi stream. And you
Hell
were
yeah.
also playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Are you ahead of
Hell
us or
yeah.
behind us? I don't want to
Uh-oh,
spoil it for
hopefully
your
not.
audience, yeah. We're on the middle, maybe, of case 5 of the first game? You're ahead. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. We're still in the 5th case of the first game.
I doubt they would have rated if they weren't.
That is true. I hope you had a good stream. Nice, nice. Okay.
Your warning is noted. Thank you.
We just found the disc in court.
Give me the
Van
disc.
Zeeks is
Give me the disc.
finally showing it up.
Give me the disc.
Hope you guys are
I want the
enjoying. I
disc.
know, we're so excited. We want to blood
I want the
test it.
disc.
The prosecution.
just-
Oh, go ahead. Dolphin
just
worm
love-
drink. Oh my god, the discs! Go
I
ahead,
just
Chet.
love the evidence like puzzle part, like you know, getting all that juice on it. Figure out the blood. The prosecutors present the disc.
Indeed, bailiff. Here we go.
Look at it. Look at the disc.
Oh, give me a second.
I just want to know whose blood it is.
It's probably white guy. Dance man. Egg McMuffin.
Right. You can look at the disc, or do you want to wait till after?
Can you read your lines?
Oh, fine. The prosecution has established the accused's motive up to the end basedness of character. There is nothing more to add.
Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Slurpee. What is that noise, Cat?
I can't make Minecraft drinking noises because it doesn't get caught on on camera.
Oh,
Ladies
full
and
body
gentlemen
stretch.
of the
Okay, I'll
jury.
stand up.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna
Keep
get a
going.
refill of a drink anyways. While I
Okay,
stand up.
I'm
Ladies
standing.
and gentlemen of the jury, I await the formed decision and rest my case.
Oh,
And I'm
you're
gonna go get a
done,
refill.
huh? You think
Refill.
that's all the evidence we need, huh? Oh my god, my disc. My back. Ow. I stood up.
Yes.
You know what I mean? My back disc. One of my discs just slid out. Cat says poggers, Cat. When Cat comes back, they can say poggers. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, for all of 5 minutes. Oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Bruno. My lord. I wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up to now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, I got a host and ghost to make some food. Thank you. Please go make some food. It's hungry time. The answer's bally obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it. Oh no. Oh no. Very well. The court will hear from the jury. This is never a good sign. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll present your learnings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Oh no.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Boop, 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 boop. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh, jeez. We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. Whew. I'll read it. When you have examined... Oh my god. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. How dare he use it against us?
You yoinked the
Don't
line.
worry, Iris. I don't think we finished yet. Oh yeah, Cat, you have a poggers?
Oh. Fuckers.
There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina did not shoot Mr. Winterbank. That's beyond any doubt. Very well. We'll proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Gyaradev Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. Alright, so now the cat's back, we can... How do I shoot the disc with my...
You just have to examine it, and I bet if you look at the blood, they'll ask.
I also want to make sure that we have this updated. Can we open this? For Mr. McGilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple of months ago, isn't it, Renault? Yes, or rather mistakenly defended. I wonder what his name's doing on the back of this disc. That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself. I wonder if he bought it as a bribe. Or had it as a bribe.
Blackmail, I mean?
Yeah, like I have this important government disc. Oh, Runo, look! This is blood! Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before. Ha! Then it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd been waiting forever. Alright, hold still with the disc, Runo. Can we get this done quickly, Iris? Just imagine holding this disc. Your assistant pulls out a gun to shoot you in court. In a flash. Let's see what color it is.
Green.
It's green.
Knew it! I knew it!
Oh, that's exciting. Ooh, a lovely bright shade again.
I knew it.
Wait, that color. What is it? It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it?
I knew it! I was right!
Yeah, so white guy isn't here. I should stop calling. Do we actually know his real name? I
No.
don't think so. I'm just calling him white guy.
Well, technically we
There's
have
a
name
lot
for
of
him.
white guys. It's green.
We have his name.
It's not Eggs Benedict. It's something else. We don't actually know his name.
Well, his name was Eggs Benedict.
No,
Like,
that's
the
his
guy.
fake name.
Yeah, I know.
I'm saying,
but
do we know his real name? Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
It's only 2 bullets are found at the scene. I would say the whole case is done and dusted. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. It's every way you look at it. It was that pickpocket. Boing!
You guys weren't saying that like 5 seconds ago.
I never imagined a simple operation could cost me such grief.
He's still thinking about it.
This gives me more time for cranberries.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead. Oh, look at him.
I am ballistic expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
His prayer.
I like his little. Look at his little
Look
mouse.
at his. He has not even mentioned this mouse, by the way. Like, no name, no explanation. It's just here.
How dare he? That mouse is very important.
It would seem there is little remaining room for doubt. Have to admit, I'm rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more. Ugh, the whole courtroom is turning against me. It's not fair, Iris. That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done something she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer. Oh no, please don't throw more. You'll be messed up if he threw the bottle after pouring himself a glass.
Alright, but hear me out though. This dude has used a lot of money
I know.
wasted on wine.
Maybe it's his own.
What do you think he made his own wine? He's just been throwing away his family treasures.
Yeah, he could have.
Yeet. I mean, I guess so. Allow me to savor this fruitful vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitlessness debate on the matter. Here's the truth coming out. Eventually.
Oh yeah, because he can't say anything during this, so he might as well take a sip.
Mhm.
Pours wine, breaks glass, throws wine, drop kicks table. Just goes totally off. You got this.
Oh my gosh, realize his lip jiggled when he did that.
Yeah, he got jiggle physics. The cheeks in
No.
this game got some serious jiggle physics. Yes, my lord.
Yeah, look at me, brother. I'm in the background.
The defense's rebuttal. We might as well press everything, huh?
Yep. It's kind of weird. They made us feel like we won't be able to press everything, but we're
Yeah,
doing
and
it
on the
anyway.
first case, they did that to us. Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying? Well, are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world? No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Well, yes, might have had a point there, I suppose. But let's not forget the girl had already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through. Can't deny it. When you say that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this? Exactly. Tried to swipe that only a day earlier, Or am I mistaken? Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that. I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it. Oh, yes, of course. I forgot what Herlock looked like. It's been so long.
Oh.
Mr. Oh yeah, and he made a copy and then ordered every type of music box.
And then he became in a microwave.
We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we?
What if it plays a voice?
That's scary. But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy. McGilded's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail.
Done.
Hold it!
Oh, I forgot we don't need to read it.
If the number of bullets has you convinced.
Only 2 bullets are fired. And the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parliament asked me how many I'm invited for the dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes?
sometimes that Johnny crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like fine china.
Does your employer
Oh.
dine with thieves?
So I suppose if there's another bullet somewhere of which we are unaware,
In Herlock, right?
I have to reconsider my position.
A third bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible?
Not yet, not yet.
I'm gonna save, yeah.
Let's come back to this one after we talk to everyone else, because
Yeah.
someone might have the we need the
Yeah,
connecting.
we're not falling for this shit again.
We made that mistake. Mr. 2 photos later.
I know. Unfortunately, only 2 bullets were discovered by the police during their investigation. That's a good way of putting it.
Yes, I know. Right. I didn't imagine the good old man at Scotland Yard would have overlooked
Well,
anything.
the only reason it was overlooked is because he went to the hospital.
I think that's why Sherlock was so. When he got out of the surgery, he's like rushing. He's probably rushing back with the bullet.
Maybe.
If I missed a bullet while cleaning Mrs. Lowchip's office, well, he should receive a sound scolding. I don't doubt. Well, they didn't.
And he should receive a visit from the police, perhaps. Sounds like a crime scene to me. A third bullet. Would completely turn things around if there was one, wouldn't it? She's looking at me like, really? Do you think we might find one lying around somewhere? Not somewhere.
It's more like walking around.
Yeah.
Hold it!
I like the music though.
So if I've understood correctly, you need 2 pictures, a left eye and a slightly different right eye one.
Exactly. Then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions. Yuck, like this.
So if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them. No, not at all. God damn.
I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. Yup. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl in the dock.
How can you be so sure of that?
Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they?
Yeah, you guys aren't even talking about the bullet. Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice. I guess they assume that the bullet in the calendar
Oh,
is
it's really
Sherlock's.
it's coming into focus now, isn't it? Oh, this is the because we can put him against the other guy. Because
Maybe. He's not gonna change this mind's man anytime soon. Maybe not.
well,
Let's keep pressing everything. Something might come up. He's still talking about leaving
Oh, this
something
guy might
in
be
there.
it.
Maybe.
This guy might be it.
You
He
say
left the
that
bullet.
everything. Why are these yours the same in every case? I don't know. Updated bullet report. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here. Oh, that's you.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
He's just gonna casually reveal that he's Herlock's doctor.
Oh my god, what if he has the 3rd bullet on him?
Would he?
I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach.
What? What? Vanished?
And quite inexplicable, don't you think?
What? Vanished? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on...
What was the fellow's name now? Cranberry? Herlich? No. Herlock? No. Herlock?
Herlock Sholmes, by any chance? Oh,
Yes!
his eyes.
Good lord! Oh. Who was that Herlock fellow?
What?
Let me say.
You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes.
That's right, using the latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It's a fairly major operation, I can tell you.
Well, they pick random people. In American juries, if you have any relation to the case, they won't use you. But it looks like none of these people are vetted.
Yeah, looks like it's almost... They say random, I feel like it's chosen.
How does this keep happening? This is crazy.
Let me see. The fellow was brought in no long after midnight, if I remember correctly. He said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot.
Oh!
But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere.
Wait, what?
So I'm afraid I had to throw my hands up and dish the fellow back up.
Wait, what? I hate to state the obvious, but
Yes?
surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. The counsel for the defense is correct. That's actually not, as is clearly shown in this photographic print. The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shot wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. This is the second time the Santa juror has been at the scene of someplace related to a crime, I know. I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Who do you think I am, son?
Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did. And there was not a trace of injury. No sign of the bullet had left the body at all. Oh, so this is proof that the bullet
Is in him.
is
But where
not
is
here.
it then? What? That's the
That's
point.
the point. The only logical conclusion was the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is exactly why I said about slicing him up. I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say
I
it?
see. So he was like, did I leave it in there? Is the bullet in there? I was worried it was the tool.
Can someone please explain how it happened? Can someone please solve the mystery? Oh.
It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. That's what Blue is
So
saying.
all right, so we can.
So he
we can-
changed his thing. The mystery of where that bullet ended up is infuriating. What's an expert when you need one?
There we go. So we can do that after. Let's talk to the
Invisible
other two
bullet.
people, and then we can
I don't think this one's related, but you know what? I'll do it.
Well, we
What
need
do you
at least two
mean?
people.
You're in for a busy day. How does this keep happening? Forgot to say. Stop. Do excuse me. Stop. I am a communications officer. Stop. Oh, probably for the international thing. Does this have something to do with sending telegrams? Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to the latest news in the capital. I convert all the messages into Morse code and tap it out to the entire world electronically. To the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable under the sea. Stop. Worldwide communication network. Stop. Information
Patch, keep going.
transmitted to and from all corners of the globe. Stop. Ah, yes. She was getting equally worked up about radio waves on the lake before, wasn't she? I specialize in communicating information from government departments to the newspaper offices. I see. I'm sure I shall have to wire the newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. So no sleep for me tonight, I imagine. Let's just finish the trial first, shall we? Alright, that wasn't useful. Meanwhile, this guy... I am ballistics expert. Well, why would you say that?
Maybe shooting. There's nothing to know. I do
This
not know
has
about
nothing to do with the innocent or guilty.
Well, he's not
I
exactly
thought you were
the
just a
smartest evil man.
tourist. That's you.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I
Oh,
would like to
Blue.
take bus to City.
You don't know.
Tower, please.
Yes, it is the revolutionary. We're pretty sure. He's
We're
visiting
pretty sure.
London. There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. So you're
Visiting.
a ballistics expert. Who knew?
I have much experience with guns.
And mice, apparently. Ah.
I have little many. How do you say? Extreme, violent bath of, no, blood of,
Ah, extreme violent blood baths, perhaps. Oh,
those extreme violent blood baths. English is a very difficult tongue.
do Russians actually have difficulty saying the V sound? I didn't know that.
Yes,
Really?
that's why they go vodka.
But that is how you say vodka, with a W sound, isn't it?
That they don't say V. They don't have V.
Oh.
They go
Well, then why did we write it with a V?
Victoria's
It's their,
vodka.
it's their alcohol. Why did we write it with a W?
I drank the Victoria's vodka.
I don't know. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue.
Anyway, if you have questionable bullets and guns, you ask me. There is nothing I do not know. No mystery cannot solve.
I mean, you didn't know enough English. He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure.
But if possible, please only in the Russian language.
How am I going to do this? He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he? No, still, we should bear it in mind. He's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. I guess we can
In other
pair
words-
4 and 6, right?
We pair the two, and then after we
How
put them
how
back.
are they going to? You gonna show him pictures of the body at the surgery and be like, yeah, it's here? Man seeks his managed to convince everyone. You have eliminated the impossible, he said. But he hasn't. If we're going to fight back, we need more material. And we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again.
Just remember, we have to be at the person you want to hover over, and then you have to hit them.
Let
with
me
the
start with him. Oh, no, no, no. So these two.
No, 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 no.
No?
Oh, that worked.
Shouldn't it be?
Oh, no, you're right. No, you're right. I was thinking.
Well,
about
they're
the mystery bullet.
related. They're related.
Yours makes more sense in the sense that like you can figure out how the bullet or
Well,
where it went.
this just seemed like the easiest thing to do. These two statements clearly contradict. The idea is all I do is pit jurors against each other.
Oh, I see. So you're putting these two, and then we put
Well,
the,
they should
the
be
guy.
talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, ballistics expert.
Pitting. P-I-T-T. He at least knew how to spell it. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. How do we explain this? Juror number 6.
Hello, my name is Villain. Oh, he's the villain.
Oh.
Pleased to meet you.
Get her scoop. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain that mystery?
They seem very similar situation in Motherland.
I love that he's like, he's got his hands up. Oh,
It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Petting mouse.
golly.
Mouse is very soft.
I don't know why Mouse is here.
The snow was piling up high on both sides of the road, and it was very narrow and dangerous. Pet mouse more. My brothers had hunting rifles, so they were on
What
dodge
is
side.
happening? Mental note, don't ask too many questions.
I was shot from behind and fell down in snow. And this situation is very similar to what I hear today from doctor. Oh, very similar. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of how you say exit wound.
Zain Hammam, hello. The name is a little familiar. Can you remind me when you last came here?
He's blue muffin. Just don't Google the other blue thing. It's bad.
No.
Bullet never hit me.
Oh?
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What?
One small piece very sharp broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body. Me deep wound that looked just like bullet wound.
So...
Good gracious. Of course, the piece of ice quickly melted inside me.
Would he have any caramel? You can always tell us a meme.
The solution to mystery of disappearing bullet.
I guess it's possible that the caramel entered him and then melted, but that sounds gross. I don't know. That's all I can think of. So something. So
Yeah.
shrapnel entered his body and melted in this story.
Yeah, but that doesn't answer the question at all.
Hmm?
The shooting happened in a pawnbroker shop.
Caramel Holmes. I joined back at a very interesting time, right?
Not some Stony Mountain Road in another country.
Yeah, just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Runo. Where exactly was Hurley shot again? Somewhere in the stomach, right? According to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. Pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that. This reminds me of a case from Leighton Brothers where someone was killed by a knife made of ice. That's a classic. Master Chief, would you mind telling me what you were doing? Sir, drinking my Pepsi.
Oh no.
So he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations. Oh, on his side. What, really? Doctor, where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Why would you have that?
Well, Phil had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
Do you have it? Lord Van Zeeks?
Well, I realize this is forbidden for the prosecution to interject in summation examination. That's fine. Give me. I should inform the defense I have the couch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom.
Why do you have that? Sorry?
As I understand, when police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured. They removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Thank goodness. I thought it was forgetful for a moment. Since then, it has been safekeeping along with all of the evidence related to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Although I don't know if I can trust you in your evidence keeping because, no offense, the last time evidence was with you, the cart blew up with Mr. McGilded in it.
Well, I'm saying in this case, he's actually being a good person. He didn't have to say anything, but he's saying that.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to get ahead of it.
I'm saying that he's indeed adding evidence because he wants to make sure everything is right.
While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents this item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? Look at that! One of the files is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. So he got shot in the vial? That sucks.
The vial exploded.
So that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. It was this glass vial exploding that caused the fellow's injury. Don't worry, Flair. I'm sure Mr. McGilded won't blow up again. Well, we'll see.
The bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into the wall of shop. I don't think that's true. Oh, he actually drank from his thing for once.
Yeah, he's actually enjoying it.
The delightfully complex aroma.
Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Don't throw it.
Thank you for the piece of evidence, though. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The printed facts of the case remain unaltered. Okay, continue. Did they actually add it to the court record?
I am waiting for it.
But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy night. Thank you, young man.
I don't know if he's young.
Thank you very much.
Glad I could help. Is it bad that because the VW thing is happening, I feel like he's woo speaking? Hello?
Oh yeah, I'll give him
Thank you very much.
I give him an uwu voice.
Don't give him an uwu voice. Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy. There we go.
Get the pouch.
Let's take a look at it. Now, the summation examination. Let's continue it. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion. Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It is. It could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around, somehow. I'm sure of it. Look at... We have so much evidence. Oh, jeez.
There it is!
What? Where?
No, turn towards the hole.
Oh,
there it
there's
is.
The bullet. I think that's the bullet.
Wait. There he is.
This file has been smashed to pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet struck. As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in that file, there would have been a really big explosion. Big explosion? Well, Hurley's potions and chemicals are amazingly useful for the investigation work he does. But also quite tricky to handle. Safely, at least. They're very dangerous. Oh. I'm sure that when this vial broke, the chemical inside would have ignited. Note to self, always walk on the right-hand side of Sholmes in the future. The left is the danger zone. Wait, I want to talk about the bullet.
No. Turn it towards us. Turn it towards us.
Can't find... This way?
The hole.
Oh, with the bullet
And then look at the...
Okay. There we go, you're right. It's really scorched badly just here. Oh, the strap is broken, look. That must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see. There it is. Okay. I was ahead of myself.
We
Wow.
found the missing bullet.
What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken vial was. Do you see it?
It's the bullet.
Ah, that's the Skulkin Brothers bullet. What a stroke of luck that his pouch. That is an
Again.
amazing discovery. What this means
Another
is
lucky
there were
time.
3 bullets fired at Windybanks that night. It has rifling, does it? Oh yeah, you're right. But I'm saying I don't know if they have the
Thing for it.
technology in this time
The
to study it.
Yeah, the only technology was Iris and whatchamacallit, and Herlock.
Hmm.
Those are the only people with technology.
The
Like
third
that's why
bullet.
I'm happy.
It's time to press that jur again, I think. Yeah. Is there anything else here that I can get?
Nope, I think that's enough.
Just want to make sure I don't miss anything. Ooh, that's a chunky one.
Oh, that's probably where he got cut or got that
Ow.
wound.
He's actually very lucky.
He is.
Okay, so
Gotta go
we're
back.
talking to
Two.
the 2 and who?
No. We're just gonna present the 2 because remember they asked him,
Ah,
"Did you
true.
find a bullet?" Because I think this they said was that if there was a 3rd bullet, the whole trial would
Yeah.
change, which is true.
So press, and then we have to go through it. Yes, I do have a 3rd bullet now. I also might need a pee in a moment. So once we get through this thing, I'm gonna need to go to the bathroom real fast because I'm drinking a lot of water. The 3rd bullet, we just have it.
Go left, go flag, go left.
Oh,
You can go.
oh, here we go.
Take that!
Take that! Let me go through my lines first. Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Windybank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired. Oh no, he's not happy.
What do you mean?
He just gave it to you two. He's so
What
upset.
is the trickery you need in these conjurer? Where did that bullet? We find that bullet.
It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. What?
He's like, what the fuck?
His pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one. Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night? Nipponese conjurer. Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit his pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in the photographic print. Ah. 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Windybank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers. An examination of both guns revealed only 1 bullet each, yeah. Ah! But, oh, that's you, sorry.
What that must mean?
That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Oh, his edgy. Look at his edge. Oh!
Oh,
He
shit, he
looks-
had a...
He looks so. He got
Oh.
shot in the heart. He looks so handsome.
Oh.
I like seeing you in pain. Order,
Oh.
order. While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that appear to shake the very foundations upon which the defendant has been built. Oh dear. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. Wait, you can suspend it? What? That's what I'm saying. Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once.
Yeah, because they're hiding the 3rd guy.
That's true. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, look how sweaty they are.
Like,
Gregson's like,
he's here.
I'm just here. Alright, I'll be right back. Witnesses,
Governor!
were you listening to proceedings while the defense carried out summation examination?
We was governor, we was. Hey, Mario. Perhaps we could dispense with this tedious bramble. Simply answer the one question. Where's the other fucking gun? The bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Now we prefer to get back. Look at this handsome vampire man. Yes, Flare is frozen. They went to go pee pee. sleepy rabbit. Sleepy rabbit going for a sleep. Sleeping all the time. Sleepy rabbit. Bop, 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 bop. Bam, bam. Mystery. Do 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 bum bum do 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 do. Oh no. Buttery, thank you for the subscription. Look at all these absolute cuties here. Cat's gonna have to pull them out of the hat to bring it back. Hocus pocus, alakazam, pulling Flare out of a hat is all I can. Oh. A Buttery. Look at these absolute cuties. Oh heck, it worked. Oh shit, it did work. Hocus pocus, you've been brought back. You disappeared, Flare.
What happened? It worked? What?
You disappeared, and I went hocus pocus alakazam. I'm gonna bring back Flare as soon as I can.
Really? It worked?
Apparently.
I actually couldn't see anything. I had to get my phone.
Make nothing of a guff. Oh.
Oh, is it one of yours?
Go, blimey, Gormley. Not a chance.
Are you sure?
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
Oh no, Cat's theory.
Hey, what? Never! The Skullcapeckers work alone!
You say as you were complaining there was a third brother that you're trying to find.
Go ahead, continue. It's just the two of us. That's a trademark.
That's,
Looks to
you
the
guys were
third
just
guy.
saying there were three.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I keep forgetting it's not on autoplay. I thought I left it on autoplay for
Maybe
you.
they always wear outfits so they never know who the third guy is.
Right? How soon we forget poor Sulky.
The two bullets over the currency originate from firearms that we have in evidence. So in other words, we have all three bullets.
Now we do.
The third bullet was fired from another gun.
Cat pulls Flare out. That is a terrifying sentence.
Mommy, that's Scratcher. Hee hee ho ho.
Counsel for the defense. Yes? Should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear what this third bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers.
Yeah, the secret accomplice.
Yeah. There has to be another person. On that night at Windybank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present, someone carrying a gun.
Get down, Mr. President! I'm gonna get shot!
Shoots Windybank.
Florp.
An accomplice,
An
you say?
accomplice,
Oh,
you
I'm
say.
sorry. I'm Elmo now.
Pigswill!
I think it's Pigswill, actually.
Yeah, Pigswill.
Oh, you make it sound like Pigs Will. At
No,
least in my
Pigswill.
ear. Pigswill.
Pigswill. Like,
Like swill.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Like bullshit.
Yeah.
The protract the proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summonation examinations. Let's go for a third, boys! Yet in all that time, there has not been a murmur of a third man, and his apparent wraith-like being existed.
Oh!
Ow! Fuck, your gloves must be fucking covered in glass, man!
I mean, I think they're
Court
pretty
was
thick,
so hard
actually.
evidence. Without it, this fantasy would be crushed. Hey, we already have the evidence.
Hold on. What is happening behind me, Bella Bean?
Bella Beanie. Bella Beanie. You gonna pet the baby?
She's just...
The baby Bella
She's
Beanie.
playing with my chair. She wants to scratch it all the time.
Your gaming chair?
Yeah, she likes to
She-
scratch the back of it when I'm sitting in it.
Oh no, that's a bad habit she
I
got. That's
know.
new. That
She's
one's
throwing
new.
a tantrum.
Prosecution demands you answer on 2 counts.
Oh boy.
Firstly, proof evidence that his accomplice was never at the scene of the crime.
Hmm.
And secondly, the identity of the spirit's character. Well, we actually have both.
Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Will counsel?
Actually, you can.
Yeah, we can in this case. I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the third person's identity even. In response to the prosecution's demand, my lord, the defense is... I'm ready.
Ready? Let's go.
I'm ready.
The defense is ready.
The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers to the prosecution demands.
He's like, what?
He's like,
So,
oh,
my
okay.
Japanese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. Yeah, I mean, fuck, he has no idea. He wasn't there, so we
I have
know
to
the
push
secret.
forward. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it'll make a difference. In that case, counsel would ask you to present the evidence without delay.
And safe.
On the night in question, and the moments leading up to the death of the victim, I safe. Please,
Safe.
please let me safe.
Well, okay, I guess we can do here, sure.
I'm not risking that shit. What proof have you that there's a third intruder present at the scene? Do you want to go straight for the calendar or blood samples first? I haven't even looked at this actually.
I think the blood sample's probably for the best, because then we can put
It
them...
ties them together, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this.
Take that!
Nice. The evidence is right here in this portfolio. By Jove, the portfolio again, is it? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific.
Ah.
You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of the third intruder. Well, which one is it? Oh, they're being mean.
It's the green one, right?
Yeah.
Just do this one. Oh, that's not the R button, that's the T button. What am I looking at here?
We
There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a blood stain, my lord. A blood stain. He's like, oh my god. Green blood.
green blood, curious even for you.
And he's a vampire, he would know.
Is the court to understand that True was some unhuman creature?
It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Why, the great detective.
New invention, stop. Not yet appeared in stories, stop. It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color. Different elements of people's blood. Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is.
That brings a whole extra dimension by looking at blood.
Talk of blood in courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. As
She's
an
so excited. That's
example,
you.
this one shows the... I know. This one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. Ah, a striking blue. Yes, so you see, the green color of this blood stain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Now hold fire there, young man. Could it be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Winterbank was killed. By golly! Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Then whose blood is it? Oh, sorry, I'm getting too excited. Well, the
She might be
Skulkin
leaking
brothers...
information. She's like she's telling the news right now.
The Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear.
Yeah, I don't think technically
Can't
you're
tell you
allowed
any
to
longer,
leak
my
it.
learned friend.
Yeah. You're not allowed to tell things that are
He's a
happening. in
legendary
court.
intruder.
This guy, Egg Benedict. He's my only green bitch.
Take that!
He's the only good.
The man's name is. He's not Eggert Benedict. Eggert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, Counsel? He paid a visit to Windybank's pawnbroker in the afternoon before the incident took place.
When the accused attempted to deceive the
Benedict
pawnbroker
Arnold.
into releasing the article into her possession.
That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. If only I could call on Windybank as a witness.
If only.
I wonder if he's like a government official or something.
He might be. I'm not sure. Whatever it is, that thing has secret information on it.
I'm in his stupid dance move. Actually, his dance is kind of similar to theirs, isn't it? He does that back turn first. That's kind of strange. I don't know if they're brothers, though.
I didn't think about that, actually.
Not sure. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it's Kira Yoshikage. Is it really? In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. I don't actually know who that is. They have a very shiny name, though. Could you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. I accidentally read Cat's line again. Let me close my
More or
window.
less. You need the string of being thorough. Ask Windybank for showing the fellow.
Okay, close my window.
Oh, we even got the print of it.
Oh! He doesn't look very happy about it.
Taken from one of his handed record Gibbonses.
Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Winterbank that morning. Ow. And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice. Oops, I just broke something.
Wham! What'd you break?
Don't worry about it. Well, Mr. Skulkin? They're so nervous.
Never seen that geezer before in my life. Mario. Not me life, Governor. Not me life. Never seen him. Ooh.
I don't know if I trust these guys. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my I'm reading Cat's lines.
My Nipponese friend's actual assertion. I was just waiting for you to do that. Which was that he could prove the identity of alleged accomplice.
Oh, I can.
Uh-huh.
Yes, and I can.
Show us the evidence. I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman is the photograph of the filthy criminal, as he says. Yep.
Here we go. This is the last piece of evidence. Is it? Oh, geez. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into this courtroom.
It's actually very important that
all I can imagine is Gear is like, and then Kazuma appears from the stands.
Wind blowing.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court, then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third. Isn't it the blood sample
Should be
again?
the disc. It should be the
Kazuma
disc, but
from the
also-
top rope.
We should save. We should definitely save.
Okay, okay. Oh, my nose.
I think it's the disc because that's the only that's the other piece of blood.
Yeah, that's true. We can just show it.
Take that!
There we go. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windybanks, which is when the aforementioned Eggert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. For both incidents. That's not sus at all, by the way. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. They had a tug-of-war over it.
Hey yo! He has a cut on his jacket
yeah, I
style.
saw it.
Now
I saw
noticing.
it. It's cool. Such a small detail. It was me, Ryunosuke. I was the killer all along. Being a music box stick has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible in the disc now. Goodness, a blood stain, is it? My assistant and I have just analyzed the blood stain here in this very courtroom. Using my trusty Faga gun. Yes, and we've added the results to this portfolio. Here it is. I say, it's... Oh, that's you.
It's green.
It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. I should say stop.
Stop.
The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Eggert Benedict, who was in Winniebanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. Oh boy. So there's someone else there. Look at those two brothers now. They're sweating buckets. Boy, who are you talking about? It's boiling in here. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Eggert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore the gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
He has gone long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sure. Herlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I've heard of the name. Protagonist in a series of short stories in a vulgar class. A god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by fantastical persona in the highest court in the land.
He's a real person.
You expect us to take you seriously? These samples made this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. You're just saying it because you don't want to lose. But the bloodstain turned the shade of green. What of it? These two successfully proving that no other blood in the world could turn the same color.
Ah, well. Oh! Oh.
And pray do not think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Shulman's word for it.
Yes, sir.
I hope he comes to the door like, yes, you shall!
Yeah, it's possible there are two people with green blood. He is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. Oh, Ryunosuke. This is totally a totally unproven process, yeah. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Shulman's invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. Ah. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it? Good grief, what did you just say, young girl? Calls him Santa. In a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? Yeah, you're not allowed to say shit, Zeeks. So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now. Yeah, she's right.
Thank God it's not this 15-year-old ace attorney. He was going to shut down instantly.
Devious mind. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Oh God, you sound so far away.
Okay, hold on. I heard something go wrong with my audio. Give me 1 second.
You went so far away.
Oh no, give me a second, give me a second. Oh, Hello? Hello? Can you guys
Welcome
hear me?
back.
Am I better?
Yes, but your audio is gone from the game.
Completely? Completely?
Yeah.
Okay. Whew.
I'm gonna rejoin just in case.
Really just comes down to one thing. I don't think there's any audio right now.
Does anyone?
It's clicking.
I don't hear the clicking.
You don't hear anything?
No.
Okay, hold on.
It means,
Give me a second, let me just restream it.
but they also said the music stopped, so it's not just. Did you
No,
unplug
no,
your headphone?
the music. No. The music is supposed to be stopped. There is
Oh,
no music. Whether these ladies and here, just listen. You should hear a text sound.
Yeah, I hear it now. Okay.
They need to be convinced, right? Is that about right? What you say? Or did I misunderstand something? The Miss BEAN was pulling out my wire.
No, the
She
brat.
was-
You have to kick her out. If she's being
It's
bratty.
because I just moved it. She was swinging at it because it was moving.
Hmm.
Mr. Sholm's partner is a force to be reckoned with.
True.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter. After that shrewd precis? I don't even know how to
Something like
pronounce that. Not precise, it's without the E. Of the situation from an entirely unexpected source. Must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion.
This is absurd! Fuck you!
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Guilty.
Oh!
Guilty.
Half and half.
Not guilty.
Ooh, it was close. Why did two of you think he was guilty?
Uh,
I guess you can think whatever
Old
you
people.
want.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, I guess the two oldest people. 2 call guilty, 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage.
Because they suck and I hate them.
The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. Well, bring evidence that there's no...
On which grounds?
These jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work. Then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. Well, excuse
Ooh.
me, you didn't find the third bullet, so fuck you!
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored.
Trial will continue. Hell yeah. Find that asshole. Oh, my heart. Blah, blah, blah.
Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. What? He might be government. The name the gentleman gave for himself, Eggert Benedict, is quite clearly false. I mean, what
Yeah,
if that
sure.
is his name? I don't believe it. What do you mean that's a fake name?
Yeah, that's totally like a real name.
Just when I managed to prove that man was there that night. Could I say something? Who was that, please? Who spoke? It was me, my lord. Juror number 5. What have you to say, madam? If possible, Inspector. Eh? Me? Ma'am? Took over your lines? I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown. He might be a government worker, because she might recognize him. Right, yes, this one you mean. Of Mr. Benedict. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say... You know this man. Wow, everybody on this jury was so useful. Yes, I know him. What? No. No! Good gracious! Order, order, order!
How's this man is?
Juror number 5, how on earth? I am a communications officer, stop. As we can clearly see. The gentleman in the photograph is, stop. Also a communications officer, stop. He works in my office, stop.
So excited.
A very talented operator, in fact, stop. You should be in the communication station now, stop. Tapping away on the telegraph, stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I suppose we all imagine this accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. Well, I was gonna say, he didn't seem like a regular communications officer, you know? I would have thought he had something richer, based on his clothing? And his snobby attitude and his dance moves?
His dance moves.
I mean, okay, he had some dance moves. Be honest. So let's go subpoena. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please. Nice. Those are some cute dance moves.
Yes, my lord.
He really
I'm
is
an
all too.
asshole.
I'm an
I'll do
asshole.
it.
Make the necessary arrangements with all haste.
As your lordship bids. Blah blah.
The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson?
Yes, my lord.
I didn't interrupt you this time. I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbroker on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Oh, that's a good way to make sure— I stole your line. To make sure that we don't have to rehash what happened, but he's informed. Court's adjourned to 1:40. Wow.
This is the chance to go get water, pee, collect
I
more
already
evidence.
peed and collected evidence.
I'm talking about
Oh, like real people?
court.
Are we not real? Sorry. I meant the people in the game.
I meant like,
Yeah.
no, I said not real people, like people in the game.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I will take a pee break.
Yeah, go pee. Go pee. Go pee.
Maybe I won't now.
Go pee. Defendant's antechamber. Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. Aw. Ginny! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? Double P. What's the point, eh? Why go through all the trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me? What? Oh, Kat's whole face is covering the text. Well, you saw it. That picture. What picture? Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder. Well, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they? Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely you've got to have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent.
Oh shit, Gina's just there?
Well, we're in the defendant's antechamber. We're waiting for the
Okay.
court to re-adjourn. We get an hour to hang out. Of course I can.
Yay! And
I mean,
hang on.
I'm actually surprised because she also hasn't told me what actually happened.
Yeah, I think something's up, but they won't tell us.
Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Eh? Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you. Alright then.
Oh, shit, we're actually gonna get.
Oh, okay, okay. It was after we'd had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the 2-to-1, to Winterbank's place. I'd had to know if Iris' story was there or not, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
It's really nice about Gina.
I don't know what it is about or nothing, but if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what we don't want people reading. So that's why I lied to Iris about sticking in lug with Winterbank for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time. So you broke into Winterbank's. I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all that was going to kick off, did I? Yeah, what a night. I struck the back lock and stuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of a wick, and that's when... What do you think you're doing? Ah! I nearly died, I did. And next thing I knew... What is that noise? Oh, picture. I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving in the air like, I don't know what. I see, so she got found while she was lighting the wick. Ah, you're the girl who was here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery. The mental script. Have you got to hear? Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story? I beg your pardon. He's not even worried. I beg your pardon.
He's more confused.
The Hound of something or... if it's here, I want to see it. I'm sorry, young lady. But I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see it's here. That's all. Oh, you want to see it, do you? I want to know if Shum's really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it now. Go. Oh, very well then. Oh, he's very nice. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? So did you give it back to him? So the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. And it was there, alright. A mental script. Shums weren't lying after all. Did all that just to check for me, Ginny? Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit out the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in! Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about? I think I forgot to shut the door behind me, sorry. I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh, well, I'll come with you. Now, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. That might have saved her life.
It did.
And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back out to the shop.
That's nice. So it was really nice.
He
nice
was
interaction,
a
actually.
little crazy, but he was crazier during the day. At night, he was somehow fine. Ah, my nose is so stuffed. Hold on.
You had the window open, right?
I just closed it.
I wonder if it's pollen.
I don't know. I hung back in the storeroom, like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they'd gone into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help, see. So I was just about to go out the storeroom myself when... Ooh, 2 shots. 2 shots. I heard a couple shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And there
Oh
it
my
was,
God.
right at me feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it quick as you like. Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Winterbank might come for you. Yeah, so I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Winterbank was a goner. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kinda dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. She's very lucky that he didn't shoot her through the door, but I guess he figured she didn't see anything. And this would be a convenient excuse for the murder.
They need to put it on someone.
Right,
If she died, then there was no one to blame it.
right. That must be when you passed out, Gina. That makes sense. Most people are not suited to look at blood or gore or anything. If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did, but they didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was, if I kept telling lies, I'd make things even worse for me.
Fuck the police.
It'll be alright, Ginny, don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Bruno's about to put the real culprit through the mill. That cove what was there in the afternoon. That Eggert Benedict. Yeah, let's get his ass. He does look evil anyways, low-key. He looks like an angel or something. I still remember how he looked at me like I was nothing. He was there that night. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Oh, hi, Miss Bean. Sniffing my...
He's the
Oh,
murderer.
sorry, I disappeared to look at her. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all in Reno's capable hands now, Ginny. Sorry I'm so, like, nasal, jeez. It's because I'm talking a lot. Trying to open up my nose. Oh, Bella, you want out,
Can't
honey?
open up your nasals.
You want out? She's scratching the door. Give me 1 second.
Nara Odo.
Bella, do you want out, honey?
Naruto-san.
Okay, goodbye.
Mr. Naruto.
Hopped on out like a damn rabbit.
Boing, boing, boing.
Boing, boing, boing. Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, you've forgotten what happened here before. Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and Mr. McGill did. We told you a whole pack of lies.
Yeah, but you were forced to do that.
And you got the bog troller off with him, even though he was a killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh. I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another kill off the hook for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning.
So they weren't.
I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who done it. Oh, Bruno. But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. Oh, no.
There he is.
There he is.
No one believes in you more than I do.
Oh, God, I forgot about his impression.
Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me and I'll do the rest. I'm the best lawyer you got. That was you, sorry.
I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I just couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely.
Oh, yep. I'm gay and I love you.
But I was wrong. You can't actually be gay as we hold hands. God, look at
It's
how
like,
much more
oh.
mature he looks by comparison, too. As soon as that trial began, it was obvious. That he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. I like that they're making him move at the same time, yeah. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. This is pretty gay. I'm smiling. Oh, Gina, I've never seen you from the front like this. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in yourself. Oh, and the other person first. Sorry, I was assuming.
You have to believe in you.
I'm sorry, I was assuming.
Wow, Flav, if you want someone to believe in you have to believe in yourself.
Yeah, I mean, true.
I'm amazing! Because I know that.
What you
true.
saying? I promise you, Gina,
Oh.
that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you drown. Down! Whoa! Sorry.
Into the sink you go.
My reading comprehension's down. Even though I'm a diver and a no good liar.
Yep.
I'm not like McGilded. I know that. Eh? That's right, you're a friend, Ginny. Iris, we know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes. That's really all we need to know. Exactly. Aw, that's so sweet. Mr. Naruto, I
No.
Sneeful. Defendant Gina Lestrade, her legal rep. Get in here! Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately. Yes, of course. Thank you. Oh, I haven't heard this one. I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time. So I knew only too well that just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew
Time to become a prosecutor.
just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. Yes, it's true. Nerve-wracking. This is it
And
at
then after that, I'll
last, the
become a
final
judge.
chapter, the final battle. Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too. Partner. Oh,
Partner.
partner.
Yeah.
That a save point or what?
Slice thing to the left.
They didn't get
This is
him?
the fourth
Where is
spot.
he? Where is he?
Maybe
I
he isn't
hereby
gonna be
call
here
this
yet.
court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zeeks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness?
Subpoena was delivered to the communication station when the man worked immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem.
I see. Let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's persist of the case here by the court this morning. I need to drink.
Wawa.
Ah. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Yeah.
Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. Me lord.
Me lord. Now, although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake. My lord, the subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building. I wonder what his entrance is going to be like. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. Edgar Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this. I wonder if you're injured.
What's he look like?
I don't know. He
Oh,
looks
he's
the
still wearing
same.
He's wearing his suit.
I'm surprised he's not injured. Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at the short notice, sir.
He probably is injured, it's not showing.
But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Actually, I think it was your line. I'm sorry.
I actually don't remember if I voiced him or you voiced him. I can't.
I think it was you. Because you wanted to give him a funny voice.
Oh, you know, it makes sense. I think I gave him like a nerd voice.
Yeah, I think you did too. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley
Drayton, communications officer.
It was Cat Sus. Yeah.
Oh no!
Mr. Grade and I both work at London Central Communications Station.
Now, perhaps somebody will kindly explain what all this is about.
Is it meant to be like Ash Gray because he's morally gray? I don't know.
If you were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume. Yes, I was. Something to do with the murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street? And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation, indeed. This is really beyond a joke, you know. I mean, do you think it'd be a joke if he fucking brought you all this way?
Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. What? What are these moves?
Yes, gladly, my lord, gladly as I dance for you in my beautiful dance.
I'm very glad that you're voicing him and I'm not. The accusation.
The accusation. Naturally, actually, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking service from time to time. But are you suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such outrageous accusations. You know, I bet we're gonna listen to this guy's testimony, and then one of the guys are gonna be like, "Hey, Mario!" He's gonna be confused.
Yeah.
Even if certain parties you represent claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Scaramouche Detective Homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. For now. So we get caught and it makes it real, huh?
I need to put my hair back up.
Thinking time.
So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I mean, that's what I would do. I would say I wasn't even there. I must say, I'm dismayed. I read your line.
From the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professioned detective's toy.
Sorry, just the difference between the way I voiced him and the way you did.
It was the will of the jury, and the great British justice system demands that the jury will is upheld.
Even though he called us stupid for believing in the color system. Oh, AG, Ashley Graydon.
And
actually,
it would
that checks out.
seem that we have the misfortune of the most inept assembly of jurors today.
Even the fifth one? You work with him. By golly.
By golly. How long am I to expect to be detained here?
If following the defense's cross-examination your involvement into this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately.
Good, then I should be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation, at least.
Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination. So we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies.
My apologies.
Oh, he doesn't remember.
You are?
Rinosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer, we've met.
If you say so. Ashley Gregson. Graydon. What?
Gregson's the inspector!
I know, I sucked him, okay. Enchante!
Oh, my favorite part is that Gregson does have egg in his name. So it's almost possible.
Popsicle?
Possible.
You said
Oh.
popsicle.
Whoa!
Thanks for the hat.
Why are you giving me your hat?
Is this the coffee all over again?
Why did you
Hey,
give
trust
me
we can
your
conclude
hat?
this quickly.
I like his hair
Okay.
though. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. Just put it to the side. I mean, you being you cat, you would probably put it on. You just be like,
Thanks for the hat!
Free hat.
But you might have lice.
Oh, you're making me itchy now.
Oh, look, we got our health back.
Yes, new thing. Yes, we even met in the pawnbrokery where the crime took place in the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what made you...
Objection!
Okay, jeez.
The witness used to testify about the events that took place that night.
Hmm.
He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions.
You can't be serious.
Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question.
So he's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort to not give anything away. This could be tricky. I like how on the bottom left you can see Mario eyeing him.
He's like, hey, I do know you. He's like, please don't spoil it.
Have you seen these two men before?
This pair?
They both looked away.
No, I don't associate with criminals.
Said by man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict.
Looks again. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me?
Are they both looking at him? They are! Oh,
They're like,
they look kind of
"Brother."
cute. Gregson could
He's
not
like-
care less.
He's like, I hate being here.
I know.
Why am I up here?
He doesn't actually need to be.
A young lawyer here, there in the black. This is a farce.
Oh my
We
god.
don't want to dance. Sit down. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyways? Well, needless to say, I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation.
Where were you around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? Why, hello, Jenna Bird Party. How are you?
That is past the hour which I would normally retire. Mario's? Hello, Mario's. I was on the accompany these rapscallions. Yeah.
You're able to prove that.
Objection!
Listen carefully, my learned Japanese friend. For you to appear to be under a gross misapprehension of this point,
What do you mean?
the witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. There's no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness is present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. I mean, we can do that.
You'll fulfill that
You'll feel-
obligation. Oh, sorry.
You'll fulfill the obligation before putting any more reasonable question. Yeah, do a dance. Oh.
A silent victory wiggle. Thanks. That would be me.
And if, oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. We
I
you
forgot-
read this
actually, I don't
already.
need to.
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholm's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such.
I'm not the only human of blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants.
Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholm's chemical is able to differentiate different blood samples by...
Spare me the science lessons! Who is the Sholmes character anyways?
Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a great, renowned detective.
Even you are unable to bring yourself to say, great detective. detective, you say? Tisk! Now we're in a realm of fairy tales, are we? Oh!
What's wrong?
Excuse me.
Hey, you got something to say, buddy?
Do you have something to say about that, Mr.
You got,
Skulkin?
you got a little thing on your nose? Oh, what to me? No, the other one, you idiot.
No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you. I should say green Skulkin.
Right, how many times have I been in this? How many times I gotta tell you? Not you.
Yeah, yes, I know. You're not Big Bruv Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Eh,
Yeah, blimey, you what?
is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind?
What are you talking
Would you
about?
care to share that thought with the court?
Hey, me, that? Ain't got none of those. None of them. You must be, You what?
Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing, no. I was just thinking. If waves his arms aren't like that much more, open up the wound again.
The wound? What wound?
Oh,
Where you took
right took the bullet,
Oh
of
my
course. It
god.
was only 2 days ago. It ain't healed up yet.
Oh my god.
This guy is such an idiot. So I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him and, Oh, elf bells.
Yikes. That is huge. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that?
What? What are you talking about?
Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. Why are you flailing around like that anyways?
My lord.
Yes, Mr. Graydon.
Holding arm. I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations.
We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. Wow, that's timely, isn't it? And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand as if in pain.
It. No, I refuse.
That's actually within your right.
You're shown the evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Doesn't use his other arm. Currently, I'm not obliged to permit in such an invasion. You know what I realized? This guy's a government official.
Yeah.
You know how I know? He's talking like
he's
one.
talking.
As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroker or this fellow was
That's
killed
not
whatsoever.
true. You're right there yesterday.
I take offense to this insinuation I was in any way involved. But he just said he got shot 2 days ago.
That's pretty, random, isn't it? You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. Yeah, that's not fucking true. Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon.
It's like, shit, what did I just say? The bottom line is I've never had anything to do with the
That's
pawnbroker
not
establishment where the man was
true.
killed.
That's super not true. Never had anything to do with it. You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident.
Obviously, I'm not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. Currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study.
No, you were there to redeem an article.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I
Aha!
mean, you definitely
Excuse me.
saw
He's like,
him.
He's like, dude,
Is
you're gonna lie
that
in front of the-
right? Do something
You're
to that,
gonna-
Inspector.
You're gonna lie to the guy, the
Eh? Come
inspector
again,
who was there?
Sunshine? You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon. Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself and the pawnbrokers that afternoon. Reg, go ahead.
I know, I was waiting through that. Your Japanese citizen and accused were all present, as I
Citizen.
recall. System.
And at that
It's hard to say
time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article.
Where now?
He's being a little dodgy about it.
I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly.
Really? What? But you must!
I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something I don't.
What's going on here? Gregsy showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed in Windibanks. Yes, of course. Indeed, and the gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say. Thank God you gave me this image.
Fucking
Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon was in the shop on the afternoon in question.
At no point have I denied that fact. I merely entered the shop to pursue the articles on sale and have a word with the
Peruse.
pawnbroker. Peruse. Nothing more. Fucking bullshit.
This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? That is strange. That's all he's going to say on the matter, is it? What do you think, Bruno? I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away. The complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better. Well, at least I managed to prise a little more information from these witnesses' lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers. Yes, they were the key to it after all. So he says he had nothing to do with Windybanks. Well, we know that's not true. Perhaps now would be a good time to have a proper look through the court record. Good idea. You never know what tiny scrap of information could become a valuable weapon. I'm guessing they want me to present them.
The disc probably at the added line, if I had to guess.
This one?
I think the disc here would probably be
That makes sense.
But I
Like,
would say if you want,
there was
if you want to say.
blood, Gregson was here. No, I believe you.
Objection!
Oh, it was right.
Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Grayson? Graydon, sorry. I just gave you a new letter.
Why? Is it supposed to mean something?
This disc was until the day of his murder in pawn at Mr. Winterbank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try and take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I've reiterated...
As I've reiterated a number of times now.
Sally...
You are mistaken. That was not me. It was my twin brother, Dyson. like Gray, but Day instead. Haha. I've never seen that disc before in my life, except the blood is on it.
May have escaped your notice, but there's a small smear of blood on the disc. Ah yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps.
We look at his thumb.
That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations.
Yeah.
So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of the smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch. Good gracious, indeed it must. Mr. Graydon! You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc.
Well, well. It would seem I underestimated you.
What is the meaning of this? So you admit it now? You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant? Order, order. Well, Mr. Graydon?
Nope. It would appear there's something of a misunderstanding here. I cut my hand on a piece of paper. It did not attempt to take the disc, as he put it. No, quite the reverse.
I mean, that's kind of true. What are you trying to say? He's already holding on to it.
Yeah, really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. This is some crime I taken I'd be owner of the pawn. You said you weren't there.
What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that I've read your lines.
That I've read my life. Yet this piece of evidence, my learned friend, has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. Well, I'm quite sure it has nothing to do whatever with the pawnbroker's murder.
I don't know. Well, you know
got
what?
both.
He was looking for 2 discs. And maybe he went back to try and break in and find it.
I see.
That's what I'm thinking.
There's a note on the disc saying form gilded, but the item belongs to me. How did you know that? The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later the same night.
He
Unless
thought
you
there was
lie.
a second one, though. McGill, did you say? The famous London philanthropist. Yeah, you went up in flames. Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder.
Nope.
Go ahead.
Yes, my lord, the one and the same.
Good lord, Mr. Graydon, are you saying that Mr. McGilda and yourself were acquainted?
Uh-oh. Yes, that's correct.
Order? Well. Certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in a pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilda himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windybanks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windybanks in order to get his hands on McGilda's disc for some reason. Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
Find the lie. Kill him. Sword.
Let's just press everything, really.
Hold it!
Would you care to explain how this belongs to you?
Choo! As you will observe, a communication officer to myself commands a fine salary.
Does it? I would have thought that's, like, not much, actually. You're certainly exquisitely well dressed, sir.
So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse while on an errand, which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question, which wasn't yours.
You claim that was your overcoat.
Obviously, and in my haste, I clean forgot the music box disc was inside. And yet, there was a note on the it says, "For McGilda." I'm a collector of rare and unusual music box discs. I first met Mr. Gilded at a gentleman's club in the city, and I was interested to discover that he shared a
Penchant.
penchant
Meaning
in that
interest.
area.
Yeah. So the disc in question...
Is a pre-product sample,
Pre-production.
pre-production sample. I promised to let McGilded hear it. But then you forgot it was in your pocket of the overcoat that you were forced upon. That's actually a pretty good lie.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she? Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury. Oh, I see. So we need to be careful. Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it? Let's leave it alone for the time being. Let's keep going.
Hold it!
Ugh. So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag?
That's right, despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious? Salubrious?
Insalubrious. Not safe.
Insalubrious area of her kind frequent.
Yeah.
Objection!
Salubrious means safe. Miss Lestrade did no such thing.
Well, of course you wouldn't. You would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender.
You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windybanks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
That's a lot of conjecture.
I learned that the friend is a variable fund of nonsense. Veritable.
Yep. Nonsense. I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, will you refrain from conjecturing in this way? Is that clear? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's conjecture. Nope.
Yeah.
Yes, my lord. Oh, so itchy. Cat?
Oh, even continue my testimony for what possible use it can be. Someone random DM me.
Oh, fun.
I don't know who they are.
Oh, that sounds scary. Don't play anyone's games now, Cat.
I know.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
It's
Sorry,
in the
sorry.
wild!
Hold it!
Oh, you went back.
I wanted to go back. We skipped it, didn't we?
I know, but last time you couldn't figure out how to go back.
Oh yeah.
So you just found out to go back now with that accent.
I was using WASD either way, but
Only for the purpose of pawning something, but like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you notice that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course, such as an art of a pick purse. Shazam! Yoink! But when I did, I hit it upon broker at once, in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I'm really trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place.
he can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this.
Hold it!
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it?
That's right. This was the very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has a connection with
Is that
Mr.
right?
Gilding
Oh
as
boy.
evidence. How'd you know that?
Something wrong, Inspector.
Well, what you mean?
The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way.
No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone.
Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilden's possessions?
I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should all know about that. Magnus McGilden, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. Suspicious eyes. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, yet had a
Dark side.
True. Where are you going with this? Where are you going with this, Van
Yeah, they're
Zeeks?
technically on the same side.
I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out, so we're not at liberty to talk about. I'm getting voices mixed up, Jesus. I've had too many voices. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appeared to have great faith in you, Inspector. Ingy.
He's so ingy.
Put fries in pocket. Bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart
Paw print.
paw print first.
Okay. Interesting. What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zeeks here. It's like, if Gregson were more handsome, this would be sexual tension. Oh. Well, it appears that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony.
It's important though. They used to be lovers. Oh my god.
Oh no.
That'd be great.
Hold it!
But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items.
No, not at all.
Oh.
The ship it sails.
Oh.
A value was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac.
In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilden's disc.
Have you not been listening, man? Even if I wanted to recover the disc, it was gone. You may recover McCall had been seized by police that afternoon. He wanted the box. one of the lock boxes.
The box?
Remember, there's a box in that place that's locked, and we don't know which one it is because there's lots of them.
Oh, How would he know where it is then?
He probably knows about the box, but he doesn't know where it is.
Did they mention the box?
Not yet, but I remember the box.
No, I'm saying
That's
like when we were at the pawnbrokers with him, did he even mention the box?
He did
any
not.
of us?
I'm making it a guess right now.
Mr. McGilds left in that shop that night. Nothing. No, that's not true then. Wonder if that's really true. But how does he know about it? Wonder if you have some evidence, then let him have it. Dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble. Alright, so that's the box on that one. Slipped the disc into his coat pocket, had it deposited at Mr. Windybank's. Maybe the other disc is in the box. Then when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket. There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth. The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGill did as well. That's why Gregson took the disc in custody that day. But Gregsy's been very strange about all this. There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony.
Can we look at the evidence?
Sure. What do you want to look at?
Should we... Let's look at the
box?
the two things.
So here's the box.
Oh.
We know they were taken out around the same time. That's kind of it. And then this one has the bloody ticket, which is probably McGilded's hand.
So one is go back. We could try to present if you want to say first, then we could try to present the box ticket.
This to the there's nothing left.
Yeah. And then say first, of course, because I don't know if that's actually the answer or not.
Yeah, it's scary. How's everyone doing? It's almost midnight. Just want to see how we're all feeling. Midnight Eastern, that is. I want to keep going at least, because we started late too.
Objection!
That sounds
Hey,
good.
I was right.
Nice. You good? Alright. This disc was deposited at Windybanks on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
I'm not done yet. Objection again. In this case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbroker again that night. He did.
Objection!
No.
Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true.
What?
Mr. McGilded had another article in Pawn at Windybanks.
Ooh.
As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. Oops, I
Oh,
have
hello.
all tabbed. I'm sorry. There were 2 articles belonging to McGilded in Windybanks Pawnbrokery.
Hitting with a learned friend.
I know.
Counter.
And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. I mean, how did he even know about that?
That's the question, isn't it? He probably knows about both.
Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. I love that they're
hiring
just...
these-
I don't know why. Maybe they are brothers, though.
I'm hiring this stupid idiot. Yeah.
This is the second ticket, isn't it?
What the man? What had the man deposited?
The article description reads, 1 small box. That could be fucking anything. Rather vague description, it seems to me.
Are you suggesting that I broke? Are you suggesting I broke into the pawnbroker with these clowns in order to steal some trinket?
I love how they look away. It's really cute.
Wait.
I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did.
This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? And the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There'd be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. Hold up, how do you know the article is forfeited?
That's a good point.
To the article, or what you said?
No, that's what it said. Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument. So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
Oh no.
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Every time you say that,
Good to be a little less cryptic, Lord Venzeeks.
I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontroversial.
I really like using incontrovertible.
On the 19th question, those small boxes taken from Windybank's pawnbrokery. You know, my question is, how the fuck did he escape without anyone noticing him?
While injured. He might have escaped first, actually. Like, ran out first.
Eventually, the prosecution can prove it.
Oh, really?
Did you find the box? Did you find the box?
Did I? What?
No, did he find the box?
Good gracious, we're gonna find out.
Inspector, show the photographic print to the court, if you please.
Why do you have that on you? What prints? Yeah.
These prints are taken on one of the detective's security cameras. I'm gonna give him a different voice, I think. I'm not doing great with the British.
Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again.
As previously explained, using the splendid sharp layout,
Yeah, we haven't seen half of the
the
photos.
victim established was finished with automatic cameras and tool locator. We finally get to see the second camera
That's what
now.
I'm saying.
One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windybank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which articles are placed on sale once forfeited. Oh, now we can look at them all and see the differences.
See if anything was taken. According to the information on this ticket, I said you're lying again, sorry. Go ahead.
Mr. McGilda's box was forfeited already. 2 days before the incident, at 9 p.m. on April 13th to be precise. Which means it would have been there on the shelves, the forfeited items in the front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the
We
incident.
have to stereoscope and find the box.
Oh, that's a... I could stereoscope for you.
I could not.
The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. I already see the box.
I think I do too. It's bottom right, right? Kind of.
Well, let's find out.
Yeah, it looks really nice, maybe? I'm a little
Actually,
scared
that
because...
box is still there.
Is it? Then we have another
so.
print. Well, let's see. Oh wait, it is still there. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident. Actually, the box I thought it was is still there. Never mind. Right in the middle,
Yeah,
is it?
The box I saw is also there still.
Oh no. We're all like, oops. We
Pictures
have
to
two
compare.
pictures to compare. Alright, so now,
Stereoscope man.
now what I'm scared of is that I
Alright.
can't stereoscope for shit
Give me a second.
with my crossed eye shit. I can't do it. So I'm relying on you. I'm looking between the two frantically.
I haven't done it in a while, so my eyes, I gotta figure out how to do it again.
Oh! Bottom right?
Oh god.
Where in the bottom right? The box was moved. Which one?
Oh, it was moved! Yeah, the one by the photo on the bottom right, it was moved.
Oh, okay, that was the shiny one I thought it was.
Yeah,
I
you're
see, I
right.
see. It's been moved, but it's still there. It's the brown one, right? It's
Yeah,
like
so,
lower shelf
yep.
with a picture frame behind it.
Yep, it was there, but it got moved.
Okay. Though I must
So
say
it's
that
not
placing them
missing.
side by side leaves me cold. That's not good though, because someone could have emptied it.
That's the point.
Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache.
Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we consider theft as one possible motive in this case. We explore the possibility that something has been taken in addition to the victim's life.
Right, like a robbery. So your men have already compared these two prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy, if Stereoscope Man's gonna get so excited, I can already feel it. Counted every single item in each of these two photographic prints. So
Are we not, like,
they're just seeing if it's missing, but they didn't actually see if it was moved. Yeah, that's exactly the same number. Oh. I mean, normally that would be fine, right?
In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question.
Oh boy.
And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy. Well, fuck you. Guess what? I can see boxes move.
Ah! Don't believe it. I could have just shown that he'd stolen Mr. McGilda's pawn box. Oh my god, stop with your victory wiggle. I might have been able to break him down at last. You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking. You're gonna make me bust out the stereoscope. I wonder if these two photographs are really exactly the same.
They're not.
What? So, counsel, in light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment.
Sure.
Do you accept the prosecution's assertion? No. I don't know. Could we? Yes, there is.
I know discrepancy.
You want to point it out?
Yeah, we gotta point
Versus
it out.
just
There's-
use,
we don't
could
have
use
evidence.
We could use the stereoscope. All right, same thing. Same thing. I would assume. Hold on, getting up for a second.
Mhm.
I gotta adjust my back.
Dies.
Wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between these two prints. I mean, you say that with such confidence.
What? What do you mean? Blah blah blah.
Blah,
These
blah, blah.
two prints are.
You must
are-
identify the location in question for the court counsel.
Yes. Okay.
What? Okay, my eyes are not very good, so do you just want?
It's the box at the bottom right.
Yeah, but like,
It's the
Doesn't
right side
matter.
box.
you want to do the
side
right?
box.
You want to do this one?
Because it's because it's
The
that's the
after?
time after.
Is this
Yeah,
close enough, right?
Take that!
that should be. The music stops are good.
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there's one minor discrepancy between them. What?
What do you mean?
When you read, oh geez, at least they did
Thank you
it
for
for me
combining
this
them.
time. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to die like this. Okay, yeah, it looks. Ooh, look how shiny it looks.
Oh, zooms in.
A single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box.
He's like, shit. Let me wait. Unbelievable. He's like using the fucking thing. Thanks for the evidence, though.
I love how that he's actually using it. Yeah.
By Joe. Yep.
Mm. What this tells us is very simple, is it though?
I wish it was that simple.
I
It's to be over.
know. It'd be over. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windibanks on the night in question. They just moved it, which is actually very smart. They might have known about the cameras, to be honest.
Feel you.
Yeah, sorry. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact... Yes, the very same small box I just identified in these photographic prints.
Objection!
Sure, no, by the way.
Mindless guesswork. What if it was?
Oh, read my line.
Oh, sorry. I'm just tired of hitting the button, to be honest.
Oh, I see. So the box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed.
That's not true. That may be true, but... Alright, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But
Hey,
doesn't
this
the
is
fact that
elite-
it was moved like that change things? Yes, it changes everything.
It changes everything. Also, by the way,
Yeah.
we have now had two poggers.
Two poggers,
Two
Corona dead.
poggers. From a Corona that purchased for 500
Wait,
points.
where do you see two?
I'm not doing 5. Well, we did a poggers earlier. This is the second one.
Oh, like total.
Yes, total 2 poggers. I'm not saying 500 times though. Do not get me. That is not happening. But this changes everything. Delete all your evidence. It's a gone.
Delete. I believe this
We
changes
know-
everything about the case.
How could that be? How could that possibly be?
The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box.
Okay.
In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box.
What are you suggesting? The second music disc was inside the box? Yeah. Don't expose me.
I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windibanks as we speak.
Objection!
There's a lot of running around and getting things, isn't there?
That won't be necessary. Some little block belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial.
The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zeeks.
It's actually...
Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further investigation.
I was gonna say, compared to all the other evidence, there's actually a piece of paper with the evidence.
True.
Zooms in slowly. Zooms in slowly. He's so angry.
They're like they're getting so competitive about it.
This is actually the first trial when he's been declined more than our guy has been. At least he's been declined way more times.
That's true. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while.
To be hoodwinked by such a farce, disappointing.
Beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks.
This is nothing but a smoke screen, a Nipponese specialty.
He's so convinced we're like magic or something. What are you trying to say?
My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That his witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Doesn't mean he tried to murder him, though, technically. Yet. The common sense tells us none of these articles have been valuable enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly! Well, actually, it's not true. If you want to know if the first music disc that you don't want to talk about is very valuable, anything else involving him would also be very valuable. So, that's easy to find out. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. That is, if you didn't know what was in it. Again. If your lordship recalls, McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of this trial. Our trial was found not guilty. The trial which was established, he was the upstanding member of society whose reputation applied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend in his most insightful defense. I know you call me out for, buddy. The articles of this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. Black overcoat just happened to have a music box and one of the discs in a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such a thing to me.
You know, that does make rather a lot of sense. Goodness knows Mr. McGilded was rich enough. He can't deposit cash at a pawnbrokery.
It's not a bank.
Prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling.
It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster his argument. Yeah, because you're an asshole. And you smash!
Ooh.
To explain what the possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by a fine citizen would have. Yeah, fuck you. You know. He's just being an asshole now.
Well, counsel, here is your argument in fact demonstrable. Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case? Well, What's the matter, Bruno? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence. Yes, of course, you and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character, and if we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that Mr. McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that.
Oops.
That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. Oh no! Admitting
was...
that Gina committed perjury, that's also a crime.
I know perjury is a crime, but she was, whatchamacallit?
But Ginny... Could it be that Van Zeeks knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything. But maybe... This could be a great opportunity for us. Sorry? What do you mean, Iris? Well, what is it that you always say, Bruno? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time. Alright, the exact significance of the things that McGilda deposited with Mr. Winterbank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case.
I think you got a choice, buddy.
What's the right thing to do here? Oh! Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
That's the right thing to do. Save.
Yes, obviously.
And then make a testify.
You want to make her testify?
We have to. We got nothing.
I guess we have nothing else. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal, counsel? While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilde's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant? To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited in windbags by Mr. McGilde, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. We'll prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all.
Well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed, your own. Yep. He fucking knows.
Would you like to explain?
The prosecution accepts the defense proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. He wants this information. He wants to get Mr. Guild down. Well, if you have
Very
no
well,
objection,
if you have no objection, yeah.
fucking do it.
So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. Oh, he didn't even touch his... You don't have a hat. Then I shall bid you good day.
You shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. As you wish.
I mean, we're pretty sure they're in the same room, too. Alright then, Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Runo.
Hi.
They do
Just
not
a-
want to be near each other.
Still really cute.
She is cute. The articles that Mr. McGilde had deposited in Windaband's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilde.
The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least.
I guess that's one way to put it.
We're now here again, the same players in that trial facing each other once more. It's just a fate, perhaps? My Nipponese friend. Aye, fine. Let me do... Yeah, it's yours.
Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilde. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of an unsuspecting passenger.
I also noticed in that picture there that the knife was in and isn't in them yet.
Then immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilde died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances.
He wasn't supposed to be in there in the first place. That's why I think he's not actually dead. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. Yeah, he probably ran away. It is indeed does the omnibus murder herself.
Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings. Miss Lestrade. Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean? I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. But... Remember... Oh, go ahead.
Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. So technically, if you tell the truth now, then
It's perjury from the previous case, correct?
yeah, I know, but like if you withheld it, it's actually more. And naturally, you'll lose all credibility as a witness.
Depends. Yeah.
Although, let's face facts. Blah, blah, blah. You have little credibility to lose. Damn.
Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Bruno now. Iris, we're on your side. All right then, I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it.
I must confess, I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilden's pawned articles in an extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we've been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements. Like Van Zeek said, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears, but as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk.
Wait, you didn't have the right information before, so how are you supposed to... You're only presented with the information you get.
Cold the whole time, the Irish were dragged me up from the seat. I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. So Mr. McGilden slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. Threatened me not to snitch. Not to say nothing to no one or what I'd seen or heard. That's it? Alright. Good grief, this is outrageous! We've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
Well, yeah, they were gonna get... As you say, my lord.
And there's a chance I may have educated in error of Mr. McGilden's trial. Bellabean, please stop attacking the door. You can't come in. You've changed your mind. Sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived his court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. That's why they're probably digging up all the evidence.
The actions of the accused in that trial of this witness and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. Well, I didn't know. Don't believe it. The whole trial's a farce. Blah, blah, blah. I need to put on a Snuggie. I'm getting cold.
Uh-oh, the belly bean snuggie.
You're wrong. A lot of you. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
It's okay, they're just a little far.
Humbug. I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? What an operation to get the man off scot-free. Wow, they really don't believe that I just didn't know, huh?
Elias had to stop.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of Mr. McGilden's pawned articles must be brought to light.
Very well.
I mean, he loses nothing.
He wants the truth. Given the depths of calamity you've just plunged yourself into, this may be worth hearing.
Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yeah, the guy just turned around. Oh, he's here because he...
The real truth of the omnibus case.
Look at this fucking guy turn around.
Yeah, is he not looking at us?
No, he's turned around. Can we actually look at him?
I can't. I think I have to press first and then do the pursuit thing. Hold on. You were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's
that makes
right. It's pitch
Wait,
black
three
under
people?
there, so you can't... It's Gregson, isn't it? What are they doing? Are you guys gossiping?
They're talking shit.
Excuse me.
Oh my god, he's an agent!
He might be. Is
I
there
knew it.
something
Oh.
you'd like to share with the class, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Inspector Mr. Graydon! Ooh,
Can we actually...
they're so guilty.
Wait, we're actually able to talk
I
to them?
just pressed on them. I was curious, yeah. Because, I mean, look how sus they were.
Yeah, like what the fuck's happening?
That's actually nice, because usually it's a very obvious, like, you have to click on me. But this one, you saw his back was turned. I was like, oh, I didn't even notice. So we could
Yeah,
look over and they're
it was
having a
weird.
fucking conversation. Go ahead.
Blimey! You're trying to give me a heart attack?
You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what's the discussion about?
Actually, with this fella. But when the other sunshine. You think got anything to talk about a shady gent like this? What the fuck are you talking about
You
then?
were looking.
I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine.
Okay, but they've been clearly talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Okay. You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourselves, among us, while the witness is giving testimony.
Sorry, my lord. Sorry, my lord.
What were those two talking about? Miss Lestrade, continue with your testimony, please.
Oh, maybe she was listening.
She might be. Let's see.
That'd be nice.
Oh, they stopped. Okay. Let's just press everything, I guess. There's only like 4 or 5. Was the disc you saw this disc? Yes, I reckon it probably was. Sorry,
You're looking up again?
I'm just peeking. You guys being good? It was right next to the cove line on the floor. This disc had belonged to the victim, perhaps? I kind of know this already. Picked it up pretty smart-ish, and then he set the cove with a knife in his belly up on my seat. What did he say to you at the time? He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. And then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived and that. He even asked me about being a diver too. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. What?
Yeah, good night. Have a good night, Nug Nut.
Alright, good night, Nugnut.
Hello and good night.
Bye. Have a good day at school tomorrow.
School.
Hold it!
Remember, kids. Don't drink your marijuana and
No.
smoke your alcohol.
There were two
And
gentlemen.
remember to study all your milk.
Oh, jeez. That's right. Must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with a knife in his guts.
Forgot
When they
this terrible hat
screamed,
maker.
the driver pulled up the horses and McGildy got my sight. Out of sight? Where? Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to a halt, the two coves from the roof ran off to fetch the slops. Don't do school and stay in drugs.
Yeah, exactly.
They immediately
Hey.
left to fetch the police. It would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. So that left McGildy, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah. Only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. The driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. A lot of people have been lying. Fellow went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves. Wow, you would remember someone from 2 months ago? I wouldn't. Which is partially a lie, but anyways. What did Matilda and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened and stuff like that, mainly.
Hold it!
The pawn shop obviously being Windibanks on Baker Street. Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in the trial as well? Fell asleep on the floor. Oh my god, last night 2:30. Woke up at 6:30 on my floor. Got a migraine, went home and slept from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Oh jeez, that's me. Perhaps it... yeah, sorry.
Don't make like Dan to the sleeping. Okay, I didn't see what he actually said. Is he just reiterating?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Just the fact that Beppo lied. Magilda took off his coat, gave it to the driver, yep. Folded it up, all careful like, before handing it over, yep. The coat and what's in it, it's gotta be worth a few bob. Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Windibank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. Yes! Oh, hydrate.
Okay.
Thank you, son.
I to wait.
Let me drink.
Drink.
His last my
Yum,
water,
yum.
actually.
Oh
The
no.
bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin.
Hold it!
Learned you how exactly. Told me I'd only be able to scarper if I did exactly what he said.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yes, that's it. And there was one other thing he said.
Which was?
Told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop. Make sure not to lose it. The ticket? Well, I never. Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug, to stop it from being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it. Well, really? Why on earth would Mr. McGildy have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all. There would seem to only be one logical explanation, by the way. What McGill had the driver deposit at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, let me go, so I legged it before the copper showed up. Well done, Gina. Can't have been easy to tell the truth like that. Ginny's really put her faith in you, Bruno. Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible. It's time to really go for it. Press her on every... Didn't I do that? Didn't I do that?
Yes.
Wait, am I losing it?
No, we did all of them. Now we have to present something, I guess.
I thought I
Hold
pressed
up.
everything.
Oh, try pressing the very first time, because the very first time they were talking.
Oh, you're right. I don't know if I finished pressing.
Because we pressed and then...
Yeah, I forgot. And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. She got caught up in all this shit. Yes, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Yeah, she just kind of got caught in it.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGildy was the sole passenger, did you not?
False testimony, my
There's a
lord.
lot of false testimony going on. That's what he told me I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGildy and the victim acquaintances? I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying. Perhaps business dealings of some kind. Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. If I started to sound like it started a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared breathe, and then, all of a sudden, I heard a noise like something keeling over on the floor. It's blooming loud and all. And I believe you let out an involuntary scream. Yeah, that's what gave me away. Oh, thank you, Mr. Strahd. Thank you, Council. Heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus.
So that thing that the turning around was actually important.
It appeared on that night 2 months ago. A negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. That is your line. I'm so sorry.
It is okay. Maybe it was my line, but you're allowed to read
I'm
sometimes.
so excited.
A negotiation concerning this disc, however, did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, Mikilda took what he wanted by force. Stop! At the expense of the other man's life.
Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet.
2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, which is exactly the timing, by the way, Mcgilda's coat and his contents are due to be forfeited.
I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the Cove died right after his trial. I knew that.
So you tried to claim the articles as your own.
Well, why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got him? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. Mr. Strahd, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He's probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. She says that so confidently.
It's true, though.
My lord. Oh, the evidence your lordship requested has been located. Is ready for the court's inspection, sir. Oh boy, the box?
He's like, what? What happened?
Oh, I have no idea what's gonna happen.
Inside is a bomb!
The mysterious little box deposited by McGilded 2 months ago.
Has it been opened?
I mean, they had to move it, right? So they must have opened it. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Watch it be like something completely random.
Like a fucking... Oh my god.
What?
Wait a second.
What?
What if it's a music box?
Is the disc small enough for that?
I don't know. I'm saying,
I don't really understand how small the box is or how small the disc is.
We don't know what it is.
I guess that's true. It could be a music box. That's very possible.
And not even just a music box. It could be a way to open it. It's Gear said it could be a music box.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it. It looks kind of funky, right?
So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilda 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Winterbank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, let's open it and see what's inside. Yeah, I want to see. Uh-oh. That totally looks like a music box. Oh, boy.
It's a music box!
Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems. Wow, although in truth I had an inkling that might be the case.
It would appear that the box has a miniature music box movement.
That makes sense why they would move it but not take it.
They're like, what? No, they were like, what the fuck does the box have to do with it?
Right.
Like,
Well, they might have been hoping that they could take whatever was inside, but in reality, it's just a music box.
And they're like, fuck it, put it back.
You can't take it. They'll notice. Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. The disc goes in vertically. I was about to say, it's a very odd shape. So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilda's disc, deposited at Winterbanks at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. I am so sorry.
He does not kill this disc online. It was the disc of the victim in the omnibus.
But why, for heaven's sake? I want you to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to music box disc to Mr. McGilded.
Music box dick.
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 Hand up. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Yeah, let's hear it. It's got fucking secrets on it. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc get lost. Oh, secrets.
My lord.
Good grief. What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
I
I don't know about that. No need to Go ahead.
No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the corner with some silly old a bit of music. That's fucking objection. Yeah, fuck you. You're hiding something.
That disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important understanding what happened.
Prosecution has no objection.
But, go ahead.
The piece, don't care. I am vampire. I do not give shit. Clearly, this guy like has some vested interest here, but his policy is prosecution to leave no avenues unexplored. I'm glad that even if he's an asshole, he still has some Edgeworth style justice. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
He's so upset. No further delays, please. Play the disc. All right, let's see what we get.
Oh, I can't wait to hear that.
Let's listen. Shh. Oh. Is it Morse code?
Morse code! Morse code, lady!
Morse code lady should be able to understand what this is. What on earth? Certainly not what I would call music. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in a regular sequence.
I knew it too.
Oh, he can understand it! He works in communications! Mr. Graydon.
This is really priceless.
That's... Oh no, but now he knows what it is. Stop with your fucking moves.
After all that, the music box is broken.
He knows it's not broken. He can tell it's Morse code. That's his fucking job.
Yeah.
Broken? It can't be, can it? I'm gonna put autoplay on for a second.
Well, obviously, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm stupid.
Because I broke it.
If the officer went to fetch it, didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom.
Well, with much regret,
Lady, please. Lady, please.
I feel
Lady,
the court
please.
must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. That's not true at all.
Hope Van Six actually does Morse code.
Me too. Come on. Yes, alright, it does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? Yes, of course. Are you kidding? I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it has any meaning whatsoever. Does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. Yeah, he is laughing. Chortling victoriously. The inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound and as if he's familiar with it somehow. That's making him appear extremely on edge.
If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this.
Oh! I'm not good at Morse code myself. I'm not good at the
Can't read.
dashes.
I don't know. I can't read Morse code
It's
either.
either dots or dashes. So for example, SOS is 3 dots, 3 dashes, 3 dots. So I think some of those are dots, some of those are dashes. But I have trouble with tone and figuring how long a sound is, so I can't really tell.
It's okay.
Like, obviously the
go.
shorter ones are dots, but...
They'll convert it for us later. 'cause
Yeah, I
they're gonna
hope
be lazy.
so.
There's no way they make us learn Morse code. It's
Not supposed to be music. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. That's true.
Like, shit.
Hmm.
He's like, oh no. He recognizes it.
Look at
You know
that.
why?
The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley Bruno.
Objection.
Necessary music. Well, now you've told us. What do they actually mean? I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Lady, please convert, please. Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not... Imagine if you didn't know what Morse code was, though.
Well, they talked about it earlier.
That's true, but like, people don't really think about that. It would be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. Well, fuck you, buddy. Box clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. He's like, I can't say shit because if I do, I'm gonna get in trouble.
They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet. Bruno. I've just examined this music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Really? Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Thank you, Iris. That makes sense based on the disc. It's not like it has, like... I mean, look, it's only got one little ticker thing. Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken... It does say Formagilded on it. Must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. I wonder... I'm surprised that the note doesn't block the sound, actually. Oh, no, maybe it's on the other side. Other side, outside.
The thing on the bottom is on the other side.
Right, right, right. Could it be? Is that what those sounds are?
Me too. Me too, Iris.
Something's just struck me, Bruno. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes. Yes, it's a familiar sound, actually, Iris. I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Counsel? It's Morse code. Where's Morse code? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard. It's all pointing to one single answer now.
The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend present proof. I need one proof. Tangible proof that this latest wild speculation. Dude, if at this point I present this shit and you still say it's wild speculation, you're fucking wrong. Like, come on. Of all this shit that I put together, you still think it's speculation. Alright. Okay, I can present.
I'll do it. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, I'm going to join all the dots together. Oh, he's get okay. So that's a hint. That's a hint if you don't know. The true nature of the sounds. Oh.
Do we actually have?
Do I have anything with Morse code?
Can we save?
Do I have anything with Morse code? What? Does the stereoscope also have a Morse code machine? Not this, I would assume.
Can we keep going to the right?
It doesn't say anything about it being a music box. I'm just looking at everything, you never know. No.
Oh wait, hold up.
What?
Can we look at people?
Is
that a thing still in this game?
Not in this case. I can't switch right now. I don't
Okay.
think. I could try E. No, it's not letting me. Okay.
Can we just keep going to the right? I'm curious about
Case notes, maybe? Oh no, this is just literal notes. I think. No, actually, nothing about this had anything to do with Morse code. Is that Morse code? Why is this here? Half of this doesn't even need to be here.
Maybe
Maybe the paper because of the political stuff. Hey, wow, you can actually read this. Something. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
It's kind of cool that it actually is readable. Well, let's just keep looking at everything else just in case. And then
I'm gonna
today's
do it.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's just load.
I'm so embarrassed.
It's just.
Yikes.
I like hearing it wrong because you hear. Beep. A little slap.
Sorry.
Keep going.
Oh, wait.
What?
Did we... Did it not save when we actually studied this? Oh, who's that? Azure, thank you for the sub. Wow, I can't believe it's been 8 months. The dots are the short ones, and the dashes are longer ones. Yeah, yeah. Sensational lower... I don't know if this saved. Because look. Hold on. I might have missed it. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, I saw in the description it didn't say anything about foreign.
Okay, now we can...
So, that's embarrassing.
Take that!
Okay. Whew, that's different.
Today's paper council.
The headline is, Pawnbroker perishes in Pickpocketed. Hardly supportive of your cause. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down. Ministry mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
I've heard that international transmissions among supposedly secured lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries.
And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams.
Of course.
Mm.
Come on, put it together, Van.
Juror number 5, your input, please. Stop. Oh, me, sir. Oh, she's so distracted. Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Yes, that's correct.
Which should tie them together.
And the
which makes
particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Hmm? She's immediately doing it. You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. I don't believe it! Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer.
Are you suggesting that the music box disc
I am.
contains stolen government secrets and Morse code?
Well, what could it possibly say? She starts reading it out loud and it's like, password to computer is 9754. Order, please, everyone, order. But this is high treason, council, deserving of capital punishment.
Too much new vocabulary. What is treason? What is capital
I
punishment?
love this mouse. Look at him look. He's reading. He's reading.
He's like, the mouse is trained to read government.
This sort of words I'd half expect you to know. For a sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, I love Michael Brett. That was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
But in the end, McGilded perished with all the important disc delay underclaimed in the pawnbrokery.
My word. I wonder if the communications guy tried to lock him in to kill him, actually. In which case, whoever stole that information is in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. Mikhail Rat, he is Russian. Or is that...
Russian rat.
How cute. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. Yo, Ricky Rat, where's your... Oh.
I don't like that line.
It's Mickey's Dick Smasher. That's made by my friend Samanthuel.
Samanthuel.
Splendid Land, yeah. They're really cool. They made that Tumblr meme a long time ago. They're making a game called Splendid Treasure Valley. It's really cool. They have a really nice art style, and they're non-binary. He would have to... Anyways, Mickey's Dick Smasher lore. He would have to gain entry to the pawnbroker illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if he got into the wrong hands. Legend! Yeah, yeah! Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon?
Yeah.
Game developers are weird, okay?
You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous.
Flare, help. I'm being held at gunpoint to make another Herlock meme. Please. I am also holding you at gunpoint now. I want to see it. Herlock has not even shown up for the past 2 streams. He's still in the hospital. You claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do.
Fuck!
I just stand here in silence and that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Yeah, fuck you, buddy.
I brought a
And
knife!
by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies. Response to the accusations brought by the defense. Because
Oh, wow.
Vanzix wants to know.
Hmm.
Delighted, I'm sure.
Well, justice is still important regardless of who wins or loses. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in the trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank. That being a most oh man, my brain right now.
Vegetitious.
Fergalicious offense for which the law
Fergalicious offense.
of this land sanctions a capital
Yo, Count
punishment.
Chocula's on our side here.
But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. Heinous? Highness? Heinous. I urge you to bear in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon.
He's like, fuck.
So then let us proceed. You may— oh, fuck. Okay, sorry. Oh! That's not who I was expecting.
You gotta live in port here, Governor. We got things to say.
I forgot you two existed.
We got the things
I
to
beg your
say.
pardon. Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie. Name's Ringle Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell to our motherland.
Your motherland. What are you guys? Russian?
That's right. That's right. We were the...
What they call immigrants? That's a stop
what
looking
Skulkin
at
was.
Gregson. Oh, for delicious offense.
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
I love how into it they are with him, though. Funny that they
Oh.
moved everybody around. Graydon's counter.
I mean, a communications officer couldn't possibly see confidential government secrets. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. Some low-class brickmaker negotiating with the Gilded anyways, was it not? Yeah, I've got no relation to the man. Well, can she just convert it for us? Look at what
Well,
he
I would
break into the
trust
gas the
him.
other night, like what he told us to do. Oh, if we know there was dodgy government secrets involved, we would have touched it.
Oh, they want out because they don't want to be related to the bigger crime.
Yeah,
They
don't
actually
want
didn't
anything
steal anything. They didn't kill anybody.
to- They luckily didn't kill anybody.
They didn't do shit.
They're like, I don't want fucking into
It's
it.
so
Oh,
funny.
I just realized.
What,
They
what?
just incriminated him.
Yeah, they are pretty hard.
They
They
just
threw him
said
under
he
the
was there.
bus. They just threw him under the bus. Mr. Skulkin. One Mr. Do Governor, what's up?
Yeah. What?
Do you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here? We did, Gov, we did!
They're like, yeah.
Oh my god! Quiet down, please. What do you say to that, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
Unbelievable.
You little rotten getting mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be straight up job. And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor bloke didn't even have to die, did he?
I love how all the robbers are like, why'd you kill him?
Like, we just wanted to rob. We didn't. Oh,
Nice to know who your friends are.
whatever these men say, I deny the accusations.
Indeed.
Of course you do.
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant to the proceedings. However,
Yeah, it was.
as it has, I will admit it to the court record as evidence.
Thank you.
Great. Should we investigate it?
Of course. We gotta always look
Oh.
at it because it always gives us more.
Oh, I forgot. It's cross-examination time.
You know.
Okay, let's take a look at it real quick. Is this a thing? Like, I thought that was an
guess you can find it
envelope
then.
at first, honestly. See how the 4 McGilded discs in the music box the man deposited at Winterbank's? Couldn't be a more perfect fit. No question then, the disc was designed to be played in this music box. Yet despite that, the sounds it procures are neither musical, nor do they appear to have any meaning. It just doesn't make any sense. I wonder if perhaps there's more to this music box than meets the eye? Perhaps we haven't discovered all its secrets yet. So this must be...
If
So,
you look at parts.
yeah, let's tinker around. I don't know what any of these do. There's a mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, isn't it? Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the comb with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length. What does that mean? It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like it before. Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. I clicked on the lever for that, but it didn't give me anything new. Anything else? Oh, there's like a thing here. What's this?
Where's the button?
Oh! What is it, Runo? I've just noticed something about this music box. Looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Ah, you're right! Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it! Alright then, here goes.
Second music disc.
Oh, look at that! There's another movement on the other side! What the fuck? So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side? Can you do two at the same time? Two movements are linked together. They're linked. So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time. This is really strange. Who'd have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the box? And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length. So this movement is only produces a single tone like the other one. Must do. Except the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard. What? So each movement can only produce a single note, but the notes they produce are different. Music box can only play two tones. Eggman did say he was expecting two discs. That's true. What an unusual box.
So we need the other disc. We're gonna have to get Inspector to give us the second disc.
Oh, sorry. I just want to see. Which
Oh,
one
one
is
is
dots and
one
one is dashes? Maybe. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Alright. It didn't update the thing as I hoped it would, but...
Okay.
Let's press everything.
Hold it!
We
Is
know
this
we're getting close to
newspaper
the music.
headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted?
How could I possibly know? What do you mean? You're at the government.
What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. Sorry, go ahead.
General members and staff of the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information.
Oh no! Stop! Must say something! Stop! Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communication. Ow! Bit my tongue.
Are
Ah!
you here?
Yeah, communication station officers are slowly speak led to believe. Our chief officers are responsible for setting on and testing the telegraphs used by the industry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. Good for him. That's fascinating. Ow. I was trying to unhinge my jaw and I bit my tongue instead. Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idols. Stop. So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. That's not gonna look good.
One of it. The transmission are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. In any case, all messages are sent
Enciphered.
enciphered?
Mhm.
Normal employees can
Like
possibly
encrypted.
understand them.
Oh no! Stop! Must say something! Stop! Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians on the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now. That's fascinating. So in other words, he's like really good.
Yeah.
Gray is a highly skilled operator. Stop! Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Well, I'd appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut.
She would really pick her idols more carefully. Should.
Also, the point is that, I tell you that, all these accusations are completely unfounded.
Mhm.
Hold it!
Why does he say it doesn't sound like Morse code anyways? They're not? I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about Morse code. That's you.
To anyone with a brain, that would blatantly apparent that listening to the box even for a few seconds.
Of course, of course.
Surely it's enough to be my learned friends. I'm familiar with Morse code.
I am. Ouch, he looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson here in court. Wow, we're learning a lot today. Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Tones, you say? Here we go, and I'm tone deaf. This is why I can never hear it. That's a dot, and that's a dash. Okay. We construct letters. For example, this is A, This is B. That's a long one. When you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. No! I read your line!
Really? You shouldn't be so surprised that Flair stole. I mean,
I just want
read my line.
to see what they're doing over here.
This is having a little time, you know. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future.
Nothing to stop, nothing to say, but stop. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it? Iris? I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely. Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code?
Gotcha.
Can I give it a try right now?
Can we save and then give it a try? We also may need to press for the second disc.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, honestly.
They probably want us to get the both discs, and then they want us to play. But we could try. There's no reason not to, right?
There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, two tones are required, dots and dashes.
Mm. Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what?
Mm. Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You'd better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to decipher messages into Morse code? Can I show the second side? Maybe? Okay, yeah, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it!
Is this a present or examine?
This is just the examine.
Okay.
And now I can present.
Hmm.
Got it!
Got it! Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the other side of the music box.
What?
Yeah, none of them have really examined it. They just grabbed it from the shop and brought it here. It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together.
It's good we like to look at all evidence, like, right away.
Yeah. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time. Good heavens. As the court has heard, Morse code compromises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Who has the second disc? None of us found it, right? This is beyond a joke.
Yoink.
Sorry? Sorry.
This poor excuse for a lawyer is absolutely no evidence to support his claim. Though, of course,
Uh-oh.
if my learned friend were able to present the court with a second disc, that would be another matter. Well,
Can't at the moment.
hold up.
What?
What if he had a disc made out of chocolate?
No, he made a copy of the first one. We never found the second one.
Oh, come on.
I don't know where it is.
Holmes! Holmes, please, we need you.
I don't know where. Where would he find it? May I remind the court, as the witness has pointed out, this is your line, sorry.
He was not the only one in the omnibus that been gilded 2 months ago, striking a deal with the disc or discs.
Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaster.
Exactly, and nothing to do with it whatsoever. Lies. Exclamation point.
Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet. Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Renaud. You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. So 2 months ago in the omnibus, McGildy killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason is a single man with nothing to owe to his name, except millions of dollars. He seemed to live in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember a little about him.
Artisan.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Artisan, sorry.
That doesn't make sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information?
Oh,
He
indeed.
knows the answer. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes of all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with Mr. McGill to negotiate a deal.
Dear me. Yeah, what? Yeah, yo. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that.
An old brickmaker from an artisan corps and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. We have nothing more to add on that note. Let us return to the witness testimony. Oh.
So he doesn't break into the gift.
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yes. Who else, huh? Silly me, though. This was popping out for a matter after all them years, but the Ratter had a dodgy job for us.
So you know him, know him?
Eh, Ash?
First name basis, huh? Let me stop you right there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
The social kind of baddies, you know? Let's say Mr. Creighton is an old China.
Oh, look how happy he is. What's going
Oh,
on?
look at his
He's like rubbing his cheeks. What's going on?
Little
Is
Mario.
something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh? Other one.
No, the other Mr. Skulkin.
Ooh, what me?
Look how happy he is. When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together back in the day when...
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah. Oh!
Oh.
Where did he get that?
I don't know, but he's a pair.
I mean, you look at their pair. Haha.
Ha
But fans and whistle and flute. What do you ever happen to eat it? Hmm. Where did you get the apple?
Oh, they've always had one.
Oh,
Don't
I just
eat
realized.
it. It's
He's
a-
an apple and he's a pear.
Yeah. And Ringo means apple. I don't know what Nash means,
Probably
but
pear.
something about a pear. I don't know.
But when he was younger, he was from the poor part of town, just like us.
So he's also like a pickpocket or an old.
But we always was always leery one and add the brains and add the savvy. He was only coming of a spot of these would never have gone through our heads. Poor blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Middleton and Sulkin Milk Run?
The other one is egg.
And that was a co-worker, eh? Save it after the time. Reminiscing is no place in this courtroom.
Milverton? You recognize the name Milverton?
Neither does your fruit. Fuck your fruit.
Is there something unusual about the name Milverton?
Oh, wait, the geezer asked the question, didn't he? And was answering.
Oh, wait, hold on.
What?
Was the knife... We went back and forth on the M, McGilded, Milverton. Was Ash's old name... Wait, really? Milverton's the brick guy's last name? How did you remember that?
You look at the court record? Is he...
hold on. Mason Milverton. Where? Oh, I don't have him right now. Oh wait, I have the other thing. Hold on. Jesus. Mason Milverton. Look at that. Wow. Here, that's a good one. I didn't even.
That's a good call.
They've never said Milverton before, so I didn't remember. How did you remember that?
I think they probably did, but they probably only did it like once.
I definitely. Well, he also didn't testify, so it's harder for me to remember someone who wasn't in front of me. Wow.
Oh shit.
I didn't even.
Yeah, we
wow.
did nothing wrong. Except steal and shoot a dude.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. You caught that when you checked the notes earlier. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? I don't know. Could that sentence almost... Yes, it actually is. I would not have said anything. Oh, that's his full name. Now you're like, Milverton! There he is! My lord.
You got stabbed with his own knife. That's sad.
Potentially. Yes, Counsel. The brothers' last sentimental statement could hold vital information regarding this case. I'm just imagining Gear shaking us behind the podium being like, Milverton! Very well, Counsel. I'll permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Mario Brothers. The Zalkin brother.
Milverton! Should I present the fucking case notes on this or what?
We should save and then present them. Or you could. You mean you
Or
can?
we
You can
could
press.
let's press it actually. I don't know. Ooh, no,
Oh,
it clicked me. Talk about interception of secret government message is still just conjecture at this stage.
Yeah, but most of your conjecture have been it's pretty spot on.
The trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded. No, that was Mr. Mason.
Get stabbed. That's it. Yeah, so that's probably what it is. Yum yum yum. Idiots, but they're kind of funny.
They're funny. Let's press it. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
It's something the scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh blood to the locals, that's what it was all about.
That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. Suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? Probably the name, right? Why is it Milverton? Yo, what if he's his son? The Mason Bricker man's son? So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved.
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
And where did the Milverton part come from?
All right, I thought the clever clogs like you would have worked that one out. That is.
Uh-oh.
Enough
Yeah,
of
I
this.
think it is.
How much are you expected to listen to the drivel? I don't. Nope, fuck you.
Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject?
Because well... We weren't the happiest of homes the one came from, yeah. His old man was struggling for money so much that the wife walked out on him.
Oh, that's sad.
He took the name Greater then, I see.
Oh.
But Ash will always be Milverton to us.
Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it?
Of course not, this is all bumpkin. I've been grading ever since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves?
I mean, they have been super unreliable until just now.
You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records,
Subpoena.
Mr. Graydon.
Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct?
Ooh.
Very well, yes. It'd be funny if it changed his name to Milverton. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things and could turn out to be extremely important. A childhood friend of Skulkin brothers.
No. We come
No, he's
to
upset.
Shut it
He's
down.
upset.
He's getting mad because he's almost exposed now. Fuck him. Go to hell, you going down. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. We're gonna punch him. We need the second disc, though. Actually, maybe we don't need the second disc.
Well, we'll see. Where's the one where he says he's not related to the guy?
Well,
I have no relation to the man. This one. I'll
yep,
save,
like,
but
now, yeah, and then we present the book. That book is there just to be like,
thank you, Susato-san.
Susato victory!
I can't even tell her that I did it. Oop! I pushed the wrong
Hold
button.
it!
I'm just gonna load.
Yeah, there's no reason to go through all that stuff again.
God damn it. That's not what I meant to do, sorry. Here we go.
Freeze!
Mr. Ashley Mill, you don't have to dead name him like this. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? We don't dead name people if it's criminals, I know, right? Because I haven't gone by that name for years, it means nothing to me.
Ain't nothing to me.
No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all.
Slam!
The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Angry noises.
Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right, only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton? That is a very unique last name, too. Do you mean to say, saints alive? Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaster, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
I don't. As I believe I've mentioned before, your family's history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. And it didn't really take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
Subpoena.
Subpoena the records. Just fucking tell us.
The truth is, you've been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it to McGilded in collaboration with your father. Ooh.
360.
The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth.
You know the worst part about this is
What?
we didn't even get to the part in how we murdered the other person.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten there. That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it to Mr. McGilded. Headed with accusations so hard he does ballet. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. A very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever.
But the deal with Mr. McGilder went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windbank's 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. This gives me more motive, too. If that was his dad, he'd have more reason to kill McGilded.
Except he didn't do it for his dad. He did it because he wanted the secrets.
No, but I'm saying we actually have a motive for someone who would want to kill McGilded now from the case.
Oh, I guess so.
I'm assuming the music disc things are so small he wasn't afraid of the fire.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police and the other he never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Now, are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Oh, it could have been. You're right. Could have already been there.
Never knew nothing about that.
On the night that Mr. Winterbank was killed. That checks out. He just took the disc and ran. He doesn't need the music box. He just make another one. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one item alone. The music box. Rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed. So the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was that the only article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began to fall on that fateful night 2 months ago?
I refuse to accept any of this nonsense.
We haven't actually proved any of this is true, though. Especially about him. Sir. There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Because he's been holding it. Ah! 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windybank's pawnbroker.
Well, because he's been doing his little stupid dance,
and he's
remember?
been holding it, too. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. Good thing he wears white. Oh, Herlock, I feel bad looking at him. One struck the pouch around Mr. Sherlock's waist.
Thankfully, it wasn't like a kill.
And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders.
So, in other words, it hit him, but it didn't. It only went through like easily.
That wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, isn't it?
You got you now, Meal
They're
China.
just selling him out!
Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Just don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those are my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust someone, common black slum thieves. Eh. He's admitting it now. Oh, we're getting him. We're getting him. Huh? Continue. I'd love to know more. Fine, I admit it. He is bleeding now. I was there when he banks. I paid this pair 10 guinea.
That seems
Jesus.
like a lot.
And I noticed the sustained injury in the course of
In
my
my
adventure.
adventures.
Flame's good arm. But that is all. I admit to nothing more.
Huh, sorry, I need to stretch my back. Ow! Ooh. Okay.
Where's that, old man? Your back is broken? Seems like I'm my secrets negotiating with Mr. Gilded. Does a stupid dance even though my arm is injured?
Yeah, what does this dance have to do with anything?
God is my witness. I'm sure he calls nothing of the sort. Well, that's probably. I mean, thankfully he does his dance because that's why his wound opened up.
I guess so, but also, what the hell is with it? He's not going down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose.
Well, it's the wedge. And then Gear gave us a hydrate.
Aw, I actually have to get up and hydrate. I'm out of water. Which is... Well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. Alright, let me get up.
Okay.
The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Shulm's waist.
I will get a stretch too. Actually,
Well, I'm
do you
gonna
want to
stretch first. And the bullet from Mr. Windybank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. Yeah, that would not make sense.
shoot myself?
Just for fun, you know?
Yeah.
And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windybank was shot by a 3rd gun.
The butler.
Which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Do you want to get some
Goodness.
water?
Switch off.
Oh, wait.
So you go first.
Oh, okay, I'll go get
That's
some.
right, Mr. Graydon. Ugh. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windybank that night is you. The killer is you, in Baba Is You voice. Oh, he's not happy. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide that fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? Lucid! Thank you! Yes, it is 1:30. I started streaming at 8:30, so I'm still going, and I feel like we're close to the end. So here I am, looking at racists, as I do. What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? More hot men. I know, look at him. He's bleeding, and he's mean to me. We're down bad. We're gonna get to a save point. The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. Why are you doing that? She's a minor. What?
Wait, what's happening?
Graydon's now saying that he's a witness, but not a murderer. Are you
Fucking
suggesting Hot man racist again. I know, they keep doing that. They just keep doing that.
Oh, Lucid, thank you for the sub.
Yeah. She's just checking in on us. She was surprised we're still awake. I saw it all, he says. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. Are you sure? You went from fucking, I don't know what's going fuck on to actually I witnessed the murder. You sure?
He's panicking.
He needs to fucking pick a side.
No,
Order. Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Uh-oh. We're near the end?
Yeah, we are.
I guess so.
Yeah,
We might
once
be
he
able to
proves it,
finish tonight, yeah.
Yeah, once we prove it's him, we're fucking done.
Oh my god, gear.
Yes.
Missed you guys. Oh, I missed you too, Lucid. I hope you're doing
You're
well.
fully aware of the implications here.
You and your sexy Bionicles collection.
Hell yeah. If it is shown you claim is false,
Lucy, check out this really cute sprite we got from Slurpee above me. Look how cute it is. Also, we're playing Deltarune starting tomorrow, or at least Cat will be.
I can probably complete it in one try.
Really? You think it's that short? I heard it's really long.
More than 4 hours?
I think so. People have been streaming it for like weeks. Over a week.
Oh, okay.
I didn't think it was that short.
Alright, well, if it's longer than that, fuck.
Anyone know how long Deltarune is? Chapter 2? I thought it was much longer.
Oh, you know what I realized?
But I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You
wanna
explain
watch,
to the
right?
court precisely what you saw at the moment. At the moment, the defendant allegedly shot the victim. What?
Like, you want
What?
to
What?
watch, right?
I do.
Maybe I should set this to like. Actually, do you think you'll be able to watch tomorrow? Like,
I mean, I'll have therapy and work, but it's a hard time. Thursday's a hard time. So he's gonna testify. All right, I'm gonna go quickly get some water because I'm literally out of any liquid on this table.
Ooh,
So here
I'm
you go,
snacking
Kat.
on
You
it.
get this.
Snacking on a granola bar.
For you.
Okay. What is it off? Oh, it's going so fast. Mr. Winnie make their dash over the counter. I felt the sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. Fucking bullshit. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to... I saw the blood splatter over that wretched girl. Wait, are you accusing me as the murderer? Then he tossed the gun on the... picked it up, and I made my escape. What? Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. Fucking lying, that's what he is. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pull the trigger. Order. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But it is my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. Yeah, I love the pixel art. Gastro pixel art. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's easy in my hand before, so I'll tell the truth now. It's an act of self-preservation. Or panicking. The truth? Up until now, the prosecution is completely unaware of the details. Yes, well, sorry about that.
Okay.
Wait, he's agreeing with him!
Wait, what?
Hold, stop.
What's
the other
happening?
way. Gregson is helping Graydon?
Weren't they having a little chit chat earlier?
I know, but like, isn't that a terrible fucking idea?
I don't know. I bet it has something to do with protecting the contents of the disc. Like,
Yeah,
don't tell
yeah.
anyone what it is, and I'll pretend. Yeah, I know, he's a weirdo. You'd fuck him? I understand. He's very strange. He would be he's the kind of freak that enters the room and starts interpretive dancing, and you're like, uh-oh.
No, wait, shit. Because imagine him interpreting dancing up to you like...
Like, not even in a remotely sexy way. But that makes him more attractive because he's weird and he's totally fine with it.
Snatched over the accused coat.
Also,
Are you
low
sure of
key,
it?
I'm gonna want to eat my chips. So, Kat, you're gonna play, and I'm gonna mute on stream so Kat will hear me chipping. I'm so
Okay.
hungry.
I mean, go to Low Bar. I already said the line. Yes. Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black coat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. She wasn't wearing the black coat at the time. Really? If the coat would somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, it would be conclusive evidence here. Actually, they would do the complete opposite. Such an investigation is entirely plausible, my lord. Yes, bring me the coat. I would love for you to bring me the coat. Only very recently, a German scientist developed a technique to identify human blood.
Lucid, I'm chewing, but yes, we're still defending Gina. She was accused of murder, and we think we're close to the end of figuring out who actually did it.
I mean, we know who it is at this point. Like, we know. We just have to prove it. Here's to a true scientist, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry. The only difference is that you accept this other guy. That's different. Honestly, it's like saying that guy over there made a cup of coffee, but I don't trust him. I like that guy's cup.
It's not a peer-reviewed. It's not a peer-reviewed process, though. Do you guys know about how microorganisms were first discovered? Do you remember this? So in the good old days in London, I believe, somewhere in Europe, there's like a science collective that you have to submit research papers to. And the first guy who invented and used a microscope was like, holy shit, you guys. I found these little things and they're like everywhere and they look like little creatures. I'm gonna call them bacteria. And the science people laughed at him and were like, oh my god, that's so fucking funny. You think you see little creatures in your tiny little machine? That's so cute. And they didn't read it. And they didn't verify it. And until I think a year later, they're like, what happened to that weirdo who's talking about animals under the microscope? Let's go look at it. And then they tried it and they're like,
Fuck.
oh fuck, this might be real. But that's the importance of peer review science, right? So I kind of understand what he's saying. This other guy's German process is peer reviewed. Back to munching.
The German technique has already been employed in the courtroom as a basis of evidence. Currently has the most quantity of the chemical reagent used with your lordship's permission. Yeet. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes. That just tells us if there's blood or not. This doesn't... That's you. Or do you want me to read it? It doesn't look good, Bruno! They get a temporary voice. Why not? Well, we know, don't we? There's blood all over the front of Genie's coat. If they test it with their chemicals. Oh, hell, you're right. Actually, I could give him like a Mickey. Oh, yeah, oh, help, you're right. I'll give them a Minnie. Don't move, Genie. I'm gonna shoot. Ha It's kind of weird. It's kind of scary to know that there's blood all over it. Oh, well, that's not Mr. Winniebank's blood. That's the same for 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by Miss Gilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. Oh no, ho-ho. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Oh. Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. Finally, it's my turn. With pleasure, my lord. Oh, shit. And while we wait results, the defense may proceed with cross-examination. Counsel. Yes, my lord. Or yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. It's not too bad, but I mean, it's noticeable. For no minute to not be cursed on the decision of editors, really compelling clue now. I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Ho ho. Oh. Here we go. The moment of the shooting. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. Hold it. Is that all? Play hold it? Mr. Winterbank, you marched to the store, huh? You know, Nash was scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. Yeah. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in my life. These poor dudes. Yeah, we're just a regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. Well, at least they're admitting it. Says the pair who carry a gun, ho-ho. What do you mean to say we are near the entrance of the shop, ho-ho? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went in for Nash in the first place. And Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. Still looking for the music box. But I was wrong! You tried to help me a little, bruh, but the old gears have chucked me over the bloomin' counter. So they put a gun on him, little fella, and that soon made him scarper. He's like, oh shit! Apparently finished. Yeah, it's at the finish beam, by the way. The pair you set up the poor defenseless pawnbroker? Story, Golf. Yep. When Mr. Winniebank threw Nash on the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I mean, he moved us above your shot, ho-ho. Yes, though I didn't immediately realize that it happened, of course. Things crashed on the floor from the counter as 3 men were brawling. It was exactly the moment it happened, but I didn't hear the gunshot.
Okay, I'm done having my chips for now.
The bullet went on straight to counter the wall.
Jenna, let me go look at this meme immediately.
Someone up here.
Oh my god!
I was bleeding badly. I want to see the meme now. Where is it? Sorry, my handkerchief around it. He sent it to me. Thing is, I wouldn't explain what happened to the doctor. I had no choice but to wait for it to heal.
You're literally a meme machine.
I want to see the meme now. Oh, hold up. I gotta look at the meme. Mr. Winterbank. Can you turn off autoplay or else it's gonna keep going?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Well, I don't imagine I ever noticed it was there, to be honest.
Hmm.
Thank you. I can look at the meme finally. Huh. Look at that,
How many do you have?
Almost with a microphone?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what this is from.
Oh, a screenshot pose.
Wait, what is this?
Nothing.
I meant the meme. I'm a little confused.
Jenna, please enlighten.
Please enlighten me.
How was Jurassic Park? Oh my god, I was terrified. I think I
Claire
screamed a couple times. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I screamed a couple times.
I was really holding up the name Flare Cat Screams.
I know. All of October. If I could temporarily change our name, I would. But I don't want to lose the URL.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. They'll demote us.
Mm-hmm. Look at these losers.
What? That's not so bad. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Well, I didn't quite strike home. Yo, it's so late. Yes, it is.
I know. We're close to the end of the case, so we're just powering through it.
And he's got through the door at the back.
At what point? What did you do? I know. We also started late. We started at 8:30.
I pursued the man, but he shut him in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. You can shoot through the door hole.
Who is he saying killed her? Gina? You mean you chased after him? Don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. What about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door is a solid job made of stout wood. But there's a small opening about a head height that lets you see what's happening there.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night.
like a little dog door.
Mm.
Gun.
Gun.
It what time about you? What about you, burgling brother? Did you see what went down to the people? Not likely, Gav. Didn't see nothing of the sort. Doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the people's existence. That's interesting. What happened? Inside the storm, I can see the broker, that young girl standing there. You want to keep reading? Or basically eating chip? Okay. Just making sure. I can read. The defendant? The defendant! Yes, though neither of them noticed I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. Except he already figured out he didn't get shot from the front. And then, what did you see next? How do I see? The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back. Oh, I forgot it was there. Yeah. When the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. Oh. Well, that was Mr. Winnibag's gun, for which only had a single bullet that had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Braden, that bullet was fired at you. Oh. Ah, but no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet was from Wendy Banks, grazed my arm. And yes, the cold can crowded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. Well, thanks for defending us, helping. In other words, the accused must have had their own gun with her at the time.
Objection.
We didn't find it though. But no, the gun was found at the scene. Oh. Evil laugh. Calm yourself, counsel. Alright. You must consider the events in order. Oh. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, whips out gun. The broker turned to run. That doesn't make sense. And at that moment, the little gutter rat shot him in the back. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Vincenzo Flex. Oh, I didn't
So
get to read that.
formal with our boy Lloyd.
I
Advice
know.
needed. Should I keep dating a girl so I can regularly hang out with her dog? Oh man, this is a hard one.
It's on auto, by the way.
I turned it off.
Oh, it still says it. If it's okay.
Such
I was being
formality.
okay. The reason I'm being formal,
Flawless
I know that's Lloyd.
Mm-hmm.
We play Fortnite. I know that's Lloyd.
We play Fortnite. I remember that name.
But the reason I didn't say anything is because some people don't like to be exposed for their other names.
Okay.
I
Lloyd,
do
I'm
the same-
calling you Lloyd.
So, I mean, it's kind of.
I know. I still think about that time you and Onion carried us. Holy shit, it was so good.
But the reason I don't like to is because like sometimes people like to come somewhere else and not be exposed.
We've called him Lloyd here already.
I mean, they don't. Maybe sometimes they don't want to be.
Mm.
I mean, I'd say that with most people. The only people I don't do that was people like Future because they adamantly asked us to.
Mm. Well, not really. I made that decision.
Okay, well, I mean, it's been agreed. I didn't see
Well,
what they
I
said.
like to use someone's real name.
I don't know, with the blood. You ought to
Or
play
their
aside.
agreed upon name. Yeah, call him Lloyd. Because
Okay, Lloyd.
otherwise, you can call me Marina. Oh my gosh, we're going first name, Lucid. First name.
Marina.
Let's fucking go.
Like the ocean. And
Like
the boat?
the pink octopus from Animal Crossing, who's also a lesbian. Are you a lesbian? Actually, I don't know. I know you're gay. But like the umbrella gay. I start choking on my chip. Fuck.
Choke on chip. Choke on chip.
What if I just died because I'm gay?
It's a-
Sullied with blood, that's for sure.
What is
It's not Mr. Windibank's blood, is it? Also, real talk on the advice. You don't have to date a girl to pet her dog.
pet her dog?
Usually, I date girls because I like the girl. Although, no, that's too mean. I was gonna say I was with Jason for a long time and he had 4 dogs. I vibe hard with lesbians. I understand. Like the green octoling idol, who is also a lesbian. We love to see it. Marina's just a gay name. No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago. Nintendo named me after the cool pink octopus. Nintendo named you specifically. They assigned you a new name.
A long time ago. We're
You-
gonna name this one after an octopus
Yeah.
we're gonna create in the future.
You just send in a formal request like, hey Nintendo, big fan here. I'm gonna need a new name. And they just send you an Animal Crossing card and you're like, this is me now.
It's like those people who kept naming their kids company names so they could get free shit from them.
Oh my god.
My child's name is Pepsi.
Was that how it works?
A long time ago they used to do that.
Really?
A lot of people would pay for the kid and get tattoos on their body. Like, per day, you get paid money to have your tattoo exposed.
What?
Yeah.
Assigned
It's like
Nintendo at birth. Holy shit. Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room.
That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over.
Over where exactly?
To the direction of the storeroom door to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated. And then,
Just peeking on these idiots for a second.
I mean, great. Detective's not saying shit. Girl dropped the gun to the people on the door on my side of the door.
Ooh,
Yeah,
a new pick
sure.
room. I'll take a look later.
Uh-oh. Send it to me.
Well, why on earth would she do such a thing? No, it's in our Discord.
Oh, never mind. I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Well, I'm thinking I went and picked it up.
Why?
I thought I
Oh,
was
and of
worried
course
about
now
this
you
being
have
there.
it, huh?
In case more tragedy took place.
Mm-hmm. You did really good on theirs, really? I haven't seen it.
It was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
Fuck. Oh,
Don't
wow, Gary, you look great. I think
Don't
I've
die
done
from
this
kid.
one already.
Which channel?
General? I'm pretty sure we've
now-
done this one already.
Have we? I don't recognize it.
I do.
Oh, I haven't
Caught
done
up
it.
gave it to us a long time ago.
I don't recognize it, so I
I
didn't
can
do it.
find it. Keep
It's
talking.
fine. It was you, in fact, that took the third gun from the crime scene. I think I read this already.
Oh. From... How do I do it from Kata? Why doesn't that work? I'm stuck on this now. I'm dying. Sorry,
from
sorry,
chip.
sorry.
Don't die from
It's
hip.
because my throat's really dry.
Oh, drink water. I left it clear up to my lackeys and left. Lackeys.
Supposed to tidy up.
There you go, Flare.
What?
Hydrate.
Oh no,
Well, I was
thank you.
paying you enough, by God. Oh, and they added a stretch. Yeah. Oh, tell me, Mr. Grayson. When you left the pawnbroker that night,
Oh my god.
was it by any chance the second disc in your jack pocket?
I guess I'll check later. I can't seem to do it.
Mega
right now.
Man save.
You little Torah.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 they're fighting. Meg, I got it. Hold on. One thing. Ow, my back. Okay, stretching, stretching, stretching. Hydrate. My legs. I mean, I'll do a regular sit. Look at this little red guy sweating.
He's
as
like,
the other
"Oh,
guy
no,
gets
no,
choked out.
Why are they fighting? Because he wants the disc. If it has the government
Now
secrets,
do
he
it
has to have
again.
it.
Why they fight? No. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll get up for yours, Lloyd. I'll like get up, like a whole fucking ring
Do it
fit.
again.
No, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll get up. I'll fucking get up. For you, buddy, I'll get up.
2, 3.
Give me a second.
1, 2, 3. Big stretch.
All right. Why are you fighting?
Excuse me.
Why are you guys fighting? Okay. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Take it back now. Oh fuck! I almost, I almost disappeared.
Gentlemen.
Oh, my legs.
Gentlemen, ho ho.
My hammies. Oh, they're. You guys okay over there?
Yeah.
He's like, pray forgive me fighting
Wrong,
people.
Sunshine?
I mean, you were clearly choking him out. I don't think there's any other way around that.
On the fucking court defendant bench. Or on the witness bench.
That should be my line. You didn't realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin?
We did a bit of an oogling, eh? Oogling, isn't he?
Isn't he?
Isn't he? Oh my god.
What was going on just now?
You saw him, he grabbed me whistle. He's like, what the fuck? Why in the blazes? He said, didn't you mention a third gun when we got you down to the
They need to
station?
stop flirting in the courtroom, I know, right?
Yeah, it was hot.
Why didn't you? Yeah, why didn't you, huh?
We didn't know nothing about it. All that flaming peephole on the door.
People. How did they not know about the people?
Something about that. I suppose he didn't ask about the disc.
Well, he doesn't know that they had it, right?
Mm.
Sorry about that. I'm prone to losing my rags sometimes. Not hurt, are you? Aw, that's nice.
Poor blimey. The way they're looking at me, I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies. He's like, fuck, I don't wanna die.
That's strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Rixie at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. See, he munches his chips.
Fries. Nom 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 nom.
My lord, oh. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. I have the result. Oh no, is this the blood test on the coat? Ah, the blood on the coat. Alright, good night. See you later, Marina. Stay gay. Pet some dogs.
Stay gay. Pet
Thank
2
you.
dogs.
Oh. Oh.
Or maybe you can pet the same dog twice.
Oh. No.
Or you get pet 2 dogs.
Alright, this is too many. This is too many.
Yeah, you're right. We need more. Pet each dog 3 times.
Let's see what we got. No, my lord.
At least he takes it.
I mean, what are you gonna do? This is
Bridge
why we
of
have 2 hands. For petting 2 dogs! Well, there you have it.
Give a report, please. To pet more than 1 dog. But what if it's 3 dogs? What do you do then? You need more hands. Did the human blood found on the overcoat of the defendant is Gina Lestrade.
Marina has 2 hands, and both will be ignoring girl for dog. That's when you know you're not in the relationship for the girl. You're in it for the dog. I'm sorry, Marina. But you know what? If you're okay with that, do what you must.
Dog.
No, don't headbutt dog.
Hold up. You could pet the dog with your foot, so you could pet 3 or 4.
No, that's so rude.
No. Dogs like being pet with anything. It doesn't
I
matter.
know, but
you
the
pet them with your foot or your
they
hands, it don't
have like
matter.
a special serotonin from the hand, though. They know. They know.
Well, I think it's some
Bella
dogs are
gets
just like,
so offended if I pet her with my foot.
what? I've pet her with my foot before.
I know, but she's kind
I was
of.
lazy. I
She
didn't want to bend over.
prefers the hand. She knows that the hand is special.
I also wear socks, though.
That's true.
End of report. I'll be taking my leave now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah!
What a pure way.
You dance.
Look at that. See?
1 to 9 talent.
Imagine fucking stunning her like that.
Objection.
No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Windybanks. What on earth makes you say that, Counsel? I just gently nudged Harry over with my foot. Aw. The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windybanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Oh, okay, I'm laying down now. Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Sorry? Cat's just looking at me because I'm reading their lines. Go ahead.
2 months ago in this very courtroom. Did you not argue fervently for Mr. Gilda's innocence, and yet now the man is dead? You brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect we have earned yourself in this country. What? What do you mean? You didn't have the evidence?
But that
Dude.
that was...
The defense has literally handed evidence from you and other people at last second.
I call
fuck
it
you
a
guys.
bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is.
The defense is always at a shitty time.
Go ahead.
How to determine whether the blood on the coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help but the answer to that pop out. It can't be done.
We used Mr. Sholm's specially formulated chemicals.
He's a detective, not a chemist. Oh, I mean, how do you know that?
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a commissions officer?
They healed out Pirozki to starving boy. A Pirozki?
I think
Starving
so.
boy, and he ran away crying.
Why?
Herlock shows barely more than a figment of a public imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
How could you say that?
Victory is sweet indeed. Yay for murder!
Oh, that's nice. My pickeroo saved from last time, so I don't have to remake it.
Damn. Speed run. That proves that my testimony is the whole truth from the start to finish. Fucking asshole.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? I guess I'm laying down now.
As the witness said, the accused got is splattered with the blood of the victim. Well, you just know it has blood. You don't know who's it from. Fucking asshole. Grumble, grumble. The other way Mr. Grayson could possibly have known the fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in the case. That is the whole truth. That is not the truth.
There's so much missing.
Oh no! That's not true.
My lord! Been a long battle, this one, but this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please. Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. You sure? Ready, men? All for one now. Really? You're gonna do this to me again?
Guilty.
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 We're gonna go for
Guilty.
Here you go.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Evil. Forehead. Well, there's no rule of how many times you can do it, right?
Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict.
He's like, fuck it, take my drink before I throw it. Unpick this witness testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful.
I don't believe it. After I come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast?
Wait.
What?
No, I mean, like, for him, it's unraveling so fast, it's all put together, that's why.
How very distressing.
Oh, is this
We held
it's
to
a star-
blows
it's
esteem.
a
Is
rainbow?
he here? Is he here? Oh, that's not who I thought. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruto? Who the fuck are you? Officer? You've delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruto, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. What the fuck is he talking about? I know that voice. Oh, is it Herlock wearing a fucking bailiff outfit? Am I going mad?
I'm not going mad.
Ah! Oh no.
The fucking mustache.
Oh my god, look at him. Mr. Sholmes! Oh no. What is the meaning of this? Oh my god, look at his legs. Look at his legs.
If you see
Why
the
did
post,
he
you take a
dress up
screenshot.
like this? Why did he dress up like this?
I want to see if he has a post. There's like
I
big
can't
glowing-
go back.
No, that's okay. Go one forward, but carefully.
It's not gonna, it's only gonna
What
do that
business
for
do
a
you have
zoom
here?
out.
Detective.
I
don't
don't know. He could have been the bailiff recently, like getting the box and everything. Hard to say.
What business if you're a detective? Liza, I heard you're recuperating in hospital.
It's funny that they call him detective because in my mind that's like prosecutor detective, like, you know, but he's not.
Look at his fucking suit. But
I
I
think
had not
this is
been
you,
set
isn't it?
upon an as well as me, I had not been set upon an errand.
What errand?
What errand?
Harley, it's really you. You're awake at last.
Yes, good day, Iris. It appears to be rather late to rise. My apologies. I have a disc. Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
In what manner, sir? I mean, are you even a real,
mad.
like,
I have something in great importance to wish to give the young lawyer over there.
What I'm more
I need
concerned
more
about,
5 minutes. Would you be so kind to spare us the time?
what happened to the real bailiff? Is this legal?
I don't know. Fuck.
What say you to this, Lord Van Zeeks? I mean, normally you should say no.
It's what I was taking many hours of the course time. Having spent so long already, fuck it. He just wants this fucking done. If it's been so long already, you don't want to go home wasting more precious time. As I was saying, if it's been so long already, it would have been churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Okay.
And
He's so nice.
he also doesn't like what Greg said.
Yeah, that's true. He's just fucking with him.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Okay. What the fuck is going on?
Ooh, back to hat. My dear fellows, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Did you have your other outfit underneath?
Hang on.
Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now?
I'm right. All right, I'm all wrong.
That's pretty real. Sorry?
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I have to judge for 5 minutes. I didn't do a fucking dance, but I fear that it may have proven too much for me. Pray forgive, I should pass out.
Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Hurley, this place is full of idiots! None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Well, that concoction was really a bit of a sport to assist me in my investigations. Never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not.
But enough of that. Yeah, I'm here to give you this, my
Oh,
dear fellow.
is that from Susato?
Lunch. Is that a lunchbox?
Is that a lunchbox from Susato-san? A leaving present from Miss Susato. Oh, I was gonna say based on the wrapping. From Miss Susato. It's
If
got the
possible,
fucking disc!
Matches were to be settled on me giving you this.
Okay.
Those were instructions when she asked me to do her this favor.
I don't understand. Oh,
Mr.
new
Sato
music.
foresaw today's events, I believe.
New music.
He knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhanded. And as you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you are, want to do, you'll find yourself in this considerable peril. In that very moment of crisis, you'll be given this small parcel.
Do you mean to tell me you've been sitting on the sidelines being like, almost crisis time, almost crisis time, here we go! How long have you been here?
Those are the dear lady's instructions.
Okay.
A leaving present. Oh, that's you, sorry.
Leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What is this? Oh! It's the machine I made! Oh! The cat door? Okay, that's kinda random. It can make a cat door anywhere, right?
Oh, the
Hi,
baby.
Waga, hi. Hi, Waga,
It's
hi.
a cute baby.
Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? Oh yeah, flashback. I don't need to read it. Hydrate. Thank you, Lloyd.
Okay. You get a little tune for your hydration. It didn't pick up, never mind.
Oh. What's Susie up to? Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. Oh, what? Didn't she say something like that? Why did she think that? She was amazing. She's still amazing. She's giving me lunch and capo flatomapics, even right now. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Aww. She really is. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say... Cat's looking at me, but I don't know if it's just because you didn't read your line and I'm just taking over or what.
You've stolen all my lines.
Well, because you weren't saying anything.
Because you took all my other lines,
You
so I
were
wasn't
taking
sure how
so
long
long
you're
to answer. I just started
No.
talking.
No, it's because you took Mr. Shom's lines and then you continued talking Mr. Sato's lines. I'm like, I'll just wait till
Well,
you're done.
because you didn't say anything at all, so I assumed you weren't there. And then I was like, I've been
No,
talking
no.
a while. No, go ahead.
I've been a complete failure. Sad face.
I make you read one line. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
Good question. That night, when you left Windy Bank in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow.
Oh! Was
Wait, what
the thing in the door not there?
Wait,
Did she use it to peek into the room, which means there was never a window to begin with?
there was never a window to begin with.
Hold on. I'm trying to remember. We ran in, Sherlock got shot. That's right! Ryunosuke ran outside to see if he could find him and then ran back. Do you remember?
My god.
So Susato-san used the cat flap door to see what was going on in the door, and that introduced the thing. The weird thing.
That means that the only way they could have shot them was when the door was open.
Yeah. No, not at all cryptic then. Susato-san used that cat flap-o-matic. Oh my god, there's not even an ick. That night, but why? To see in the room! It's locked! That would also make sense because you could unlock the door. I was just thinking to myself, why would you have it so that there's a weird thing to peer into the locked room? That's so unsafe.
Your
Right?
5 minutes is over.
Huh.
It's like a do 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 do.
We're out of time already.
Oh, what a time.
We're out of time.
Okay, goodbye.
I'm grateful.
I'm grateful.
Oh. No, I'm grateful. Go ahead.
I'm grateful for you all affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. Need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Thank you, and it's all sixes because Satan also best roll. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I'd like to prove you wrong. I wonder, Mr. Naruto.
Yes.
Oh? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan?
The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make the wrong move, the trial will end badly. Ooh. Yes,
Save.
time to think. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
I actually think we need testimony.
We didn't even finish, did we?
Further cross-examination, I think. Well, we need to fix the statement because now that there's
Yeah,
no
that's true.
people-
We know about the cat flap-o-matic. Let's see if we can. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that we now come examine it. A new
He's
witness
not a new
now.
witness.
We don't need a new witness.
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of an existing witness.
What? It would appear that rather important details escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper.
Oh yeah, it was in the middle.
Haha. They never finished.
Right. So nobody can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it.
This is absurd!
Oh, he's not doing his pose anymore. Sorry, Cat.
Which pose?
You wanted Sherlock doing that crazy pose in his bailiff outfit.
It's okay, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. So I have to commit. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Okay. Counsel, you must choose but one statement. Oh. And but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument. In some ways, that makes it easier. A single chance to present evidence. If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to education. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further. Oh, shit.
My lord.
Yes, my lord. Single statement.
A single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's high time I fell in a dead faint.
Oh no! Are you gonna pass out like a normal
I
person?
leave this in your capable hands.
Why do you have to do it like that? Why do you have to do it like that? I was
Yeah,
just
it's
thinking,
freeze
does he?
animation.
He doesn't have to do it that way. Do you not remember the cat flap machine gear? Man's dead. Mr. Sholmes!
Oh, Mr. Sholmes! He's just taking a quick nap. He's fine. Cross-examination. We already know which one it is, anyways.
Descend so in. Oh man. Intuitionally? Wow, I don't know what that is. Before
He
the
stands
court.
perfectly.
State of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. Probably both. I imagine he's feeling.
Imagine
Oh.
very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of those
No.
antechambers.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, you fully prepared.
Yes, but you know what else is prepared?
What? Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence.
I can't
And
do
we'll
it.
let
Never
Mr.
mind.
Sholmes down. Or Iris.
Maybe I can do here.
I won't
Hell
waste
yeah.
this final chance that Susato-san has given me. Yeah, I'll save. Is going to decide the entire outcome of this trial.
Yep.
Very well then. Under the terms I've outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. And I will save because I don't want to touch anything that will fuck this up. Oh, this music. Da, 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 da.
Music though, snappy.
Present your armband. Yeah, just fuck it.
I am a lawyer.
I'm a lawyer. So I can't press.
Nope.
So
Oh, there it
this is false. Well, I want to make sure there's nothing better. Like shot him. Okay.
Get back the window. It has to be the window. There's nothing else. We can't. If you go too far, we're gonna lose. Cause
Out
we
the
can't.
people. Either way.
Oh. Hold up.
I could see him through the peephole, and I tossed the gun through the peephole.
Okay.
Which one? I feel like
Well,
the gun part would shatter it, because even if somehow you said, you know, oh well, whatever, the door was open, but there's still a peephole, I could say there's no fucking peephole. If
Well, I
she
think
shot him with a gun in there, then it has to stay in the room.
Hmm.
What do you
Well,
think?
what's the other one again?
It's this one. I could see him through the peephole, and
Mm-hmm.
she shot him, and then tossed the gun out the peephole, and then he picked it up. Because that's his excuse for why there's only one gun in the storeroom.
Okay. Well,
third gun's
I mean,
not there.
I guess you could try that one. That one actually makes more sense.
That's how my brain works, but maybe that's not true.
It's the last. Go left.
Yeah, you're right. Do I need to examine it first, actually? This is such a fucking weird machine.
It looks like a face. Feed me delicious crumpets.
Objection!
And cats
There you go.
to make a door out of. What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council? Ooh, it's my cat flapper-mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. You can cut through any door you can think of, and make a new little door in the middle of it. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door.
Sure, we can all work that out for
He's
ourselves.
so mad, but he doesn't even realize what this means.
Not yet.
But a cat. Oh, go ahead.
Cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Fuck you.
Oh, really?
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there were no cat flaps on the pawnbroker's door.
Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I failed to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Let me make a cat flap right here.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way, then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon. A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winterbank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes. Yes, the 3 of us were together. And it's recently come to my
In a
attention
window.
that my assistant made use of this device at the time. The pictures.
Pictures. Oh, the pictures that actually show it.
We could have looked at that. Hold on. Would it? I'm blind, so. Oh,
No,
I don't
that's-
see it. I don't
Oh,
see
there's-
it.
No cat flap there. Now look
Well,
at
let's
130.
see after. Oh my god! It's
is
there!
there.
No
Oh.
fucking
We
way!
didn't even notice at all.
I wasn't
Oh
looking for
my
it.
god. That's another photos pair of photos we can look at.
Yeah, let's look at the other photos. Hell. Oh wait. Are there?
That's
Where are
it.
the other pictures? That's fucked up. I didn't even notice. You know why? They were making us look for the stereoscope thing so hard that you're looking for like a 3D object. Because that thing isn't really gonna move, I wouldn't have noticed very well.
Hmm.
That my assistant
That's
made
wild.
use of the device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said myself as much in my testimony. How else could I witness the crime for pity's sake?
Yes, how could you?
What?
Counsel, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time. Just time to strike the final blow.
It's gun.
Yeah, it's the timing. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What?
Spins. Here, let me use that box little guy standing on. It's like, show you. This is a fast. I'm really suggesting the people in the door was.
Phew! Yes, it was created only after the incident
Bless
had
you.
taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. This is the most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes.
Yeah.
Riddled with, explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door.
Yes, I felt the girl shooting the man in the back.
However, if at the time of the incident that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way you could have seen what you claim to have seen. That also makes sense, because I was also concerned why he wouldn't just shoot Gina through the peephole. But if it wasn't existing and she just locked it and he couldn't get through,
Yeah,
then
this
he would just
whole
run.
time, I thought this peephole was kind of like, huh.
Your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
Yeah. Clonk, clonk, clonk.
Order, order! Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection.
Slam. None whatsoever. My learned friend must surely realize. Exactly. This is some sea chick designed to discredit me.
I'm
Careful.
afraid not, sir. And we have the pictures. Of course it is. You seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door? Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. Can even cut through the toughest of doors, even bone.
Oh. I don't believe that for a second. Can we try it?
Haha, I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy, Cooey, Cooey. Who's Cooey? Are there two cats?
Oh, he beat the door.
Did she just make that in the fucking courtroom? Bone door? I mean,
Baby.
well? Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey. That is an old fucking door.
I'm not done. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom, their window bag is made by your machine. And there's no way I can prove there was. Actually, I can.
No, but it's easy. The cat flap, my cat flatomat crates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the people at Winterbanks are exact match. Old Silky's lost for words. She really wanted to kill him. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
And now it's my learned student friend's turn to lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the concert for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true.
Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. for the sake of argument, let us assume the people have dimensions that are perfectly fit this contraption. If that's the case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. Oh, we have that.
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There's no proof. Yeah, that's bullshit. They're just trying to say whatever. And for the
he has to
long,
try.
as the defense will remain unable to prove when the people was made, well, we have proof. My learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than baseless accusation.
What? Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel, don't give up now, Bruno. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. I agree.
Did it on purpose.
Very well. Yeah?
She created like one of the best evidences we could use.
The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Winterbank's storeroom was created after the event and not before. Sorry, my throat's really dry.
I guess you have to present the 130.
You want to do the one after?
Yeah, but it says after, not before.
Hmm.
Oh, proof that the people was after. I mean, can you? I guess we should save just in case. But I guess you present the 130, right? Oh yeah, maybe show the. You know what? Yeah, show the before. Fuck it.
I would say the before because it proves that leading up to it, there's nothing here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take that!
Yeah, what's the correct one? What are you? Look at the photo. A print of the detective infernal cameras again.
Yeah, if you would accept this as evidence, you should accept my stupid blood shit too. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I've never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel. This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defense's broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. Yeah, nothing.
No people.
I don't believe it. That really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Mr. Graydon,
The way you said it.
you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony, woo, is a catalog of lies.
Being 360 objection. Yeah.
Call it a no-scope. Oh shit. Oh, ow.
Oh, back to
You
the.
got back up for that. Well, it's okay.
I think it was just 'cause
Order,
they couldn't-
order, order! I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. He's not doing well. The witness's testimony was entirely fallacious.
That's not the only thing we can know, but beyond a doubt, reasonable doubt. Wow, I said that fucked up. My learned friend's assistant guilt can no longer be denied. That woman tampered with the crime
Oh,
scene.
don't distract from the important thing.
You're scarecrowing right now.
Yeah.
But the more importantly...
Good lord, there's more Lord Van Zeeks. Really?
It's a perjury. Well, yeah, because the guy lied entirely.
The defense.
Oh, that's no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right. I didn't kill him.
What?
Well, we did prove that he lied, not that he killed him. I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. That's all. Yes, in fact, when you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here.
Are you? Oh, please. No! Oh my god. I don't believe this. But they're right, as it stands now. I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit. Still, he can't worm out of his way out of it now. Iris? You know what they say? Oh, goodbye. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. So in other words, he's already said something. Isn't that right, Runo? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense.
Make no sense. What do you mean by such a remark?
What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, a true blue tracksuit moment, if I may say so. There's a fundamental inconsistency in your... That's a hard one. That is a hard one.
That's a hard thing to figure out.
It was so subtle that I never saw it in my first playthrough.
Objection!
Really, I found out.
Yeah, I fucked up so hard I had to look up a guide.
This is prerogative talk, counsel. Once you enlighten the court, explain the alleged inconsistency, like how he knew about all this shit. Iris is right, huh?
One lie begets another.
Lies have to be broken down. Like the door to Kingdom Hearts, huh?
Oh no. Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about, namely... Well, not the third gun, that's definitely his. I'll save. But, I mean, there's the peephole, but... Haven't we been talking about this the whole time?
The blood in the code, I think.
What do you mean?
It has to be a third gun or the blood hole, or the blood hole.
The blood hole?
I mean,
Oh,
he
jeez.
probably can figure out the blood stains on the blood, so maybe it's the third gun.
You think it's the coat?
I mean,
No, it's not the
definitely-
third gun. He brought the third gun.
Oh, that's right, the blood stain, I guess, then.
It's either bloodstain or people. I mean,
Oh, you know what, maybe you're right.
Hasn't he
How
been
did he-
talking about the people this whole time then?
I actually,
Show
the blood hole and the peep stains.
the blood hole in the beam stain.
I'm actually not sure.
I'm thinking. I'm trying to think about it backwards. What did he... the people...
It might be the blood stains.
Have
in
we
the
been
coat.
talking about this, people? We sort of did. But I feel like he brought up the bloodstains, didn't he?
Yeah, you did.
Now that's kind of random.
saved
How
it.
would how would he know about the bloodstain, right?
Yeah, so fuck it.
If
I mean, we have
if
three
it's
deaths.
true and he didn't, if it's true and there really was no peephole, how would he even know that she was wearing that coat?
Yeah, how would they know about the blood stains in the coat entirely?
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna try it. Ooh, please. The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat.
That's right, the victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him.
Well, you shouldn't have seen anything like that. How could you possibly have known that?
The people in the...
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, stinky!
The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Grazer. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing.
Not making any sense.
Let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door?
What? Well, obviously
Because you couldn't have seen it. It was after. Is it because we're
Someone
talking
was
about
still-
it here?
This is what I said. Remember, he didn't leave when everyone else left. He was hiding still. He hid the whole time.
But the
He
police
never-
were there immediately.
Yeah, but he was hiding the whole time.
He
He
went
would've had
to
to find-
work. I don't know.
He would have found a way to sneak out, I think.
I
But
don't
guess
know.
we'll
Has
find
the
out.
cat got your tongue, witness? The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Yes, of course.
Oh, did he tell him when they were negotiating? he might have tried to cover for him, like say stuff about the peephole so we don't talk about the disc.
Well, I guess
That
we'll find
makes
out.
sense. Gregson's with the police.
Place chock full of pawn articles, my lad said to go through and examine them all. They gave the orders that the officers working around the clock in shifts to get through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the store. They really fixate on that peephole, so I guess that was the real answer. That's okay. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is inexplicable.
No, I think the bloodstains were correct, which is the people would have been a half answer. And yet, the fact remains that Grayson did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place with the people in the door.
How on earth is that possible? Oh, I thought that was Iris.
Whatever word, please, Lord Van Zeeks. Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station and making my report.
Where are you going, Gregson?
There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it all seemed to you, permission denied.
Good. Oh.
He wants to get out.
He wants out, he knows.
Not listening to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. You know what this is? This is the shenanigans from every other case when there's a fucking white person in charge. Sneaky beaky.
Sneaky peeky.
Yeah. This is this fucking guy.
You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean we must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Well, it's kind of clear who's trying to sneak away right now.
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes.
Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. It's gotta be fucking... It has to be Gregson, right? They're right next to each other.
Yeah, remember they're doing that secret talk a while
You're
ago.
27? Jesus. How old are you again? 34!
Damn, Himbo is
I
still
thought he
looking
was
good though,
younger
34.
for some reason. Okay. I mean, may we all age gracefully like Sherlock. I
Sure.
think it's
Take
Gregson.
that!
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Oh no.
Objection!
If there's some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Consider the fact that we've only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess, while the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It's not like it was leaked to the press. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he'd have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information?
I mean, we remember when.
Or he could commit perjury in order to save his skin.
Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh? Who saw me here by his lordship chambers during the recess in any case? Have you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after the proceedings resumed on the recess.
Right.
Since then, they've been in full view
Oh,
of the camp,
jeez.
but they-
Overdrive, you scared me. Thank you for the raid.
Woohoo, raid!
Hope you're having a
But-
good night. It's almost 3 a.m. Oh, God.
The illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. That's not true. Remember, they turned around like, shubba, 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 shubba.
Yeah, they were whispering.
Oh, I just remembered something. Let's see, sorry.
What is it, Iris? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Oh yeah, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilden's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony! I mean, there's no other way. Yeah, they were whispering. Look at these idiots. I remember finding it strange at the time. I've been up till 3 playing Doom. Ooh, very nice. Big change of pace. Hope it's fun. Are you playing like the 64, Eternal? Mr. Graydon and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. It's so weird to even see them from the back because we only ever see them from some angle of the front. Would it have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then?
It's alright, you're making this all up. I'm respectable Scotland Yard inspector for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? The cover government secret. Why would I give away confidential details of the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it's part of a deal of some kind that it starts to make more sense.
Eh? What deal, Counsel?
I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the peephole at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. Oh, the disc!
Another disc.
He might give him the second disc. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be a considerable gross case of
Malfeasance.
malfeasance? I don't know.
Objection.
Well,
It's becoming clear that jumping with an accusation is deep in these students' specialty.
I don't do that.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges.
When you're playing a gameplay mod sort of levels, the mod's treasure tech based on Wario Land 4 informs of gameplay. Ooh, that's cool. Is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Oh, you still more one.
Evidence?
It's just what they're proposing. The inspector demand of the witness in return.
Can I prove it's the fucking...
The court must make proof of this alleged deal. He's like,
Oh no.
he wants the other disc.
Really did strike a deal with Graydon, then logically there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be... I feel like that's the only thing he would do it for. Bruno, do you think it could be... Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that the inspector made with the witness?
We don't do this, but we can save
Should we
anyways.
do our disc or should we do the music box?
We should do the. I think the disc would make sense.
Just our disc? Okay.
Maybe.
It's
I
close
mean, we don't
enough
have-
to the second one, yeah.
Hmm.
That's what he wants. He wants a disc. So we should do this one.
Hmm.
Yeah?
Sure.
Take that!
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's it.
Inspector Gregson. What the fuck, man? Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
What? What you getting now, sunshine?
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How in the bleeding Nora could you?
We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windybanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It seemed very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in the McGilded's possession. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy. Or the leaked classified secrets.
Fuck.
He really trying. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, do mods never end. Ooh. You covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. You little... Ah!
Damn, you know what? After a while, you start to really like fucking say. I mean,
Order! Huh?
He doesn't just say things. I think he just likes pulling out, making sure the details are correct.
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windybanks, you said this. Yeah, 2 discs. Or you were talking about the important thing.
Hand it over. It's mine, that is. It's mine.
Scotland Yard already knew that at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGildy was involved in the stealing of government secrets. This is getting intense. My orders were...
Cover the medium, use the confided secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. And that explains why when presented the disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not like, I wasn't sure myself. I realized there was a possibility. That's all.
Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of those music box sticks. You didn't indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness. To aid and abet this man to giving false testimony. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. Oh geez.
No,
They're all spinning.
It's spinning.
Objection!
And I stress, if the sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, in this very courtroom.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
Oh, that's why he wanted to hoof it on out of here. He has it. What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution.
Yeah, you wouldn't just
Certainly
give
would
the
not have accepted
information
the
without
gentleman's
getting
term in this
something.
matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of hand.
That makes sense. Heefing it out of here. Heefing. Good gracious, then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession. He has the second disc actually on his person. Yes!
Yes!
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector?
Just give it.
Oh, he's not worried.
Well,
Is it his chips? Go ahead.
it tells me my profession quite
Oh,
enough.
head pads.
Oh, head pats.
Thank you,
I
Overdrive.
forgot
I
my head
will.
pats.
We haven't had head pads in a while. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Ah,
Head pats.
I would love real head pads right now.
I know.
But then I will fall asleep. That is sadly the trouble with falling asleep from head stimulation. I just immediately die. Immediately. Thank you for the head pads, though.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Linguine.
Is this a Mario
Alfredo.
64 reference?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god, I can turn the head. How did I do that?
Mouse
You
wheel?
see that? I turned the head pad somehow.
Mouse wheel or something? Or right click or something? I don't know. There is a way. You can rotate all things.
Oh.
it's like a bird.
Put it away. However, you'll put these matters to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement. I'll definitely submit to a search.
What? It's going to agree to it.
I presume you're aware of the precipice we now teeth on my learned student friend. You made the most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, dual disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand yours
Oh, jeez.
are severely reprimanded. Oh.
That sounds serious.
Oh, is he?
Indeed, to have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's
Oh,
most
I
senior
see.
police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook. You're just threatening Runo because you're scared. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord. Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects? Oh, search someone else. You think he wouldn't give it back to the white guy? Who else?
Let's check the white guy.
You want to search the... Why would he give it back, though?
Because,
That's...
they're standing right beside each other.
Yeah, but he wouldn't know that they were going to ask to be searched.
You could have switched it when they were being talked about. Right beside each other, right?
Mm,
While the 360 no scope throws disc.
I don't think he would give it to the white guy.
Do you really think? I mean,
It's search someone else. He's pretty confident that we're not going to find it on him, and I'm not wasting my chance.
oh. Don't say you weren't warned. Your typical DPD stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
Very well, then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's... Wait, didn't I just say someone else? The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. What?
Slap though.
Oh, now he's upset. Now what's all this? That's you.
They wanted to search me.
No, no, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. Oh, is he gonna get nervous? Cat?
What's mean all this, eh? Lost it at last, haven't you, Sunshine? The court shouldn't have put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. Oh.
Be quiet, all of you. Oh, who is it? Oh, Iris. Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. He's holding fish and chips, yeah. Because that's the British way. He's like a Scotland Yard detective. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words.
Oh, he's getting nervous
He's
now.
nervous.
Who's it on?
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who... Do I? Only one person? Really? I'm saving. Jeez.
Who has the disc?
Okay, okay. Let's be smart about this. It could be white guy.
What if Van Zeeks has the disc?
No, they said he hasn't left the stand. What's his name? The inspector. You're in Japan, you're dead, and I don't think...
I mean, there's only the real people, because the two thieves won't give it up right away. They're too stupid.
The two thieves won't give it up?
No, they're just too stupid. They would have given it up already. Like a while ago. By
if
accident.
they knew they had it.
Yeah, but how would you be able to suspect
Oh,
one
whoa,
of them?
whoa, 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 hold on. Remember when they made a
What?
big deal about Gregson shaking the guy?
Oh,
Maybe
Linguini.
maybe they put it in his pocket.
Yes, it's check
Because
Linguini.
you could just fucking... I'm gonna say... You could just send him to jail later and pick it up. That was really weird. I still don't... Gregson's been wild in this whole case.
Check out
Maybe?
Linguini.
Maybe? I don't think he would give it back to white guy. That's the only reason.
Mr.
Of my
Nash
lord,
Skokin.
Mr. Nash Skokin! Well, what? Me! Him! Even if I'm wrong, this is good. Very well then. Bailiff! Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
He did?
Oh, he's nervous.
Please, my lord. Please. No.
Inspector?
Colin Yard has the objective to search.
No, you don't.
Objection!
No, you
Nope.
don't. I was just thinking because I was like,
Especially for you,
I was like,
Inspector.
Sherlock Holmes could have touched him, and I thought,
obligation carry no weight
yeah,
here.
and I started thinking
Uh-oh.
like touch, like did Gregson touch anybody? And then I was like, wait a minute,
He shook the
kind
fucking
of.
other guy. Crazy.
just for no reason.
In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. And Lord Van Zeeks, I have no idea what forces your play you might
You're
include your
shaking
action.
Green Mario.
Linguini. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Yeah.
Bailiff, carry out your service. He's so nervous.
He's like, ah. He's so.
Now hold on, Mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out.
Touchy, touchy. Hee hee.
Ah! Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. Oh my god, he had it. I found this. Let's fucking play it. Good lord, that's not even, what's his name has heard both yet. I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. Oh, he's pissed. I'm sorry, Gregson. That's the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Okay, but more importantly, this proves that the only reason he had it is because he was there robbing them. Gregson's so fucking fired. Ah!
I think the important thing though here is that
Order, Mr. Skulkin. What do you have to say for yourself?
Queen, probably.
Well, more importantly, what I'm saying is that this means white guy for sure went into the thing, got the disc, had it on him. Like, there's no other way for Gregson to have gotten it.
Yeah. And then he pieced.
Mm-hmm.
Not Bennett, I mean, Gordon Flamer Bennett. I swear I know nothing about the disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck between this witness and this detective, no? Without question, my lord. Then, for pity's sake, what is going on here? Why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't recall. What unusual behavior? It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. He just randomly started shaking the other dude. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbroker... Oh, no, it's a flashback. I don't need to. Starts shaking her. When Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by the coat and was shaking him violently. He didn't know. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off I did. Just wishing I'd been born as my brother I was. What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me and whistled like just starts shaking me. Why in the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down at the station? That's what he said. He yelled it right down my ear, all he did. My head's still throbbing now. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. Well, bless my wig, he hid it!
You!
But I'm afraid I fail to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? That's according to law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. At least he understands.
Not supposed to mention it.
Yeah.
It's not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As a man who has revealed earlier, his current assignment is some special conditions. Murder to uncover the medium used to convey the secrets from the ministry and do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush.
Hush hush. A top secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen on from the confidential government communications, it would seem that the information that we revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does it sum up the situation, Inspector?
Does that mean we're not going to hear the Morse code? That's too sad.
I don't know. I kind of want to hear it.
I kind of want to know. I want to know.
I'm operating on direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there's a chance that you may be searched in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
Ah, does this mean he only pretended to attack Mr. Skulk in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket? So it's all a pretense. Pretense. Man, all of you look so guilty. Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
You're playing music just now?
What?
Hey, Billy, music disc now? I want to play it. Mm.
Admit to it. Yours truly, please. Mr.
Oh,
Graydon.
my.
Sorry.
Clearly, your Eastern visitor has an uncommon active imagination. Okay, let's play it. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection.
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole?
I'm under no obligation to explain.
What?
Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. So sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder? Leaking government secrets? Striking a deal with the detective? All of it is a young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of this is about.
You... What?
Yeah, most of the time, technically, you just have to say nothing. This is the
Yeah.
problem, too. The defense always has the hard part.
Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc?
I'll say nothing.
Ladies... Go
Ladies
ahead.
and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I'm acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you make your decision.
You're not even a citizen, Russian man, villain. It's quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and the country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure, in service. One becomes a good judge of character. Even crossing your eyes don't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idle. Stop still.
Detective is very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say.
I don't believe it. Their 6 jurors are... They're going to believe Gregson. If they declare their decision now... These guys have learned the first rule about dealing with the law. Shut the fuck up, yeah. Is Ginny going to be found guilty? If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Oh, God. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank or stole those government secrets.
The disc.
Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Well then, counsel, I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions. No, that is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. What about the disc? We just got it. Let the judge call the jurors to announce their leanings. Ginny will be found guilty. No choice, no, you have to throw more evidence at them. Oh no.
Comes down to this. Oh boy. Remember to hit that save button when we get the chance.
Leave it to the jury. Fuck no. I feel like Graydon will go crazy with the
Yes.
Morse code if we get it. Yeah.
Yep. Because we can't convince him, the other guy.
Because we actually have both discs now. He's go nuts. He can actually read it or understand it. There's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
You misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now, you'll be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose.
This is your only opportunity to hear the message, though. You finally have both
I tell you,
discs. Otherwise,
I will
Scotland Yard will
admit
take him. It's my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get him to admit to the deal he just clearly stuck on the sand.
Full discs. Or can you
Do
go
I?
left?
Sorry.
Can you go
Oh.
music box then?
You want to do a music box? Yeah, it's like, haha, let's do it. Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box, counsel? Yes, with a disc already in place, ready to play. Yeah, just give me the other one. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again.
With the other disc.
Only this time, with the second disc. With the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. Goodness, this disc, counsel. Oh, he's upset. No, wait!
I can't let you do that. Yeah, fuck you. But either, hey Gregson, you tell me what you did, or I play the disc. Your choice, buddy. What are you gonna do? Tell me. Oh, I've got you now. What are you gonna do about it, buddy? Hee hee.
Not true, Inspector.
Eh?
The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message.
Yeah.
We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The bell, the bud. The second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message, and now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
Yeah,
this is pretty spooky. But shut the fuck up,
Letting the
Friday.
whole courtroom hear confidential information like that. It's treason. And do you admit the charge? That in order oh, sorry, line. I just got excited.
Oh, we're like, I see.
We're blackmailing him. It's
We're
either
blackmailing him. Do you want everyone to hear the Morse code, or do you want to admit that you made a deal? Oh no, Gregson, you're mad. Here you go.
domain.
I mean, it's not like, well, I guess people are here.
You'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot.
He admitted the discs have seen.
Objection.
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, as Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court. And all because, by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Oh, shit. This is hard. This is so hard. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. Meanwhile, this guy's pouring a drink. He's like, this is spicy.
He's like, holy shit.
I don't
He
even
really is in the abyss, like he said.
My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
He takes stop on.
Objection.
No.
Play the disc.
Whoop! Foot time. Hello.
Inspector, you should know my methods by now.
I want to hear it.
I want to hear the disc. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. Hell yeah. Play the disc. Play the disc. Play the disc. I want to hear the drama.
Oh my
Let me propose
God.
a toast to uncovering the truth by fair means or foul.
No! Oh my god, he's so upset.
Very well. The defense stands here in that of the prosecution. Oh, here we go. We're gonna hit the disc. After all
Not that,
this time.
not that any of us understand any Morse code.
He's like, oh, the lady does. What is the
Yes,
defense?
no other reason to pose like that. He just wants to show off his legs, and I understand. The
Damn.
court will now listen to this music box as it's set in operation once more. This
With the
time with
second
both
disc.
discs, yeah. And it's Crab Rave. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay, now it kind of sounds like a song. Let's go. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. I mean, I would not be able to tell. This sounds more like music to me than Morse code.
But for the love of God, set that booming box up.
Aw, Nick Sama, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Meanwhile, we're getting to the very end. Virgin Gregson versus Chad
I wanted to know what the secrets were.
We just reached the end of this case. I hope you're not just joining. Let me ask you then again, Inspector Gregson. Unless you already know the case, in which case it's totally fine. Welcome. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Grayson? I don't get why he objects like halfway through. I think he wanted to see if it was serious, and then he got really nervous. Specifically, did you furnish this witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector? Like, at least do it at the beginning. I know, he waited a little too long. I did. Stop!
Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. I steal cat slides.
The trial was zoomed after the recess. We were stood here in the stand together. It's when you approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up!
Is he being threatened on the stand? You need to remove him.
You there? You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you?
Gina watching Rinosuke commit treason for the defendant stand. The fuck they doing over there? That's so true, though.
May have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individual uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. You couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. What has really been in that disc that's so bad? What, the queen fucked some
I
dude?
don't know.
Maybe she like killed someone?
Suck the fuck up Friday again.
I accept the man's proposal. Peephole in the storeroom door, in the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, the witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still reveal those details to facilitate witnesses' perjury. It's Thursday. Is it Thursday? Oh, no, it's Friday now, isn't it?
Thursday.
Oh, shit, you're right. It's Thursday now. Uh-oh.
You wish.
Oh.
It turned out the peephole had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that. I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself?
Yeah. Sure.
There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. When you're dealing with the cops. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windibank.
Yeah. You.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god!
Fuck. Traitor!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Gregson! Ah! The fish! Help him! Oh my god! Get him off!
Straight that man!
I thought he was gonna beat him with the cane.
He broke it so he could fucking suffocate the dude.
Oh my god, that's a slower death though. Why wouldn't you just beat him to death with a cane?
He was systematic.
Or stab him with a cane?
You traitor, says the guy selling government secrets. A little bit of a hypocrite, aren't we?
I know.
Yikes. Oh,
He actually saved Gregson's life by performing the Heimlich. He just went for it. Oh, I think this is you.
These slums are vile places. Oh no. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My
Artisan.
parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me.
Do I have to look at baby Ashley and feel bad for him? You just tried to
No.
murder somebody.
I set about studying to better myself. One day, escaped that hellhole.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admired determination. Yeah, it was a breakdown animation that almost resulted in murder. With another character, which is very rare.
But then he tried to just decided to sell government secrets, huh? Sorry, I just had to say that.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money.
Yeah, who cares?
Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me up in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. One day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Poor Ash. I kind of feel bad for him now.
Yeah, he got roped into this fucking asshole.
I can't do his accent. I also really need to pee.
Oh, I didn't. All you need to do is go along with. I can't do a like an Irish. I wish I could. I wanted to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. I was responsible for inspections of the ministry
Yeah,
communication
you just steal
office.
it.
It was a simple enough task. Lord, the detect devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
But you surely must have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box disc. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child.
Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton.
That's right, he was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. Imagine his skills would be suffice to create a machine that could generate
Sufficient.
more code. Sufficient. Ah, you're right. So I sought out my father again to employee services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Oh, wow. Did he even recognize you?
Maybe?
Oh, he did. Wow,
It's
that's
you,
sad.
Ashley. What a fun jet you've become, huh? He was a different man in one memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty never broken him. Never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music discs made. Music box disc, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are 2 actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though.
Why didn't he destroy the
quite
disc
cool.
he had? I don't
Would you?
know, actually.
They're in the loft.
If he wanted to get rid of it, he should just destroy the one he had in his pocket this whole time. I guess he held on to it.
I don't think he had a choice. That's how I had to make the 2 discs.
Don't imagine it'd be easy to chase a single disc back to him. Mm-mm.
By splitting the information in 2, you were taking considerable precautions indeed.
Well, if
there must have been something extremely
originally,
important.
yeah, originally when I didn't know that you needed both to play the message, I thought he actually wanted them. I didn't realize he wanted to destroy them. That's very different. He really could have just destroyed the one he had.
As much to protect myself as much as anything. Well, either of them was incriminating. That's the problem. It meant that I could deal with McGilden in 2 separate transactions.
Right, but to Nix's point, why didn't he destroy the second one as soon as he had it?
I see. So he sold him 1 disc, but then he wanted more money for the other one. My first involvement with the first 2 discs of the music box for playing them. In exchange of McGilden for 10 guinea. Then on the recipient of the same disc, you would pay...
1,000? Jesus Christ! What happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? It's the second part of a deal. The second of the exchange of the second disc. Cat your face, oh no.
Sorry. Did something happen?
Nothing. You were frozen funny. I really need to go to the bathroom soon, though.
I sold the man information that went away a number of times, but it seemed he became reluctant to part with his money. Well, he was very greedy.
Oh, a broken box and the single disc was placed, yeah. And also, even if, you know, somebody came across the music box with just 1 disc, it's not like you could ever decipher the message without the second disc. Yeah.
It's still incriminating. To know it's Morse code means that someone had to know Morse code. Not many people do.
Oh, I'm having a deja vu right now. Really hard
For what?
deja vu. This moment. That's okay.
Oh,
Your
that's cool.
father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGill and yourself. I suddenly just remembered that we were talking about Morse code and, like, a plot hole in Ace Attorney. But I didn't have this... Oh, whatever. Go ahead.
When
I
I
really
received
need
the
to
thousand
pee.
guinea after my first
I'm
completed
gonna
deal
set
with
it to
Mr.
auto,
McGilden.
and then you go. I need to pee. Real bad. Real
Okay, have a
bad.
good pee. Okay. You gotta hit F. There they go. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." Well, not take your money. We buy... I want to triple trace it back to him specific. I don't know, maybe stop. I feel like there's enough. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilda. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs he asked them to make. He never knew. Just like, I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. That's sad. He didn't even mean to get his dad killed. All I know is the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. That is very sad. Damn. It was only then that I found out what sort of monster McGilda really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. Spin! Pulse! Dab! to exact revenge. Oh my god, wait, revenge? He's getting revenge? On McGilded? Anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine. He wants to get revenge. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get revenge for his dad. Because the blood did. He wanted to get revenge on McGilded. Yeah, you're right. McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. Smash! To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and the witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from the start to finish. I made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangement 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. And if you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself has shown me that. I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything in his favor in his courtroom to ensure that he walked free. Yeah, he killed him. I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved.
I forgot to unmute once I came back. Sorry, thank you.
I heard Flair.
I know, because I'm still in Discord, but I muted on the stream. That's my bad.
The transit accident following the trial 2 months ago.
I was remarking to Kat that the revenge angle made sense to me. I feel like the McGilded trial is a nice payback for all the guilty until proven innocent stuff we've had. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, like we actually defended a criminal, but we still sort of got justice.
Sort of.
But from another not innocent person.
The plan executed by yours truly.
McGilded's death that day was caused by this man.
Well, we know that it wasn't an escape attempt then.
Everything's ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Yeah, so he is dead.
It's sooner than we'd like to believe.
You think the bailiff was the murderer?
I think
I guess it doesn't really matter. He hired the hitman. They need to vet their bailiffs, I know, right? Could have been anyone. So a policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter hired by me. They need to stop that. Sherlock of all people, I know, nobody noticed. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. Go ahead.
He threatened to witnesses to lie in their testimony.
Oh, I love him too, don't worry. We love Herlock here. I mean, look at my fucking title for this stream.
So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham police ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell.
I'm actually also surprised that he didn't give it up sooner.
My hat's missing. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death.
He is Big Himbo.
He's like...
A spine-chilling account indeed.
But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
Loose end.
Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Actually, it's funny. We've been calling this one the first disc, but it's actually the second disc.
That's true.
In terms of purchasing. Isn't even first degree, it's like third degree, or at most second.
But technically it is the first disc, because the second disc was taken from the...
No. This is the last disc that the other guy would have had to pay 1,000 guineas for.
Oh, you're right.
That's why he's calling it the second disc. But we call it the first disc.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them. Hey, look at that now! What an ingenious little invention! So then, as promised, 10 guinea for you, young man. What's this? Winterbank's pawnbrokery. Ah, he's a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem the article deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I put the jewel in pawn for you. I'd fetch a good 10 guinea if you sell it so well. Never heard a pawnbroker we used to fight. Oh, have not, Mr. Grayson. Britain. Lawn pawnbroker are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault.
So in other words, he always really liked... He's not willing to pay 1,000 guineas for government secrets. I mean, obviously not.
I knew he'd take a step to hide the disc. You know, being that pawnbroker somewhere.
I see.
And then on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone.
I don't know. He just randomly picks out numbers. Obviously, he's not actually going to pay 1,000 guineas to us, though. I think he was just making hyperbole. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Winterbanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. Renosuke would have been robbed or killed if he took the money. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I see. So he was just looking for her.
I realized immediately it was another of McGilda's pawns that he must have threatened her somehow.
Because it was strange the way she was
So
testifying.
So he went to the trial, wrote it down. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket.
Yeah, because they were working together.
So I started to make some inquiries.
How'd you fix that cane?
I had a strong suspicion
another
the girl
one?
come out of woodwork. On the redemption line, probably. I don't know.
And he was absolutely right. Yes.
Yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to the Winterbanks to redeem their articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilda's overcoat and the one disc that was in his pocket. The all-important music box was the second disc inside was missing. Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. I had not been. I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, our investigation was still into still government secrets of progressive. He picked up on the fact that McGilda was there.
About Trial 3 in general. We could have just gotten Beppo back in. He could have told us Mason boarded the omnibus by stepping inside the roof, but nah. Yeah, I mean, the whole third case was really weird. We had that whole non sequitur about him dropping from the ceiling, and then people were willing to call McGilda innocent despite not actually proving who killed him. Like, it's wild.
Probably know people are paid.
Still.
I want to orders to receive stolen information as quickly as possible. We started gathering the fella's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on.
We are! Woo!
Yeah,
We're really close to the end.
Going on the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Hope you got some nice food, shortcut beverage.
Then when the inspector here took the disc from me and the pawnbroker that day, I became nervous. The music box and the second disc was still in the shop somewhere.
Yeah. So
I
he had
knew
to
there was a
rob
right line.
himself, basically. Before the police did.
Looked like to break. Oh, it's you. Sorry.
So that's prompted you to break into the place that night. But why didn't you delete it immediately? With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers, even though they're terrible. He looks like he regrets it so much. He's like, why'd I hire these people?
I can only describe it as a nightmare.
Oh my god.
Everything was so fucking bad.
I know.
While Nash and Rigger were searching the counter, I located the music box that sold the McGill on the shelves forfeited articles. Well, he found it right away. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it in my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
Oh no.
What are you doing in my shop?
What are you doing in my
Wham!
swamp?
Oh, shit! My swamp? He just shot
The
right
way
away.
you
Holy
said
shit.
it made it sound like Shrek. To be fair, we do too, but we get a closing argument. Feel bad for
Great.
Van Zeke. He has
That's
to
what
put it with
rang
so
out of
much bullshit reasoning from the jury.
Yeah, but I mean, he's like fucking immovable. He would have gotten someone who's not guilty killed.
Bullet pierced your
bro-
limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Fuck you.
That's right, they heard 2 gunshots in close succession. Gina did.
Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee, hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill
Well,
him.
nice shot, buddy.
But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled to the storeroom door for refuge.
It's literally his whole shtick, so it seems appropriate, yeah. A sorry, sorry tale.
It all took place in a blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled.
Yeah, he just ran immediately.
And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened to Windy Banks on the wretched night. Imagine Renosuke, Mr. Naruto here, fucking figured this all out with bullshit evidence.
A little bit.
It slowly came in trickling.
I know.
Like a fucking tiny
in
little
classic
fucking drip.
Ace Attorney fashion, really.
And the whole time, this fucking asshole prosecutor is like, no, everything you're saying is a fucking bullshit. It is all bull. And he's like, I got the evidence so late, but I figured this shit out.
I mean, sometimes it only makes sense when you get the evidence in that order, too.
That's true, but also, earlier, you called Big Gilded a monster. A man who uses wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder.
Yeah, you weren't any different, huh?
But you did the same, you fucking asshole. What tragic irony. But what you've done
Capitalism, baby.
is exactly the same. Yeah. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. I noticed my hand's been doing a funny thing recently.
A funny thing? What's that mean?
Can you see my left hand?
I can see your right hand. I can't see your left hand. It's
You know,
behind me.
we'll look at it. We'll look at it after.
Okay.
Yes, I think I have.
I was actually going to say, I don't know what McGilded's background is. Was he always rich? Because I think there's a difference between, you know, climbing out of poverty and into wealth and then
Well,
being
I know
terrified
one
to
thing.
maintain it. But what?
He's dead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is.
He dead.
A long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we've arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Jail. Restrained him, my lord, and he's been escorted to the yard.
A lot of people are going to have to serve a little bit of time
In
recently.
charge of the murder of Mr. Windybank and the stealing of government secrets.
That's some big stuff right there.
Goodbye.
Very good. And you, Inspector. Regrettably, you'll have to face charges yourself. Oh.
Yes, my lord. Of course. It transpires you are complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains whether or not you were doing so in line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector.
Hey, Link is bad. Welcome.
And inexcusable.
But it's McGilded, so who knows if he's honest. Yeah, I don't know. I get the impression that he would exploit his way to the top anyways.
Think is bad. 666.
You've been good. How are you? Wrapping up case 5 right here.
Yeah, this is the very end.
Shit for 1 to 5, but he was just doing his job. I think he's fine. If
You know what's
anything, I
funny?
find him dependable in how, like, consistent he was about, you know, doing stuff for his job.
Gregson?
It's time for the final education. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Working on a
doing
really
it.
bad video. Oh, what's that? Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Gyarados Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Y'all better say innocent. You all better say innocent. I didn't work this hard for me to fuck up now. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Literally nobody explained this rat to me.
We don't need to know about the rat, I guess.
I took the audio clips from a streamer I watched and bass boosted them over a loop gif of them spinning. Oh boy.
Oh, like
On the
home?
dialogue when you press Mr. Gyarados in the fan translation. So funny.
Hey, oh, look at her. She's so happy.
I'm off to hook. This is Mikhail Rat. Yeah, I get it, but like, why is he here? Why does he have Rat? Like,
Fred.
Finally, Bruno, you managed to do it. When I go to see my wife in jail, and thanks for that, by the way, I'm not sure what to say. That's pretty funny. Finally is the word. I wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. Aw, that's nice. Not in all his clips. Enough to be 7 minutes. That is a cursed video. He writes copyright law. Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet. Eh? What are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider. Eh? 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windibank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilder's property, it seems. Eh? I never done nothing of the sort. Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing Mr. McGilder's coat in your cell yesterday or anything. Who's asked to get for us wait so long for localization? He writes copyright law, opens theme parks. Not only that, but I added a real insane description that I said to read the whole thing. Oh man. And just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening. Turning our attention to the defense, the rest of us are gonna suffer too. Determining that when we played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was, well, certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel. Read Wallace,
Oh my
got it.
lord. The prosecution is caught entirely off guard.
Yeah, you're just gonna feign innocence, huh, buddy?
In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast to demanding the government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom.
Disseminated, yeah.
Disseminated.
Oops. But very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get this Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so... If I may say something on that point. Isn't that... Oh. It's about the sounds produced by the music box before. Trial over alcoholism time. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. Is it not? What? What are you saying, madam? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, ma'am. An unhealthy level of obsession one feels. But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those 2 discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of 2 different tones. Really? What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? That's strange.
Dad!
My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again. Are you off your nut?
You know, how many times I tell you, this disc contains ministerial secrets, sunshine. This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of government communications. We know McGilder conspired to trade national secrets with the enemy, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. Oh.
Oh, but it's really gonna bother me. Well, we have a copy of 1 disc. I wonder if Iris can make me a copy of the other one. Miss Lestrade. Yeah, my lord. That what you've seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a good catalog of
Someone almost
depravity.
died. Going to jail for
Goddamn.
treason. I at least want to do it right. An appalling experience to befall any child. Come on, ain't nothing and don't see much stays in the back slums. Beg your pardon? If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Gina. But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to change how you are yourself.
Oh.
Well, that's a very laudable reason, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. That's rather nice. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windibank, proprietor of the pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty. Hey, we did it! Whew, that was a long one. It is almost 4 a.m. Eastern.
Oops.
Oh, God help me.
Tomorrow's gonna be a long
Oh,
day. Fuck.
that's cute! She had her own gun thing with fireworks. Aw. Judge, don't jinx it. I know, right? She shoots the gun and it accidentally kills someone. Oh,
I
postfix,
get
thank you for the head pats. Let me use those. Oh, these are some good head pats. We did it.
Yes.
We were successful.
We did it! Hooray! We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
Loisimos, we did
We
it.
did it! Da 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 da
Oh,
da da
I'm
da.
so sleepy that me moving my head like that makes my head hurt. Fire safety 100. That's all. Court's adjourned.
Get out of my courtroom, please. Before something else happens.
Get out of here. The last time someone was like this, we burned alive. Oh,
And don't come home.
are we hanging out after class?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Is he gonna give me a drink?
Hey, buddy, I'm sorry. And the most personal note, I must say you surprised me, my Far Eastern friend.
Oh,
Despite being a Nepalese, you saw through the pretense to the malice
just
that
treat
chased
me like a normal
that Englishman.
person.
And at the same time saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character.
Why is
especially
he
considering our
turning
different
like?
cultures.
You're starting to sound like what's that accent? What's heavier, a ton of steel or a kilogram of feathers?
Sorry, I'm tired. I'm getting tired again.
It's our after trial D&D session. You're starting to sound like what's his name, Lemmy? What accent is that again?
Let's just continue.
I mean, you were starting to sound. Is anyone else hearing that? Northern
English.
English? No, it's like. It's what? It has a very particular. Welsh? No.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't think
anymore,
there's
you
anything
know.
curious about it.
Back to vampire speak.
Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside.
You know, I took this case for one very simple reason.
Someone did the dance of deduction correction, but with that video, and I want to cry.
So lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom.
Scottish. Yeah, I was thinking more Scottish, but it's not quite Scottish is what I'm thinking
When I
of.
encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nepalese, only to find my trust betrayed.
Oh, former Japanese friends?
So
Baron
you,
von
I
Zieks is an
looked
entirely
into the
Dutch
eyes of the
name,
man I
but
once
he's
knew and
British.
tried to understand. Oh my god!
Oh.
Hold up.
Are
if
you
it's-
Kazuma's friend?
Mm.
You're telling me my boyfriend had another secret gay lover, but like across the internet? Actually, all gay people find each other across the internet. Maybe his ancestors were Dutch. You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. Yeah, you took that real personal, didn't you? What happened exactly?
Well, you may ask.
I did.
And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. At least one secret.
Wow, so respectful. All right, then I'll wait for that day if I must. They don't realize they're talking about the same boyfriend. That'd be so funny.
To be known as the Reaper of the Bailey in my retirement from service as 5 years ago, make me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose.
Kazuma was into the sugar daddy, or blood daddies, I guess.
How are these cups?
I
They're
don't know.
expensive. So farewell, my learned Japanese fellow, until we meet again.
Wow, we had like a romantic candlelit dinner in the courtroom.
Lit by 2 judging scales. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. The Old Bailey. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Where's Sherlock? Ah, congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Speaking such a soon. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me, right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? Oh, no. Well, put the clip in chat. I want it. I try to collect them in the Discord, if you ever want to join. That's where
Okay,
we
I mean,
also
I'll do it.
post pings. Yeah, just do /Discord. Or the exclamation point. Kept a promise, I mean, properly.
There you go.
I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
That's true.
After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. Chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently, too. It didn't give you a link? I guess after stream we'll find the clip. I don't know. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. When your gut tells you it's the right thing to do and your trust is rewarded.
We can also get a link because every time they clip it, it saves to our channel technically.
There's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though. Trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. For crying out loud, pack it in! Suppose sort of feel the same way.
No.
I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Did copy it. It should show up in our clips somewhere, yeah. This is the way I see it. Oh no, there's you, Cat.
This is the way I see it, Wanosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
Oh boy.
Just like I have faith in this fan to always blow my headband permanently. And after this experience, I'm trying to feel like I understand what you mean.
Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the
another
lawyer you
head
believed I could be? Oh, headband!
At least I still have my headband on. I forgot to get off. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? I can give my headpad to the. There you go. Do 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 do. You like that, little buddy? You like the headpad, little buddy? You being sus down there?
Is he?
Yeah, you are.
Here, I'll keep the headpad on for a little bit because we're heading out. Oh, pardon the interruption. Oh, Gina, I've never seen this. Oh, Hazel and Mask gave me headpads. All right, well then we'll keep
Oh,
it.
it's him! It's fake! It's fake!
What the deuce does a man
It's
have to do
Herlock
to be
again.
noticed around here, my dear fellow? He's just been standing there. That voice. Oh, Veru also with the headpads. Everyone giving headpads. We're just keeping it on. I don't have enough hands. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. Been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity.
I guess I can get another headband for me. Look at his little pose. Wait, take a screenshot.
You want this?
Yeah, take a
Okay,
screenshot.
I did.
We gotta get him. Okay, perfect. All right, we're good.
Oh my god.
What you people with your incessant babbling?
He's so needy. He's like, why don't you
Fucking
pay
himbo.
attention to me?
Goddamn himbo, though.
Ah, Mr. Sholmes. Ha ha ha, yes, it was me all along, you see.
At least he's okay.
Actually, that's great. I'm surprised he's standing up. I assumed you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest.
Indeed I was, but I managed to escape.
Escape! Herlock while in disguise.
I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. Merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me the leave of absence.
Why don't you see me? How very above board.
But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruto. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend,
Are you my close friend?
I think he is.
I mean, he is, but I think it's funny that he called himself that. Oh, thank you.
Simbo's a pretty good guy.
Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade?
Well, you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed. Some of us been fighting for our lives. Finally got himself out of the microwave we locked him in.
That bullet did cause you to lose the substantial amount of blood, it's true.
So I've been...
So I've indeed
oh,
been
go ahead.
feeling
Sorry.
somewhat cold. Or perhaps as cold as ice, but well, have a feel.
Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? Why are you choking me?
Oh, it's getting kinky in here.
Oh, no.
And in a way, suppose, congratulations are in order for you, Miss Lestrade.
What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted?
Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but...
How is he still
An
cold
acquittal
when we
is
had
a
him in the
trial without
microwave for 8 hours?
The particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious.
Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway, said he?
The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. But actually, that wasn't him, though. The other guy admitted killing him. But of course, I paid no attention to such irrational drivel myself.
Yeah, well, don't bother me. Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like upstairs. Him upstairs. You mean, like God? Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? What knows what people like on the inside. You don't have got the wrong end of the stick. There's some coves like that bog trotter who are rotten to the core. More head
Another
pats!
head
Oh
pat.
my gosh, I don't have enough hands.
Alright, give me another one. Where's this one going?
I don't know.
Let's put this one,
On your shoulder? Just get more hands, nerd. I guess I have to. Hold on.
I'm giving you 2 head pats now.
Oh.
There you go, you get a head pat.
Here, I'll put 2 head pats on me, one for each horn. There we go. I look ridiculous, but that's okay. Thank you, guys. I suppose that's
I
one
got
way of
one
looking
for-
at it. Divine
got one for
justice
Among
is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. Cat, you look like you have your boobs being rubbed.
But no, I put it on you.
I know, I can't see it over the table very well, though.
Oh,
Well,
here, let
I
me,
ain't like the McGildeds of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
There you go, I moved you up. Now they can see.
Oh, nice. Train wish... Oh, go ahead.
Is to be admired.
Boy, just give it a rest, alright?
As I was saying, congratulations are in order.
Gary, you're not on screen. I can't give you a head pat.
The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina.
Well,
No. Put me in quick.
There you are, Hurley. How long have you been here? He got so scared he immediately hit the floor. Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. He put gear on screen while redeem pats for him. Really? Do I have a gear here? Hold on. Iris, my dear, I do apologize. Wait until I tell you what happened. Oh, go ahead.
Oh. Okay.
No, go ahead. What happened?
You skipped the line.
Oh, sorry.
As you know, I'm a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in the room dressed as a bailiff.
Do I have gear anymore? I don't. I have to redo it. That's okay. Another time, gear, you will get head pats, okay? Oh, a hydrate. Thank you. I'm out of water again. That was the last of it.
Just drink whatever you have.
Yeah.
But these don't notice my presence at all. I had no idea. I mean, it's obvious. Could you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it?
Not sure, really.
I beg your pardon.
You giving me another gear image? Okay.
Oh, I saw it. That looked like a jump scare.
What?
I saw it blinking for a second, like a.
Oh, of gear?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It looked like a jump scare. Oh, look how sad he is. I'll be careful.
I gotta add him as a browser source. We're gonna end stream soon, though. Ouch. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Dihydrate it is, cock guns.
Anyways, it's such a shame. That's image slideshow. What the hell? I wanted image. I'm so tired. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. Hold on. I gotta set the thing on OBS. I doubt this will be the last time we will have gear behind us.
Yeah, it's fine.
I need to set it up. Oh god! Sir, you're huge!
I get to see now. I'm looking at stream.
Just
Oh,
gonna
wow. You put them in the
Jeez.
front row.
Well, I mean, that's the default.
You can put it
Give
behind
me a
us.
minute. I gotta move him. Too far! Oh my god, you look like you're creeping up on us. Where's Cat? Oh, Cat's down here. Okay. Gonna move everybody over so we can all make some room for gear at the table.
looking at me.
There we go. Alright, how will I reach Gear to give a head pat, though?
Oh no, I'm covering Mr. Sus.
Hold on, I gotta go over here.
Gotta be very careful. I don't want to cover Mr.
This
Sus.
way, right? Is it this way? Yeah, almost. Too much. There we go. That's close enough, right? Yeah, all the head pats. I have to stand up for this. Twitch not giving me 20-second McDonald's ads. Oh no. Doesn't look like I'm gonna be nowhere for a while. Oh. You were the judge, Pata. Got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All of them offenses. What was it again? Breaking, entering, taking the book, trying to stuff what was in the lug, blah, blah, blah. You can find that basically being a pickpocketer is the main offense. Head pats for all, but diving ain't an offense. It's a job, innit? I don't think so. Still, it's got me thinking, all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Oldo? Oh no, I don't think Ashley's gonna get the death sentence. He should, right? Based on everything that we learned, he should have gotten it.
Technically, he should get the death sentence, but I feel like they're probably gonna make him do prison time.
Maybe. Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, Ginny. I'm sure you could do it. What is it? We forgot he killed McGilded. Oop. Yeah. Nothing.
No, she's
Miss
flying.
Gina Lestrade. The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. You better not burn alive. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck. I just didn't think treason, attempted robbery, and third-degree murder would quite amount to death sentence, but maybe that's just me.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, I think it's like high treason, though. Yes. Oh, she's gonna shoot me
no.
one last time. Oh, ah! What was that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so I just shot you. Very American of you.
Indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Mr. Strad.
Like, thank you?
On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple
That's what I'm saying. Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny. Right, I see. Well,
Oxcut again.
oh, oh.
Oh!
Thanks, Otto. Oh, how cute.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, she's showing me her tears. Thank you for everything, what you've done. For believing
Yeah,
in me. Oh, she's so
sad.
cute.
Oh my god.
I like her a lot. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Oh, classic Ace Attorney. I'm just gonna take my seat back down here because my legs kind of hurt from being so tall.
I hope they give me.
I'll try and give Gear back his head pat, but he's a little tall, so it's a little hard to reach.
I have to give her leniency because, you know.
She's only 17.
It's also because of the fact that she also was forced to do it. The stealing, no. But the breaking, entering, stealing part, not so much. But the lying was not her choice.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Oh well, why the indomitable pick purse?
Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. Oh, what's the title say? It's a special edition. This trial's all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? Should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no, how silly of me. Ah, but anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Always give me the bad news first. Not again. Well, what do you say, Bruno? Hurley? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Me too.
This is anything but good news. Cover your ears then, Herlock.
He's so funny. There you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently.
Fantastic. You can enjoy a journey back in greater comfort.
Alright then, what's the bad news? A huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed a day or more. Wait, Dover? Oh, so Susato-san's still here? That's right, if we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off. Aww, I'd love that. But, there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky.
What do you think I am, Mr. Naruto?
I don't know.
I have an
Mr.
automobile.
Sholmes?
And for a special express. For her now, we'll be able to get there in time for dinner. I know a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole.
I don't... The great detective does it again!
Indeed he does. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here then. I happen to be aware of a number of rail transport director foibles.
What?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary.
Are we just bribing people? Blackmailing? Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria. We literally blackmailed a yard officer in court. How are we not in jail? I don't know.
Hold up. There's a difference though. Blackmail is like doing it for a malicious necessarily way. We just gave him an ultimatum. That's completely different.
Is it though?
Yeah,
Is it though?
I think so.
You think so?
Well, typically, if they're pursuing justice.
Oh, look at how pretty this background is.
That took somewhat longer than I anticipated.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now. Miss Susato, where are you? Just see her dead body. Oh, she's reading. Always reading. Over there, look. It looks like she's reading something.
Slaps book closed.
Whoa, what are you doing? Miss Susato, wait! What are you doing? She throws it at me. Mr. Naruto. Oh, that's you. Sorry.
Mr. Naruto, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh, she's so happy.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? She's so excited.
Either you
I would be
confess
too.
or reveal this highly sensitive information for everyone to hear, so honestly, it's both, yeah. It went well. She was acquitted. Oh, she's so proud.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. She got to hear. Finally.
Oh, and I got to give her a hug. The book you're about to throw into the sea. It was her Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that.
Why was she throwing that?
I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now, so I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law. You, Susato-san. My encyclopedia of knowledge.
I would be incorrect in assuming it's because of the peephole, Mrs. Sato. Yeah, you did it bad. I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did was utterly unforgivable. You won us the
That
trial.
reminds me. Yeah. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
In the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson.
Oh, and how to
didn't she?
steal.
The art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Rudo's armband. Yes, please don't do
Yes.
that again, Iris. That band's very important to me. If it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
Anyway, I thought it'd be fun to see if I could take the cat flapomat. So I put it on my sleeve.
That is a very flexible sleeve.
It
Really?
kind of is really big.
Then I rather forgot about it.
Until Mr. Winniebank shot with it later that night.
I
Thank God.
see.
And then... Shit! Ah! Mr. Jones! No! Everything's going wrong! Holy shit, what's happening? I still can't believe I was right. I knew this was the third. I knew it was him. I
She
fucking
hid that
knew
thing
right
in her
away.
sleeve. Had she not cut the fabric or her arm? Blades are
It's a-
sharp.
It's
don't
I
know.
think it's it doesn't look like it actually does it that way. But it's okay. After Mr. Naruto had left the shop, I started to think that door started to play in my mind. The storeroom door. You mean? Oh,
That was
sorry.
my line, but that's okay. Go ahead.
Yes, if Gino's anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device I had in my sleeve sprang to mind.
Literally had a device up her sleeve.
I was so worried about Gina. I simply had to know.
So you used the cat flapple-mat to make the peephole in the door. As captured in a photographic print of the shop by one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was the first importance. That point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruto's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
When I looked through the... Oh, sorry, that's you.
I looked through the peephole.
He's dead, yeah.
Despite what made my eyes made my blood run cold. Brr, cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember that trial 2 months earlier. The trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. I made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if something wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. Then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean? Because no one could see inside. So she kept the door a secret.
But the crime happened to be behind a locked door.
It's actually the opposite, though.
With someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see through the door. For which, a peephole would be the very thing. Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not?
A trap? Is that why she did it? So is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even to the police.
I know. And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Naruto is completely backed into a corner with no other possibility means of escape. The truth about the people could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything.
Damn, it was, though.
But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. You would have said that right away. If she had done that, it would have been rendered you complicit in the whole escapade.
Ah.
You could have been disbarred if he had been seen to knowingly tampering at the crime scene. So Mrs. Sato decided to shoulder the burden of the responsibility alone. For your sake, and Mrs. Lestrade.
Miss Susato.
No. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person would be convinced of the crime. Convicted, but the moment I allowed myself to think like that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Miss Susato, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruto,
Oh, look how
you've
nice her
saved me
face
too
is.
from my regrets.
Look how soft her face is.
No, face is very soft and we'll never see it again.
I mean, she's in the second game, I'm pretty sure.
Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Really? Oh, that's nice.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
The revelation that the music disc contained a secret message, Mr. Naruto. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration.
Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh, it wasn't?
There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones.
I think they just said that on purpose, honestly, to hide the secrets.
I don't know.
It's what I expect. After all, we're talking about the secret
There's
government
probably an additional
communications.
cipher level.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, they were in cipher to avoid being readily understood, should they have been intercepted.
In cipher? I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway.
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite zero pi problem, I assure you.
You could just crack a cipher.
So,
Sogi? Asugi? Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny. That's his last name. That's Kazuma's last name.
said... Oh, see, sorry.
I just said Asugi. Does that word mean something to you? Means something? Asugi was the name of my best friend. What? But how do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box. She transcribed it on the fly. She really is a genius. Wow, so based on the first disc alone, she got Asugi?
No, during the playing while it was going, like the double disc.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English, at least.
Oh.
Suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to the Morse code using their own languages.
Iris is crazy.
I don't believe it. Are you saying it's in Japanese Morse code? That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before, but I think it's based on the Iroha pangram, isn't it? I don't know what that is even. And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asugi? Is Kazuma a government secret?
Yeah, he is now. Man, he
Is
got
he a
killed on the way there, remember?
is he a super soldier? No,
Remember,
but they
he
were
got
saying.
killed.
Yeah, but
That was his mission.
was it?
He had a
He
had a
did. He
mission.
did have a mission. What the fuck was his mission? Kazuma! I'm telling you, he's alive. I don't know.
He's definitely not alive. There's no way.
I think he's dead. Ah! Yes,
They
I
took the
think
fall.
so. Sorry, but I don't remember all the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that? Miss Usato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent
Yes,
some time.
yes.
Oh my god, every woman in this game is literally perfect.
I spent some time studying it because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications.
Literally every girl in this game is so powerful and every man is so dumb. Susato knows everything.
And the English version.
Fuck you. I have this. I have the
That may
Japanese
be.
one.
Iris showed me the message.
Of course.
Oh, so it played the whole disc.
Yeah. So she transcribed all the dots and the dashes. Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes is made the color drain from Susato-san's face.
There's no doubt, and this message is written in Japanese Morse code.
So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications.
I understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names.
Oh, 4 names.
First is Kei Asugi.
Kazuma. Okay, Asugi. Why was his name on that disc?
Second is A Shin.
Hey, Shin. I don't think we know any Shins. Shin. I don't recognize that name.
The third is T Gergerson.
What? Okay. Who? Oh, Gregson. Is his first name Tobias? It is. Tobias Gregson.
Greguson. Like, as in,
Gregson.
like,
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
what is his name? Doing secret government communication as well.
That's weird.
Hmm.
And the last,
last name?
name.
Oh no, it's us, isn't it?
What's the matter, Miss Usato?
It's just so strange. It's unexpected.
Well, how unexpected is unexpected? What is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
The last name is J. Wilson,
Am I
As
losing
in-
my mind?
as in the guy who's dead. Oh no,
Wilson. John H. Wilson. Oh, Iris's dad. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh boy. You mean daddy?
Oh no, we're gonna tell them about the murder now.
It
Is
says,
this only J. Wilson? so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate this from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
I wonder if it's a hit list.
Oh, wait, hold up.
What?
The names.
What
So we
about 'em?
have
We have
Wilson,
Asugi.
who's now dead.
Asugi's dead.
Asugi's dead.
Wilson's dead. Gregson could have been dead
Gregson is alive right now.
currently, and we don't know about Shin.
And
I don't
Shin.
think I recognize that
Oh,
name.
you want to bet?
Next
Shin is
game.
gonna be next game
Next
or
game.
next case.
Yeah.
Or soon.
Just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names.
It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire
Yeah,
of
what the
Japan.
fuck are you guys planning? So Daddy could be in Japan then. Where's Susie and Runo come from? That's actually exactly where he is. Oh, well. No, it's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people at the Surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. I really need a pee again. How is this possible? This is so
Drink a lot of
strange.
water.
Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a really dark cave.
That's very true. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh, he read the mind. That's scary.
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna auto it, but I can watch from my phone. I
Oh,
just gonna
dear.
really need to pee.
The ship is gonna set sail soon.
You're on auto. Go, go, go.
Am I? I don't see the auto. Oh, there it is. I'll sail on the steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Oui, oui. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. Arigato. You really going then, Susie? I wish you safe passage, Miss Susato. I forgot to give her a Mickey Mouse thing, didn't I? It's a meme. Thank you so much. I wish you all the very best. Oh, Mrs. Otto, don't go! I hope you have always on my side to guide me and support me. Oh, Mr. Naruto, please come back soon. Oh, as far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best nutritional assistant in the world. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, it's so sad. I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Hey, Susie. Now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise yet to be fulfilled. A promise? But your manuscript. Oh yes. Oh yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. Promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Dot, dot, dot. Mr. Naruto. I'm gonna miss this person. Yes, Do you remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. On the SS Buria, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin. Was this auto takedown? Oh, damn. You know very well what I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we ran that case, somehow felt somehow straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. Mr. Sato! And my instincts were right. I really want you to believe. No, I'm sure of that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. Oh, such a sad face. Sad, sad face. Also, have you made any money off these trials?
What?
Have you made any money off these trials? Oh shit, it's Gutsy.
People are getting paid.
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck are they supposed to live if they don't make money?
Somehow we seem to have come to the end
Oh.
of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Well,
Oh,
the
look
first
how cute she
volume,
Oh,
at
look
least.
at them. Bye.
Oh, baby! The cat came to say
Oh,
bye!
that's so cute.
Looking back now,
Oh.
it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
The cat's following.
I love
Oh,
that
the
he's allowed to
baby.
open carry the sword, by the way.
Mm.
I'm surprised they don't confiscate
Oh,
that.
look at her backpack.
Oh, yeah.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting
Alright,
the
hear me
great
out, though.
Oh,
detective.
she's so cute.
I want to watch this anime now.
Yeah.
Let's just be a great
I'm sure
anime.
there'll be
It would just be
trials and
cute.
tribulations ahead.
Yeah.
Of course there will.
Trials and tribulations. That sounds familiar. Like-
It's a reference.
But whatever
Like an
happens,
ace attorney.
I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
This guy's playing by the dock.
On his proper instrument for once.
After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
No. Ah, did he confess?
Did
Did he confess? Oh.
Confess what?
Oh, am I confessing to Sherlock?
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruto.
Yes, Mr. Sholmes.
I have some rather awkward news.
Okay.
He's pooped himself. I'm joking. The railway company has decided to sue over the special
Oh
express train,
my
apparently.
god. Huh? He's so
Got
useless.
such a promotion in line, all the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we should never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything, and how it was all your fault. What? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to
Shit
your
my
office
pants
tomorrow.
And I need to be carried to a bathroom. Oh my god.
But do not worry, my dear fellow. According to Mrs. Sato,
You love defending yourself in court. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Naruto. It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See? Just after he said he had the greatest friends in the world. Mr. Sholmes,
yes.
a word, if you don't mind.
Why, certainly. Any word you like. Belittle, my dear fellow.
Hold it.
Strangulation.
Oh yes, I love Bruno's words, and I know just the one he'll use here. Then I really must say...
Objection!
Aw, that was cute!
Spin. Attack.
Hey, shoot Takumi. Oh, it's so good to have him back. The word is
did it.
puce.
Well, technically, he's had this game up for a while.
I know.
In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived to Baker Street from all over
Yeah, you
Europe.
don't need any of them.
Alright. Something was put, though, transpired in order. Oh, yeah, this is,
He forgot about it. Oh, he got the machine back. And the money I've earned. Thank you, Kazuya and Yuri. You've saved us. You're incredible.
hell yeah.
Oh no.
Cook is an overstatement for the dry toast.
Oh no.
Oof. Oh. I forgot about this guy.
Me too, actually. Oh, I forgot about all of these people.
Oh yeah. The fucking baby. All the characters are all the characters are very unique in this game, which is nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Mr. Ouchie and General Waluigi.
Well, you got the picture, thank you.
Hosonaga, I forgot about you.
Same.
No.
It's good. Refuge in my pocket. And suddenly he's hardened
Aw.
criminal. Oh,
He does like cats.
he just wants to take him home. Baby. Mr. Ouchie and General Waluigi. Waluigi. I forgot about him.
Yeah, I
It's
forgot
been
about
so
you
long.
too.
We've been,
Captain Tuberculosis and Edgar Allan Poe.
yeah. Honestly, I thought he was evil,
I mean, he
but
could
he's just-
be.
I still feel like he could be, but I don't know. You'll find out. It's always this type who's evil
Yeah, yeah.
in the end.
They're very rigid, unfeeling people usually.
Do whatever's necessary, as they say.
A lion with a pocket watch. Are you just naming them all? Hey, it's Fry Guy.
Oh yeah, it's like that meme. Name who this guy is, but wrong answers only. Instead of New York fries, it's UK fries or London fries. London chips. London chips is falling down.
The character animators did an amazing job.
They did a really good job. Oh, this is definitely future.
But the
Aw.
Dicky Peg.
Still stirring his own tea with his pipe for some reason.
Moon Man.
Moon Man. He has a very interesting hairstyle.
Mhm.
General Moon.
Oh, I was starting to. Oh, I forgot about these two.
Oh, my Wowie's back on the breed again. Oh, yeah, she's a weeper. It's nothing. Oh, it's you. That's
Oh,
you.
his face looks funny. I usually can't read this fast. That's okay.
Oh,
Aww.
they're really cute.
They're really cute.
Oh, Wowie.
Oh, they're so cute. She's so cute.
I like her eyes.
I'm just happy that she's happy.
Me too. The scarf lovers.
Yeah.
They were tied together the whole time. Lacey doesn't look as tired.
Oh,
but she's
Gina's
still
in jail.
Oof. That's nice. At least she gets to stay somewhere where it's not gonna get like.
A criminal
It's like a-
Tim. Kind of interesting.
I guess in the next game she's gonna be out of prison probably.
Not a lot of programmers listed. It was like 6. Oh, you're also in jail.
Yes, I renounced my upbringings and chose a life of sophisticated crime. Or Brits, please.
Oh, I like that he. Oh shit!
Yo, bruv, that ain't the Ash we used to know. We got the time in here planning to come back of Milton and Silicon's milk run, right?
They're all
In the same
sharing a
place.
cell.
The 3 Muskowitz. Milk in the neighborhood for all more worth. Oh, at least they're
all
working together now.
posing. The 3 criminals.
Well, the 2 brothers probably aren't going to be in jail for as long.
Yeah.
Well, they did commit perjury.
They honestly didn't do anywhere near as much though.
No. Oh, rips the Sato. It's a ghost too, you can tell.
We never found out. Oh, I guess the letter was her father telling her she has to come home.
Well,
right?
no, it wasn't her father
It was the
telling her
summons.
father. It was the people saying their father's sick
Hmm.
and they don't have much time. Honestly, though, I think he's been poisoned.
Hmm.
Knowing that fucking evil lady from before. It's like, you're guilty of murder. Okay,
Susato's
I'm still
just
going home.
great. Could have called her Sus.
Sato. Must be really lonely up here, though.
Oh, look at this picture! Look at these babies. They're so cute.
Look at that kitty cat picture.
Oh, and the cat taking his hat. Oh,
Oh.
this is a good photo.
That's a great photo.
Oh. I didn't think Ryunosuke would be so handsy, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I can't believe it. We did it. Oh,
Oh,
hello? Is
This
there
would be-
more?
this is really sad though because like
Oh, are these more credits or? Okay,
probably
I guess so.
this is probably like the actual rest of the people.
Thank
I
you,
think the main
voice
people showing up.
actors.
The main people are at the beginning.
Mm-mm. Oh, these are so cute.
Great use of the 3D models.
Mm-mm.
Might as well keep using
Look at
them,
us
right?
walking, meeting all these people on our adventures. Is Kazuma gonna lay down?
Oh no, I was about to say this is chronological.
These models. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid. I forgot about Swan Lady. You were much
gonna say
less
she's
important than
evil.
I thought. Oh yeah, you can see their legs.
No, she is important. It's just that she got away with it at the beginning.
Goose.
Goose.
Susato, she's so cute.
She's gonna join us.
I don't know. Let's see. Susato-san, join us. Join us, Susato-san. Oh,
Goodbye.
okay. All right, Kazuma, are you gonna take a little break somewhere?
All splat. Cough, cough.
No, he's just walking. Okay.
I forgot about Snake. He's my pet, Snake.
Oh! The distance between their steps seems to be getting smaller.
Oh, and then he's catching
He
up.
might be catching up. Oh no! No! Oh no! But look at how far he is. He's outpacing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get Susato-san in here. Get
I gotta.
Who?
Sasato.
Susato.
I was gonna say, I think even if
Oh, there she is.
I think even if Ryunosuke or Kazuma still did, I don't think he would have been as good. I think Ryunosuke turned
He
out to
looks
be
so
an
awkward.
amazing lawyer.
Oh,
House word.
have sword. Let's see. They had to do an updated model.
There they
Oh,
go.
Look at her go.
There he is. Why? Fantastic!
Oh.
Thank you for the free defense lawyer I get to
Stop his
abuse. I mean,
monologue.
this fucking hack he's falling over.
I know. God, it feels like so long ago we started this.
I mean, it kind of was. Like a couple months. Right? At
Hmm.
least 2.
Was it?
At least.
Has it really been
Well-
2 months?
I think
I
so.
thought it's been like maybe a month and a half. I don't know.
Well, we had. I think it was about 6 or 7 episodes.
Like 2
And we
months,
missed
really.
one.
Oh.
I mean, and I think we missed 1 or 2 because you were busy.
Susato-san, you're getting a little slow. I'm nervous for you. You're gonna let Sherlock join, really? In front of Susato-san! I'm offended. I'm personally offended.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here they are. Aww.
No. You can see the scarf better.
Mm-mm.
The baby.
The baby.
Look at the kitty cat.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the
I
shoes.
never
They
saw
never
his
actually
shoes. Yeah, he had
Yep.
those tappy
Oh my god, it would have been so fucking cold.
I know. Imagine running like that. Oh, hi, Iris. You joining us too? Iris, join us. Please. Please. Yes! Yes!
squad's
I
all
feel
together now.
weird that Sherlock and Ryunosuke have very similar walking styles.
All right, now hear me out.
Give
though,
him a
Claire.
weird walk. Yeah?
Where are we dropping boys? We
Where
got a
we-
full squad.
We got the whole squad.
That would be
Oh
amazing though.
boy,
Just
here they
imagine
go.
having
They're
a-
all posing.
Just play it like on Epic, be like, there's 4 of these people.
Gina, join us. Gina, join us.
Will they actually join us?
I don't think so, but
I don't think they
she's gonna shoot
What?
us. She's shooting us.
hangs
Started
from the back
first
of the
week in
head.
August.
Bong.
Oh wow. Yeah,
That's
so
what
it's
I'm
been
saying.
about 2 weeks, 10 months, you're right? Okay, but still, why they really had to put Sherlock in front of Susato-san like this?
I think the point is that it's more like a detective thing.
I would have loved to see Ryunosuke, Susato, then Sherlock, then Iris, personally. Oh, they're gonna do a little bow. Oh, so cute!
Fucking Sherlock's little.
Ryunosuke's-
Yeah.
Oh! All right, that was kind of
Those
cute.
first-
That was
they
kind of
had-
cute.
They
That
had
was
to do
cute.
that.
Oh, I'm tearing up a little. Look how cute.
Oh,
This game is so well made.
and
This
there's another
game's
one.
So well made. Let me save. Please let me
Damn.
save. We've done it. Oh, ooh!
Oh, hello.
Goodness. Look at this art. What am I looking
Nice-
at exactly?
Nice cloak.
What am I looking at? Is this?
I don't know.
Why does he kind of look like a vampire?
It's okay. That's just the normal suit, you know?
You know,
Do
auto
we-
saved for me, I guess.
Select adventure.
Uh,
Go back. Press select adventure.
That's for the second game, yeah. I
Oh,
don't
music.
know. I don't know if we're up to that.
Wait, hold up. Out of curiosity, can we wait? Go back. Go back one.
What do you mean? Like,
Can you go like? Can you go to the right twice? In case what happens.
this is two
Can I
games.
manage it?
This is the first game.
Damn.
So
2015, huh?
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
little-
They've
little late,
had
buddy.
it for a long time.
Fucking little
We
late, buddy.
thought maybe we would never get it localized. It'd been so long. We're like, we'll just
People
never.
really
have it.
wanted it. This
Ugh.
game is great. Fuck.
Can you imagine we could have had this 6 years ago if people wanted to localize it for English? If.
Hmm. I don't know.
Amazing. I believe this was a 3DS game too.
I'm happy we have it.
Yeah. Oh, well, thank you all for joining us. All of you in the chat right now, you're all real ones. It is like 4:30 in the morning. What the heck?
Oh.
Eastern.
And don't forget, tomorrow we'll be doing. It looks like Deltarune.
Yeah, Kat asked our subs what people wanted to see for Thursday, and enough of you voted Deltarune, so we're probably gonna start Deltarune.
I can probably set that up before we start tomorrow.
Yeah, go for it. All right, thank you all. Let me see if anyone who we usually raid is even on. I don't think so, which is kind of a shame. Yeah, nobody. That's sad. All right, no raid tonight. You're just stuck with us.
It is really late.
It is a random time. All right, everybody, I'm just gonna end stream then. Thank you all
Alright.
so much for going. Now go to sleep. All of you go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
No other option, okay?
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for joining us. Good night. I guess last minute reminder, we have a Discord. If you don't hang out with us there and you want reminders, blah, 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 you don't have to. Of course, good night. Thanks for the head pats postfix.
Yeah.
Yeah, good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, night. And now I sleep.
And now we sleep.